Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday, September 8th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. Now, it's just two of us this week. We want to say a special hello, if he's watching, to Swiss Nick, our co-host, who's on vacation in Greece this week. Hope he has a fantastic freaking time. So Tradeify TV now comes to you with 40% less accents and let's face it, just a lot less hair. So I apologize in advance for that. However, you still have 2/3 of the dream team here today, and we have a lot to cover today. Vinny and Brett, our COO and CEO, will be with us later today. Guys, you think you know what's coming. Let me tell you, you do not know. I just saw the graphics behind the scenes as they were getting loaded up. It's announcements, plural, not announcement. Everybody thinks it's one announcement. You think you know what it is. Think again. So guys, they will be joining us at 10 o'clock Eastern, both of them. We're really excited to have them on stream. Obviously, I'm on location today. I'm out. So we got one host completely out of the, I don't know, off the edge of the world somewhere for all the crazy flat earthers out there, and one on location. Miriam, you're the only normal one this week, which is kind of saying something.
That is saying a lot. Usually I'm the one who's the abnormal one here, but yeah, it's still us. It's still us, Matt, and it's going to be a great show. So I'm super excited. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you guys are also looking forward to it. Yeah, and we got some come for you guys. We got, like Matt said, we have announcements, plural. So we're looking forward to it, and I hope you guys are too. But welcome to everyone today. If you are new here, welcome. Big shout out to you guys, and welcome back to all our OGs. If you haven't already, please hit that like button and subscribe button. Make sure that you are notified for everything that comes out with Tradeify TV and Tradeify in general. And I hope you guys had a great weekend. We are just ready. We are ready to get things started today. Obviously, not just with the news, but we have a lot of things to cover for this week as well. So we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into what we're looking at today. Obviously, you know, like Matt said, less accents, but also not many white tees either. So we'll try to represent on Wednesday here for White Tea Wednesday. But before we get into all of that, let's do the market wake up. All right.
You know, Miriam, I think Nick's gonna be mad at me because I didn't give you your proper intro, but like I don't feel like I can do it right. You know, like I don't do it justice, because Nick is just it's an awesomely writ intro, and then he puts his nice little like European twinge on it, which is just makes it even sexier, right? So. Yeah. So I just for everyone, if anyone in the chat say, why didn't you give Miriam her intro? That's Nick's thing, man. He's that and the white tea. We'll honor him with the white teas on Wednesday, as Miriam said. But in the meantime, we'll save his parts for him. But yeah. So Miriam, what's going on in the indexes this morning?
Man, okay, so we have NASDAQ here on the left, ES on the right. We had a very, very bloody Friday, and it was awesome because we were able to capitalize on some of this move here. So let's look at what we got today. We don't have any news today. It's going to be a light next 2 days in terms of news catalysts. The next set of news it's going to be coming out on Wednesday. We have core PPI on Wednesday, and then core CPI on Thursday. So Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Friday is the University of Michigan consumer sentiment. So really the first half of this week is going to be pretty light. And I don't, honestly, we were kind of talking about this in the back end. I don't want to jinx it, Matt, but it might be a slow first start to the week. Okay. Just considering the catalyst and maybe the market waiting on some of this news coming out. So that being said, like I said, we had a nice move on Friday that we were able to capitalize on. You guys can see this nice imbalanced candle to the downside. Now we're kind of drifting back to the upside. Obviously, in the afternoon on Friday, we had a little bit of a drift back up. And now we're just kind of sitting in the top 2/3 of that. But we'll see what we get in terms of the movements. If bears are not completely done yet, we'll see. So in terms of some levels here, so we are working kind of in this range right now, right? Every time we work with, like, we got to look at what happened the previous days, right? Obviously, we got a nice move. So this is pretty much our range that we're working with. We're working with Friday's high and Friday's low. So right now, like I said, we're sitting at the top end of that area there. And in terms of any sort of upside move, we have to find acceptance above the previous day high. Now, the previous day high is also sitting in a supply zone that was already present in the previous session. So let me go back to, I believe this is a 3-hour supply zone. So you guys can see NASDAQ on Friday came and touched this 3-hour supply zone from August 15th. And that was actually such a beautiful touch. You can see here, we came up in the morning, tapped right into it. ES also had some a hard time clearing the levels to the upside, and then we ended up coming down and having this nice beautiful flush to the downside. So this 3-hour block is still intact. I'm going to leave it up here just for visual purposes. So it's still there. It's still a valid zone. It's not the freshest zone, but it's still a valid zone until we can break right through it and then hit the next supply zone. So again, right now the levels that we need to break to the upside are going to be this 23,900 level, a very key area. I think we came to 23,902 was the level that we hit on Friday at the highs. So we're going to have to break above that. That supply zone right now is sitting at the highs, it's sitting at 23,928. So again, finding acceptance above 23,900 and then, breaking above the 30s is going to be what I look for to the upside. Otherwise, to the downside here, we do have a little bit of a demand zone on the 1 hour on NASDAQ. And it's not a big one, but I did want to mark this area for us to possibly find a bounce at or some reaction in. It's going to be 23,695, call it 700, down to the pre-market lows that are currently sitting at 23,650. So not a huge supply zone, or a demand zone, but it's about a 40-point zone that I think we might find a reaction in. Now, again, we do also have this trend line here. So there are a few areas of confluences that we could, possibly find a reaction and bounce at, and then maybe bulls decide to, wake up and hit us through these highs here. But that's kind of what I'm looking at. If we do break the pre-market low, the 600 level from last week was a key level as well. You guys can see multiple areas of support here on Friday. And then, I would, again, if we break down below the 600, I would expect possibly the 500, which was previous day low, to have a reaction. Now, this is a very key level as well, not only because it is a area of interest being a 500 level, but also, this goes back, I believe, to this was on Wednesday, September 3rd. I remember Nick mentioning this level being a key level. Like it didn't come to me right now, but the 500s are going to be a key level. And then I think anything below that, you can anticipate possibly the 400s and the 360s. But I don't anticipate all that happening before the news comes out. But we will be watching that. Again, when we are in a range, you got to watch out for any sort of chop, any sort of consolidation. Typically, like I said, when we have such a big range, we follow up with not so much of a big move, unless, again, like I said, I would expect the higher probability move to be to the upside, considering where we're sitting right now in that range. So that is NASDAQ. Let's go to ES real quick here. ES, same sort of situation, right? So we put in these highs on ES. We made a nice like cash hours high, all-time high, and then we just like drifted to the downside, which is actually hilarious because I had joked about that on the stream happening and it literally happened. So now we are sitting, like I said, these all-time highs on ES are sitting at the 65.4175 area, and now we have to find acceptance above that. So this supply zone is on the 4-hour. This is I would say about a 20-point supply zone. It starts at 65.2350 and then to the highs of Friday, which is at 65.40 area. So I would expect, like I said, another reaction in this zone if we do get it. I don't typically like to trade if we do come into a zone. I like to see the reaction of the zone. If it's a strong reaction, that tells me it's a pretty valid zone, like we did have here on the NASDAQ. That's a pretty strong reaction in my opinion. If we just start to like dwiddle into it, like pitter patter into it, I'm gonna start thinking it's
pitter patter, a technical term.
It is. It's a very technical trading term. Actually, I have a pitter patter indicator, and I sell for about 10,000 a week. So
okay, is there a course that comes with that, or is that sold separately?
That's sold separately.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so only for premium members.
I want to see somebody unironically go on social media and now try to advertise a pitter patter indicator.
Pitter patter indicator. Oh man, that's great. I haven't used that term in a while, but it is it's a trading term. Okay, so make sure it's patented. It's patented. Anyways, guys.
Well, I'm sorry,
so,
I said it. Therefore, I owe you $100 now, don't I?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, we get Letterkenny in the chat. Craig, yeah, pitter patter. Let's get at her.
Pitter patter, let's get at her. I love it. So anyways, guys, those are the levels I'm going to be looking at. To the downside, I'm going to be watching this pre-market low here on ES at 64.80. Again, similar trend line we have here. This is not the best 1 hour zone, similar to the NASDAQ. I like NASDAQ's 1 hour zone a little bit more, but you could look at pre-market low having some support and reaction there. Otherwise, breaking pre-market low, I would expect a move towards previous day low. So we'll see. We'll see what we get. That 64.50 area is a key level on ES. So if we do get down there, I wouldn't expect an easy flush through it. But if we do, you can look at possibly the 430s today if we do get that. But again, a big move on Friday. Don't expect such a massive reaction today. I could be totally wrong and we get some crazy movement on a Monday, and that would be awesome as well. But other than that, I mean, that's all I got, Matt. That's all I got. So what do you have for us on gold and oil?
I was expecting you to go to at least 9:15 to fill some time. You're killing me. No, I'm kidding. Before we get into that, though, I do want to, because I saw a couple of questions. First of all, Nick is on vacation this week. I did see some news item about somebody in Greece at an airport getting arrested for trying to sneak a money gun into the country. I don't know what that's all about. We'll follow up on that. Hopefully Nick's not in a Greek jail somewhere. If he is, we'll send little D-Gen to bail him out. That'll be a fun IRL stream.
That would be flying.
But anyway, guys, also I saw a couple people asking about Lumi. Well, Lumi will not be on the show today because she's got her own segment, which will come on right after us. So that's her spot now. So she will be on 12:30 Eastern to 2 o'clock Eastern. So we will hand off to her starting today, every day at 12:30 Eastern, 11:30 for those of you on normal time, 9:30 for those of you on LA time. So she's got her own segment. And I'll say I'm a little sad that we won't see her on the, she may be on the show from time to time, but because it was a blast having her on last week. But you guys asked for more Lumi, so she will be on her own stream again, 12:30 to 2 Eastern. So we'll hand right off to her right here on the Tradeify TV YouTube channel. You don't have to go anywhere. You can stay right here. Guys, we're going to look at the FedWatch tool in just a few minutes. Oh, and also, guys, again, as a couple people just came in a few minutes after we started, right when Miriam was doing her analysis. So Vinny and Brett will join us in about an hour and 10 minutes. And guys, again, I want to emphasize the little D-Gen put in the chat. There's an announcement. It's announcements, plural. So there is, I saw we didn't get a heads up on these, but I saw the slides being loaded up in the background. It's more than just what you think is coming, guys. So make sure you stay tuned for that, because there's multiple announcements coming on the future of Tradeify and some very exciting things coming. It's important enough that Brett and Vinny are taking time out of their very busy days to join us for a little while and go over it. So we're so excited to have our CEO and COO joining us again in 1 hour and 10 minutes. So guys, as we go to gold here, and apologies, I'm working obviously a little different off my setup today, guys, off my normal setup. So let's draw our trend line here. In theory, that's what we want. There we go. Probably should have gotten a mouse pad, not worked on this glass desk before we got here, but it seems to be working well so far. So guys, gold is putting in a higher high up at the 3360 level, but we are running into a little bit of resistance there. I would like to see that, especially if the indexes stall out or the indexes push lower. I would expect gold to be in full-on breakout mode at that point. Gold has been a very, very steady, other than basically this little area here last week. Last Wednesday, Thursday, and gold has been a steady move up, right? We've seen again, a couple of candles here are the only real strong bearish candles that we've seen in gold for quite some time. A little bit of a pullback here as well. But guys, we are pushing we have done nothing but make a consistent series of higher highs over the course of the last week and a half. So I would expect that to continue up unless the indexes really get a boost here. But we'll see. We'll see where we go from there. As far as oil is concerned, guys, we broke down from this. In fact, we can go ahead and get that off Oil had a full-on breakdown below the 62 level and is now back above 63. So this 63 is at to 63.50 has been sort of a consolidation zone, acted as a little bit of pinning action, as it were. And obviously, there's I think there's some OPEC news this week. There's going to be, again, as the Russia-Ukraine situation continues to kind of escalate and spiral a little bit, we expect, and also I know the president has been very upset at India for buying Russian oil. So there's been talk about some sort of sanctions or tariffs there as well. So obviously, guys, this is all kind of interrelated, especially when you're talking about world trade, tariffs, etc. But the oil, oil's probably not a trader for me today until we break out above 63.50 or we break back down below 63. If we break down back down below 63, I could very easily see us retesting these 61.50 lows and maybe even headed lower. We'll see what happens. JMO and gold goes up, the dollar goes down, right? Yeah, I mean, for the most part, again, we have seen between gold, between oil, the dollar, some of these more internationally traded instruments, whereas, the U.S. indexes are traded internationally, but obviously not as much as oil and gold. It's just been a chaotic 2025 with all of that, right? We have got some. If we get to 30K subs this session, will you leak? I don't even know where we're at right now, but we've got to be pretty close. But no, because Vinny and Brett would probably fire us live on stream if we leaked what the announcements were, which may be very entertaining for you, but I actually like this job, so we're definitely not going to do that. But guys, so let's talk about the Russell real quick. Russell hovering right up here at the 2,400 level. Obviously, we got this pretty wacky candles last Friday on the NFP news, non-farm payrolls. So we've pushed up pretty steadily since then. So I would expect the 2410 test later today if we continue to hold up in the indexes. Again, the Russell, for those that are new to the stream, we look at it as an indicator of the market's appetite for risk, right? Because it's small and mid-cap stocks. When big money is looking for more risk, right? They're in a risk-on mode. They're going to be buying the RTY, the Russell, the IWM ETF. For those of you that follow the market, the stock market. So we'll keep an eye on all that. But right now, it does appear we're risk on. Now, we're green across the board, as Miriam covered, but we're basically flat to slightly green. So we're going to see kind of how we go from there. The one thing I want to look at, guys, has been very interesting. We've talked about this on the show over the course of the past couple of weeks, the Fed Watch tool. So this is basically the Fed Fund futures rate. Say that 10 times fast, for the meeting on September. This is where traders are positioning their bets according to where they believe the market is, or the interest rate is going to go. And this has been very consistently pretty high. So right now we're sitting at 425 to 450. So the market is pricing in an 88% chance of a 25 basis point rate cut. Now the meeting is still a week from Wednesday. That's a long way away in market time. So we'll see what happens there. But interestingly enough, there was about a 10% chance of rates staying the same. That has now changed to basically a 12% chance of a 50 basis point rate cuts. Now, I'm assuming this is based off of a couple of comments of Fed members who appear to share the president's view that we need a large rate cut. And again, a weak jobs number on Friday. And indications from the Treasury Secretary that we will see further downward revision in past numbers. In fact, I think he indicated they're going to go back to the end of President Biden's term and pull those numbers back. So whatever, right? So if they're revising further downward numbers, we could be looking at the last year and a half of essentially very little job growth, which could spur the Fed to cut rates maybe beyond 25 basis points. So, of course, there's also the added concern of the politicization, the invasion of politics into our interest rates, which the Fed is pretty consistently, for all of the criticism of the Fed from both Republicans and Democrats over the years, has been a pretty independent institution. And obviously with the president's attacks on that and wanting to bring that institution directly under his control, we'll see how that affects the markets, and we'll see how that affects interest rates. Could be good, could be bad, depending on what news network you watch. So we'll have to, but the markets are never wrong. So we'll see what the markets go from there. I would actually anticipate this chance of a 50 basis point rate cut going up throughout this week. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Maybe that's something we'll take a look at. every day on the show. But that's something that I'm going to be paying pretty close attention to. 50 basis point rate cut probably spurs, at least temporarily, probably spurs the market pretty quickly. Of course, we have to, then deflation, stagflation, inflation. I don't know. I can't think of any other inflation words, but we're going to be keeping a close eye on all that. Anything related to inflation, interest rates, and GDP are going to be watched very carefully over the course of September as we push into the fall and into the winter and the rest of 2025. Miriam, I looked at the calendar the other day. I can't believe like the end of this month, we're basically going to be 3/4 of the way done with this year. What a crazy year it's been.
It's insane. I know. It really is crazy. I mean, to think that not just from that aspect, but like thinking about how when we first started Tradeify TV wasn't that long ago, guys. We are still in our infancy stage. So it's crazy to look at the fact that, where we started, when we started, and the fact that we're at over 22,000 subscribers. It's just wild. It's wild to see that. So thank you guys, all of you guys, like I said, for subscribing and joining with us every single morning. Everyone asking about Lumi. Lumi has her own segment, as Matt had mentioned earlier, and we are expanding, so just stay tuned for that. But yeah, it's been a wild year so far. Summer months were a little bit rough in terms of, lots of opportunities, but finding entries and, day trading, specifically the indexes has, some days were a little bit tough to trade, but hoping the rest of this year brings for better price action. And yeah, excited to see what the rates, the FOMC meeting will do on, I believe that's next week. Is it next week or the week after?
Yeah, it's a week from Wednesday. So yeah, next week.
From Wednesday. Yeah. So we'll be staying tuned for that.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see. Well, I mean, now that we have to stream, Lumi will be on during the Fed release, or coming. Well, 2:00. Yeah, no, she'll be wrapping up about that time, but I bet she stays on a little bit after on that, so you guys will have some live coverage of that. But yeah, definitely going to be an exciting month, and yeah, it's been a crazy year, guys. I mean, this as Miriam said, we basically got hired on and this job sort of like early to mid-May, and we were streaming just actually it was April, but streaming just a couple weeks later, flying to Miami for our photo. Like it's been wild, and since we've settled in, you guys have responded very well to what we put out there, and we certainly appreciate that. And yeah, so we'll for anyone again still asking, Nick is in Greece this week on vacation. We wish him the best. Nick works his ass off here, so having a little time off is a good thing, because we don't want him getting too stressed, because then his hair starts falling out, and then we got 2 bald hosts, and that's just unacceptable. So
yeah,
yes, guys, again, coming up in 1 hour, our CEO Brett and our COO Vinny will be joining us for some special announcements. Plural. You guys think you know what's coming, and if you guess around, maybe you guess 1 or 2 of them, but I don't think you'll guess all of them. So I'm really excited to welcome them on, and yeah, let's see what the markets have in store today. Yeah, I was trying to reverse jinx the market before we came on here, Miriam, as I was saying, there's no way we get any market movement today.
Absolutely,
the market would just make me look so stupid if it had any good movement today.
Yeah.
Trying to talk this into existence a little bit, guys, but yeah, I'll be curious to kind of see where we go from today. Our 5-minute ATR in the NQ is 9.8, not horrible, but not great. But I'm feeling good today, Miriam, because my Packers won yesterday, and I'll be ready to watch Nick's Bears get their shit kicked in by the Vikings. And I can't root for the Vikings. I can really just root for both teams to lose. Maybe a tie, maybe like maybe like a 3-3 tie or something. That would be just demoralizing for both fan bases. But yeah, it's the NFC North. We talk a lot of shit in this division. So I'm looking forward to see little D-Gens go into the game tonight. So if any of you hear about a streaker on the field, about to throw a grand on it, man, go ahead. Like, let me know how that goes.
Man, I will say, you know me, I'm not like a huge football connoisseur, but I did watch the Buffalo Bills and Ravens game. That was a
It was a great
crazy
game.
game.
That was a
That was a
great game.
crazy game. I was sitting there, I was cheering. I didn't even know who I was cheering for at the point. But it was, yeah, I will say that was a solid game. So shout
That's a
out
game to
to
watch if you're trying to introduce somebody to football, right?
yeah,
You got two of
actually,
the
yeah.
best quarterbacks in the league just battling, just going back and forth the whole game. Game decided on a weird fumble by the best running back. It's just it
It
was
was wild.
just yeah, it was somebody said that's a playoff game in a playoff environment in week 1. Yeah, that's whatever you think
Come
about
on, man.
football, NFL, anything like that, that's exciting. That's a lot of fun. So
Yeah, the
um,
kicker took it home for everyone, so that was
he
kind of
did.
nice to
He
see.
did. Yeah, that was. It's funny. Game in the 40s, all these touchdown scores, and everyone says, well, you just get a good enough kicker. No, you get a great kicker for
Yeah,
moments like that. They're worth every penny.
that's a
So yeah,
lot of pressure. I was like, oh my god, if this guy kicks it out of the end, oh my goodness, I was like, it's all on him. It's all on him.
yeah.
But
I can
great
tell you
game,
this: having been around sports my whole life, kickers are a weird breed, man. They really
right?
are. They're a very, very strange group of individuals, right? A lot like goalies in hockey. It's just there's just something about them, like the really good ones. There's something
Yeah,
off about them, like in a good way, but there's something that's just a little strange about them. I mean, yeah, think about that. You go out there and all the physics that are involved, and you're swinging your leg to put the hopes of millions of fans on it, right? And
mhm.
when a kicker just nails something like that, it's just like ice running through their veins. So a lot
Yes,
of fun. So yeah, could be a very, very exciting NFL season this year. Any
piqued my
NFL season, the
interest. I'll
Packers
say
playing well,
that.
it's a good NFL season to me. So
Yeah, yeah. Let's start watching these. I was watching it in the background while I was doing other things, but every so often I'm like getting into it because I get super competitive too, and I get I can put myself in their position, and
mhm.
well, it's hard to, but at the same time, like, dang, I wonder what they're going through. This is a lot. But anyways, well, we got yeah, we like I said, we got some things to look forward to today in the market. Hopefully hopefully we don't get any sort of sideways price action, but let's get a poll in here. Background Nikki, if you can get a poll up here and see how we're feeling for today. Are we feeling bullish? Are we feeling bearish? You guys have been, I feel like you guys have been on top of it lately.
Mhm.
We joke around about like fading the chat, but a lot of times we see you guys are pretty spot on. You guys are pretty spot on in terms of your sentiment. Again, this is not financial advice,
Mhm.
but it's nice. It's cool to go back and see, what did the chat think and what did the market do.
Yeah.
Last week we said we were definitely bearish, and however, we weren't bearish by a lot. That was a
No.
little bit
No.
disappointing. We weren't bearish by a lot, but we got a nice move to the downside. All right, so that poll is up. I don't know, Matt. I don't know what to say. Wow. So far, a lot of bullish sentiment.
I
Okay.
do want to answer the question. Somebody said my substitute teaching today. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Brett and Vinny don't pay us enough that we actually have to do other jobs live on. No, of course not. No, actually, I'm back in my childhood home for the next few days. So I mentioned last week my dad had to have major heart surgery. Kind of, I mean, it was planned, but sort of sudden. Everything went well. He's recovering. A couple ups and downs in recovery, but nothing directly related to the heart. So when I brought that up, anybody that's sending good thoughts and/or prayers, really appreciate that. So I'm here to help out. He's supposed to be getting home later today, if everything goes well in the next couple of hours. So I can help get the fridge stocked up and get everything going because mom's been up there with him, so she's pretty tired as well. So I just wanted to give her a break. So I'll be here today through Thursday. I should be back home on Friday. But yes, this is it's kind of weird being back. It actually nobody was here last night, so I slept here by myself, which was very weird. I cannot remember the last time I slept here by myself, probably like college or high school or something. But
Yeah.
I'm married now, so thankfully you don't have to sneak anybody in or out. And my wife is back home. But yeah, so thank you for everybody who was sending good thoughts with that. But Kaven, I was born in Milwaukee, so I am a Packers fan from birth. Also a shareholder. So yeah, so you're gonna hear a lot of Packers shit talk on the stream this fall. But I don't know,
He knows the room
Mary,
wearing
if you
Packers
watched
stuff.
that game, you liked it. We got to get you on board with a team, or do you have a team?
I mean, I'm a team by default, considering my husband's a Saints fan.
Okay.
But
Oof. Well, at
it's
least we
funny
know he's
because
not a fair weather fan if he's still rooting for him.
I mean, listen. I don't know anything that's going on with him. He's from Seattle, so
Okay.
he's
How's he not
originally I
not
think
a Seahawks fan if he's from
that's what
Seattle?
I said. I don't know. We'll get him
Seahawks
to.
have been mostly a good team for the last 20 years. I think they'd be pretty easy to root for.
Apparently, they have Cooper Cup this year too. So
One of the
that's all
best
I know.
names in football.
Oh man, but yeah, I'm more of a I'm a Bears fan, Nick. Okay, yeah, listen. I like Bears. I'm a bear, so that makes sense. That would make
Ew.
the most sense, in my opinion.
Ew. I say again, ew.
Oh man, I'm more of an
If it's not
NBA gal.
copywritten, Nick, could we get the Bears Still Suck song up on the stream for a little DGen? See if he'll fire all of us and do the stream by himself for the rest of the day.
He'll just do the rest by himself.
Yeah. All right, guys. So we are about 23 minutes from the New York Open. We'll see how things go. It is a Monday, and it's a Monday. It's a Monday of a week where we don't have a ton on deck this week. We have almost no major news coming out today, and we have an interest rate decision next week. So, guys, hopefully I curse this by speaking into existence, but would not shock me if this is not the best week for trading. Last couple of weeks we've had some pretty good movement, albeit staggering, and we'll see movement for an hour and then consolidation for an hour. I don't think, Miriam, this is a week to take a lot of outsized risks. I think this is a week very much like last week. See green, take green, and I think sloppy entries and being too greedy on your exits, I think, are going to cost traders this week if they're not very careful.
Yeah. And we've been seeing that. I mean, we've been seeing that, like I said, coming out of the summer months, like good opportunities. You look at everything from, a static standpoint, right? You look at the charts, you see the candlesticks already set in place. But, when you're actually in the market, when you're actually observing those specific days, some of those days were tough in finding those entries. And so, a lot of people had really tough summer months. So, but in terms of this week, I agree with you, Matt. I don't think this week's necessarily going to play out as a, swing for the fences sort of week. And not that every week should be like that regardless, but yeah, definitely a see green, take green, protect your capital sort of week. And again, just considering like the fact that today and tomorrow, we don't have any sort of news. We don't have really anything happening at all. We don't have any Fed members so far on the board. We don't have President Trump speaking, none of that so far happening until Wednesday. Like I said, we have PPI, followed by Thursday, core CPI, and then Friday, we have the University of Michigan consumer sentiment. So those are all going to be, for the most part, CPI or PPI and CPI are going to be right around the time that we typically get on. That is, it's 5:30 my time. It's 5:30 my time, and that's the only time I see here. But it's hard for me sometimes to like convert like really quickly. So, we're just going to say it's 5:30 Pacific, but 8:30 Eastern. Yeah. But then on Friday, we do have that 10 a.m. news for consumer sentiment. So like I said, this is typical for weeks like this. Like I said, we had a nice move on Friday, a very, very big move on Friday. I don't think anyone really expected a move like that. And then in terms of, just us being in this range, and then just not a lot of data. Typically weeks like this is all just coming from strictly observing similar weeks in terms of the price action. We typically tend to, kind of chop around, and it gets a little bit harder to find those entries as well. So you got to be a little bit more patient on days like this. I'm definitely going to be waiting on the first 15 minutes. Like I said, I think a good chance of us getting down below the pre-market lows are a little bit more slim than getting up above the highs and breaking these session highs from Friday. So that's kind of what I'm going to be looking at. But again, we're not here to predict. Traders are here to, just react on what the price action gives us. So let's see what we get. But
yeah, the news coming obviously, Wednesday, but especially Thursday, I think unfortunately does not bode well for us for price action for today or tomorrow, as we've kind of consistently seen the markets as they're waiting for major news. And again, what moves the markets changes year to year, right? What moves the markets the most right now? inflation and interest rates. That's literally it. Yeah, you can talk about jobs, non-farm, but that the jobs themselves are less important than what they mean for inflation and potential interest rate cuts. So I would imagine the numbers coming out, one on Wednesday, a ton on Thursday, and a little bit on Friday will potentially even influence whether the cut is 25 or 50 basis points next week. So it's kind of that catch-22 for the administration, right? Do we push everything out there and put a real positive spin on everything because everything's going great? Or do we put a slightly negative spin on everything to try to force a bigger rate cut? I don't know. We'll see. It's gonna be, I think, a very, very interesting week, and we'll see what happens. So yeah.
What's your thought process on today in the indices? I know you talked about gold and oil and the rest of those, but what are your thoughts on today?
I was just gonna take the day off until it's first of all, the conventional wisdom says with one major point of data on Wednesday, a couple on Thursday, and one on Friday, that today and tomorrow will not be great. However, again, we've got all the situation still going on in Ukraine, which is apparently reaching a bit of a boiling point, and the president talking about more sanctions there's been a lot of talk about more sanctions for Russia, and specifically with their oil. But also about penalties for India for buying Russian oil. And obviously India and Russia, Russia, obviously we haven't a trade deal with for a while, but India, we're still kind of working out a trade deal. So we'll see what happens. So the president's messaging, to be quite honest, has been kind of all over the place for the last couple of weeks. If he zeroes back in on tariffs and interest rates, which I anticipate he will this week, again, this is he's been basically trying to bully the Fed to lower interest rates for quite some time, and the Fed has held steady. I don't think the Fed can hold out anymore. And I know, again, I'm maintaining that Powell will not be the Fed chair by the end of the year. I don't care what they think about, he's done in March or May or whatever it is. I still think they're going to try and push him out. However, a 50 basis point rate cut, if they can push that through next week, probably takes a little bit of pressure off the Fed, but I think then there'll be more pressure heading into the next meeting to do another 50-point cut. Again, the president has said he wants rates cut from 200 to 300 basis points. So we'll see what happens. And again, then there's people, all sorts of people saying that would be great for the economy, and sorts of people saying, oh, that would be horrible. So, the old saying, if you put 10 economists in a room, you'll get 15 different interpretations of what's going on with the economy certainly rings true. And again, this is not, I say this every week, and you guys are here, so I'm preaching to the choir, but this is not the week to watch the entertainment. And I emphasize the word entertainment that's on CNBC, Fox Business, Bloomberg, all of that. We don't care, guys. We want to know when the news is, obviously. But as we sit here as traders, we do not give a shit what the inflation numbers are. We really don't. We just care how they affect the markets and hopefully lead us into some really good trending markets for the rest of the year. I will make a bold prediction here, Miriam. I think as we move through the next week or two, I think we're going to get some fantastic trading for the rest of calendar 2025. Yeah. Now, does that mean we're going to shoot up 10% and make, just smash through the new all-time highs, make 2025 one of the best on record? I don't know. Are we going to go into flat out correction territory, 5, 10, 15, 20% in the indexes because things are falling? Who knows? But I do think we're not going to hang at the areas we're at. I think we're going to push pretty strongly for the rest of the calendar year, maybe in both directions, right? We don't care as long as we get some opportunities. But it's, again, guys, see profit, take profit, see green, take green. This is certainly a chance to make some money, hopefully, for the rest of the year. And again, guys, this has been a market that, and you've seen it in the money we've made or when we've had losing, like this is a market that is punishing sloppy entries. So make sure you're waiting for your setup. You're not jumping into a lot of bullshit. And again, you haven't seen us, guys, when this market started, this show started, it was not uncommon to see any of the three of us in a trade first 15, 20 minutes of the market. You haven't seen a lot of that in the last few weeks because, again, we got to see these orbs develop. We got to see where things are, the market's reacting to, whether to any kind of overnight news or statements and or tweets from the president. So it is what it is, guys. But we got to hold on. I think once we get through this next Fed meeting, I think we're going to see some good trends for the rest of the year.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Market Maker Mario, same. I mean, you've been killing it this past time that we've known you, Market Maker Mario, but up, down, don't care. Same sort of feel that I have. We're here to make money on both ways and just react to what the market gives us. I wanted to go over book maps real quick and just in case anyone's looking at certain levels. We did talk about ES, this pre-market high here sitting at the 65.10, 65.09. We do have significant sellers sitting there on book maps currently, along with a little bit of sellers sitting at 65.15 as well. Again, these levels can, fluctuate and change once we start to open and get into the markets here. But currently, those are some sellers sitting there to the downside on ES. Not a lot of buyers. You can call it like the 6,500 level would probably have some sort of reaction, not just because it is a psychological level, but a little bit of buyers sitting there on book maps as well. Other than that, I don't see too much on the board. Kind of a light book map board so far. But again, we'll see what we get when we open. On the NASDAQ here, 23,800 has some significant sellers sitting there. Similar area to where pre-market high is sitting right now. Now, it'd be interesting if we open and do like a look above and fail of those areas. We did have that sort of reaction happen on ES on Friday. You guys can see pre-market high was sitting at the 65.30 area, and we just did a complete like look above and fail of that zone. So it was a very nasty start to the morning. We just had like crazy resistance sitting in that area, and then we made the move to the downside. Now, that's what I'm going to be looking at to see if NASDAQ can clear the 800 level. And then to the downside, I really don't see anything on the NASDAQ so far on book maps. Again, this can change once we start to open here, but 23,800 and then 23,815 are going to be those levels to the upside where we have some significant orders sitting there right now. So let's see what happens in the open here. We have about we got about 20 minutes or so, less than 20 minutes here. 10 minutes or so. I can't math this morning. Clearly, I didn't have my
13 minutes to the open. It's okay.
20 carry the 1 minus 2. That's how I feel like my brain was working right now.
Listen, how do we trust our math teachers after they told us we wouldn't have a calculator in our pocket for the rest of our lives? You need to know how to do this. No, we don't.
Oh my gosh, it really. No, I needed to learn what the Pythagorean theorem was. That was more important. So.
Pythagoras was a bad motherfucker.
Who?
Pythagoras.
Oh, Pythagoras.
Came up with the Pythagorean theorem.
You know what, Matt? It's okay. Apparently, you're a substitute teacher for today. So.
Apparently, yeah.
You teach us geometry on the back end.
I'll do whatever the hell you want to do. I'm just gonna sit over here, do whatever.
Oh man.
But yeah. No, it's. I will say though, Mary, sometime maybe tomorrow. We'll give everyone 24 hours to think about this. But usually we have a fun thing up for the position tab for whoever's gone, right? Like, you had a couple for me when I was getting. I think, guys, I want everyone to think about this. We'll take submissions tomorrow in the chat. Where is so Nick's in Greece, but what is he doing?
Right.
And so the best ones we'll put up there and we'll vote. And that'll be his. Maybe we'll do that early in the show tomorrow, and that'll be Nick's little label up there for the rest of the weeks. Let's make it something that will really confuse him when he sees it. So.
maybe that's where he sources all his white teas.
It could be, yeah. Maybe there's some very special fabric down there.
Yeah, that, Grecian silk or something. I would love to see him in like a shiny silk white tea.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's in the chat. Hey, what's up, Nick? So yeah, Nick, we're gonna let the chat decide what you're really doing in Greece tomorrow, and that will be your position for the rest of the week.
He's currently jumping off a plane as we speak.
Yeah, he's literally falling from like 10,000 feet right now.
Oh man.
He's partying with Pythagoras. Yeah. There you go. I don't know. I don't know if any really tall buildings in Greece for him to jump off of, or maybe he's climbing up something. Apparently, that was something.
Yeah. I would expect more of like of that sort of movement, but
yeah. But anyway, guys, just to review, markets open in just about a little over 10 minutes from now. In a little over 40 minutes from now, Brett, our CEO, Vinny, our COO, will be joining the show. They've both been on here before individually. We've never had them on together. And the reason they're coming on together is they have a series of announcements, not just an announcements that are going to be concerning the future of Tradeify and some things that are changing for the better around here. I'm very excited for it. Miriam, I don't know if you saw the slides in the background, but I saw them being loaded up I'm not going to tease what any of it is. I'm just going to tease that. Say any of you that are with Tradeify or considering jumping on with Tradeify, why wouldn't you with the lightning fast payouts? You definitely want to stay tuned for that because they have a series of really fun announcements. I can't wait to see it. It's going to be a lot of fun. And again, for the first time today, guys, Tradeify TV does not end at 12:30 Eastern. So when we hop off at 12:30 Eastern, Lumi will be jumping on for about 90 minutes. So that is her time from now on. Miriam, I'm a little sad she's not joining us anymore, at least not regularly. But boy, it's going to be really great for everyone to have access to her and her teaching 5 days a week here at Tradeify TV.
Yes, and we did give her a nickname of Golden Lumi. She trades gold. So it'll be nice to, if anyone out there trades gold, it'll be great to get on board with Lumi. I know she kind of has also Nasdaq has a little bit of a chokehold on her too, as it does with all of us as well. Yeah. But so she will be trading the Nasdaq as well and just looking all over the indices. But yeah, very, very great strategy she has. She's a very successful trader, and she's just killing it. She's killing it. So we're excited for her to have her own segment. I hope you guys are as well. But yeah, we got some crazy stuff cooking for you guys. I mean, I'm just now looking at the slides, Matt. The first one was like, oh, okay, well, we're starting off hot. Yeah. So it's gonna be, you guys don't want to miss this. You guys do not want to miss this. But yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
All right, so I guess it gives us just a few minutes to kind of take a breath before the markets open. We are pushing up here to in the Nasdaq to session highs, so we'll see what happens. Just hovering below 23,800. Again, the most unlikely thing today, I think, would be like a 1 or 1.5% push up or down. So naturally, that's exactly what's gonna happen, right?
Yeah, we'll see. Right now, we are getting into that 800 level here on the Nasdaq. Some of those orders did get removed a little bit. We did have some significant orders sitting there. Am I surprised? Absolutely not. But we will see what we do in those that 800 level. Like I said, on the Nasdaq, 6509 is going to be still that area on ES that I look at. But yeah, definitely a day to wait. I would say for the first 15 minutes. I mean, like I said, it's not like you couldn't get any sort of by no means, a flat day or some sort of day where we get, just sideways price action. If that's your type of trading, listen, this could be a great day for you, right? I mean, typically for me, I like more of a momentum move. I like breakout moves. So if we do get more of sideways action, probably not my favorite day, but there are some traders who trade ranges. So just be mindful of possibility of that happening today. But like I said, those are kind of the levels that we're going to be observing. ES, I mean, even the Nasdaq, you can even call this a level right here. I know I had mentioned that supply level being pretty significant, but this would also be another supply level on the Nasdaq. It would start even sooner at the 850 area rather than previous day highs. So we might even get some sort of reaction. I typically don't like stacking supply zones. Typically, the one that's still intact is the one that I use, but I will be watching this 850 zone as well for possible reaction for us to reject. So we'll see what we get, guys, but just be patient, extra patient today and tomorrow. Until we get into more of the news for the week. So
yeah, I feel like this is a week we just got to kind of get through the slog of the first couple of days. And maybe the market surprise us and get a decent movement today and or tomorrow. But I do think probably if you make it to the end of this week solvent, right? So you haven't blown a bunch of accounts or you're still in your funded account, I really think that's going to be considered a win, because I think guys, throw all this out the window with a single tweet or a single news conference from the president or one of his advisors. But I do think we're going to see probably some muted price action today and tomorrow, and then some craziness for the rest of the week as traders begin to position for what is going to be one of the more consequential, Fed meetings in quite some time. And every time something like that happens, as I've seen over the years, whether it was Fed meetings going into the subprime mess in 2008 or the COVID crash or anything like that, Fed meetings are usually much ado about nothing, because we usually kind of know what's going to happen. It would not shock me to see that FedWatch tool more of like a 70-30 or a 60-40, leaving a decent chance for a 50 basis point rate cut. I also saw somebody bring up we have an Apple event tomorrow. That may move the markets a little bit, but I would say this, 7, 8, 9 years ago, Apple events used to be mysteries, right? They had no leaks. Now they strategically leak just about everything. I think we know everything that's coming. Maybe there's a feature or two or something that catches people by surprise, but the Apple meetings don't move the markets quite as much as they used to. But who knows, right? Maybe there is that surprise tomorrow. And we know Apple has curried favor with the administration to reduce their tariffs. So we'll see what happens, guys. It's regardless, I think it's going to be kind of a nuts week. So just, again, protect your capital, protect your accounts. Let's get through this week. And then I think we're going to start seeing a really, really nice trend develop for the rest of the year, or multiple trends. Yeah.
Apple. Yeah, I did hear about that event as well. Usually every September they come out with the new iPhone.
It's supposed to be iPhone, new Apple Watches, and I believe, I don't know. I think there was one more thing, but we'll see. So
yeah.
Honestly, I remember, we got into the conversation last week, and we had a lot going on, but we had the iPhone, Android. I started with an Android, but I moved over to iPhone probably about 6-7 years ago. And I remember the first couple of years, it was like every time the new one came out, I was like, oh, that's got a feature I got to have, so I'm going to upgrade. I upgraded last year, but I hadn't upgraded for a few years before that. So I'm, there's not a whole lot that's probably going to excite me. I'll be honest. If Apple weren't a publicly traded company, my guess is they probably go to a multi-year release cycle at this point. It probably makes sense 2, maybe 3 years to introduce a new phone and then just do major software updates. But yeah, I'm sitting here with the 16 Pro or whatever. It's pretty indistinguishable from the 14 and the 13, if you ask me. But we'll see.
Yeah. I haven't. Usually, I used to update my phone like every year. I used to be one of those, and then I realized they really haven't done any sort of differences. They haven't made any sort of changes. So I've had this one for about 3, and it's my record time. So
and when you upgrade, you'll know. I see little DGen has the third. Yeah, you'll notice a big upgrade in the camera. But other than that, a lot of the software, the features and stuff, it's just not. It was, there was a 4 or 5 year period, probably about 3 to 4 to 5 years ago, where Samsung and Apple were just going back and forth with just really cool features every single year. And, if and when Apple ever starts in the foldables, I've played around with some of those. I'll be honest, they're not overly impressive for me right now. And apparently they break pretty early. But I would say whoever comes up with a foldable that'll last for a couple of years and truly reduces the footprint, like in your, I think that could be the next game changer. But beyond that, like, what's the software, the hardware that's really, really going to change, how we look at phones? It's just, there's just not that much innovation anymore. And to be fair, like, I could sit here and think for an hour, and I probably couldn't think of what the next, but of course I'm not Steve Jobs, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I would expect at some point, the phones to start getting a little smaller as opposed to bigger, but hey, what do I know? I don't work for Apple.
It sounds like Apple and Android were in some sort of battle.
Well, they were for a while. They still are.
Uh-oh, you're muted, Matt.
Sorry. They were for a while, especially in going back and forth in software. But you keep in mind, it's a unique situation. Apple produces all the hardware and all the software for the phones, where that's not always the situation. That was something that frustrated me. Was one of the main reasons I switched. I had a Samsung Galaxy for several years, and depending on what company you're with, you can wait a year to get a software update that maybe has a really cool feature. And Apple, everyone gets it at once. So there's plenty of things to knock on Apple about, plenty of things to knock on Android, Google about. It really is a personal preference. I think anyone who gets oh yeah, hey, it's a battle there, Miriam. Thank you. I wasn't catching that. Speaking of battles, time for the opening bell battle. Yeah, that was a weird seg from you. I'm like, what is she getting at here?
I was like, what else is a battle?
But anyway, guys,
I was expecting that.
Ding ding, motherfuckers. Let's go.
There we go.
Let's see what Miriam, I'm really interested to see what the orb looks like today.
Yes, same. Same. Yeah, we're going right into that 800 level here. Let's see if bulls can really claim this. Again, I really never trust the initial move, especially considering what happened on Friday. This is gonna be a battle for sure. But we're gonna wait and see. We're gonna wait and see. Hopefully, it's not a big range. ES right now still rejecting that 6509 area, that same area we talked about in the morning. Tapped right into it right now, kind of coming into VWAP here on the 15-minute. NASDAQ look above and fail so far of that 800 level. Let's see if we have bears taken over on this initial morning move here. Let's see.
Look above and fail sounds like a Taylor Swift song.
Yeah, I guess that works. I'm not a Swiftie though.
I'm not either. My sister, she's not as much anymore, but she was, like 7-8 years ago. But yeah, it's that sounds like something she would write about an ex.
When you actually abbreviate it, it's just laugh.
Yeah.
LAAF.
No, I want to be careful though, because Swifties are y'all are insane. I mean, you're literally insane because I don't know if you saw over the weekend, or it was Thursday. Was it Thursday? No, it was Friday night. Taylor Swift's Travis Kelce was playing, and like one of the players for the other team like smacked him across the helmet. Which that's first of all, how dumb is that? Hit somebody in the head that's got a helmet on, but
right.
Like they went to his Instagram, and the Swifties were like threatening death on him within an hour.
Oh,
like
God.
that poor guy went back to his phone. And like the notifications had to be like horrible. Like they were looking up his mom's name and things like that. It's like, maybe I should chill the fuck out a little bit.
Getting out of hand here.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, they
like
were. I mean, I hear they are trying to get like new demographics now too. I mean, they're going to all sorts of places different. I mean, all over the world now. I mean, they were just playing in Brazil the other day.
Yeah.
So
yeah. The Packers played in Brazil last year. That was. They've had German games. Obviously, they've done a bunch in London. I know they want to try to do one in other places in Europe as well. But Europe, it's pretty easy to convert a soccer stadium, so they got a lot of places that they can play.
Yeah.
Players just hate it. I know that they absolutely hate it.
Oh, geez, yeah. Ooh, nice little move here to the downside. NASDAQ's still above VWAP. This 772 area is also a key area on the NASDAQ. And ES just feeling a little bit weaker per usual. I think ES has been having some issues here, but right now, not a lot of sellers until we get to 820 on the NASDAQ, and then 830 has some sellers as well. Nothing really happening as far as, anything major, but we are, like I said, the first area is going to be that 6510 on ES, and then 23,800 on the NASDAQ for us to clear to the upside. Just looking at book maps here to see if any sort of changes came through. Yeah, not much. So let's see if bulls can hold it. We haven't even closed this first 5 minute yet, so let's see what we got.
Absolutely, guys, don't blow accounts in the first 15 minutes on Monday morning, especially with all this stuff coming this week. Honestly, blowing an account or having a big losing trade, especially if you're in a funded account or a live account or your personal account, starting down 500, 800, 1,000 on this Monday, just don't do it. I mean, if you take a trade according to your plan and it fails, fine. But guys, don't be jumping into a bunch of bullshit in the first 15 minutes here. That's just honestly, I think a lot of people are going to ruin their weeks in the first hour of trading today. So just be very, very careful.
Yeah, guys. Yeah, it's a Monday too. I mean, we always talk about this on Mondays of, a lot of traders get excited. They just had a couple days of a break and now, they're itching to get into a trade. Don't let that be you. Make sure you're actually taking a trade, like Matt said, that fits your strategy, fits your plan. If you're more of a scalper, I'm sure, you could find a lot of entries today and any day, but yeah, just, you don't have to rush it. There's so many times where I'll wait the first 15 minutes, nothing happens. I'll wait the first 30 minutes, nothing happens. The first hour, nothing happens. Usually after the first hour or so, after 2 hours and nothing happens, I'm like, all right, I'll just come back later. If anything presents itself, then great. And typically that has been the case. We are getting this move here to the upside. Let's see if these 820 sellers clear. But usually, if we don't get a move in the morning, you can come back in the afternoon. And a lot of times you can get a good play.
Yeah, and I would probably be predisposed today and tomorrow to mean reversion plays, moves back towards
Mm.
VWAP.
Mhm.
I just think that's again with the slate of news that we have coming on from Wednesday through Friday and setting up for next week's Fed meeting. Yeah, I think it's today and tomorrow. I think mean reversion is gonna be the name of the game. But again, the markets within the next 10 minutes can make me look stupid. It wouldn't be the first time. Won't be the last.
We did clear those orders at 820 on Bookmaps. We still have some stack liquidity kind of popping up here. 830, 840, and 850 has some sellers. Not much to the downside though. So yeah, kind of an interesting open. ES still feeling weak. NASDAQ broke well above its pre-market high. ES still struggling right now as we speak. So I thought it was interesting too, and we talked to Lumi last week, and she was talking about how she used to trade ES, but she used to look at when she would trade the Nasdaq, she would look at ES's moves, and I always thought it was interesting because I always look at Nasdaq when I'm trading ES, so it's always interesting to see like what kind of strategies traders use. Wow,
Yeah,
we're getting some
absolutely.
nice buying.
We've talked a lot about, obviously since we had T-Trades on, and I know Nick's been using his model a little bit, and he looks at divergences across various related instruments and indexes. So yeah, I again, guys, I think, even if you're like us and you mainly trade NASDAQ, you should always know what the ES is doing. You should always know what the VIX is doing, RTY, all of that. So yep.
I know someone asked about what Bookmaps subscription I have. So I have 3 total subscriptions with Bookmap. You do have to pay for the data. I pay for the DX feed, CME futures. I'm on a monthly plan, so I pay $37 a month for that. And then I do have the global plan, which is I believe $49 for that. Wow, we're getting a lot of buying pressure coming in here.
Yeah, look at that. That's a strong push up.
ES now testing its 6510 area here. But I also pay for Market Pulse as well on Bookmaps, which is a separate fee. So in total, I think I spend like $150 on Bookmaps. It's not cheap, guys. It's not cheap.
No. If you can, wait for the annual. I got Global Plus for I think like $540 for the year. So
oh wow, that is way less than I
think it was July. I might have been July 4th sale, or maybe it was Memorial Day. They did basically like a 40% off annual.
That is nice. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, and don't get me wrong, guys, don't ever pay for an annual subscription of something you've never used before. Do pay for the month, even if it's gouging you a little bit, because I know, Miriam uses Bookmap quite a bit. I use it. I don't have it up now because it doesn't play as nice with my setup here. But yeah, I usually have that in the background. I think it's helpful. I don't think it's like a need for newer traders who are not, if you're grounded in your candlesticks and in your indicators already, it can be helpful. I think Miriam has demonstrated that on this show. I don't know, Miriam, I find it a little more helpful when I'm in a trade to help me determine targets and where stops and everything should be. But I'm not, to me, it's not as, I know, I use Sierra as well. Now, obviously I'm traveling, so I'm on my MacBook, and Sierra does not play well with Macs, so I don't have that up. But yeah, Sierra is one of those guys, honestly, if you have the time and energy to spend a year plus really digging into it, it is very worth it. I've used it for about 8 months now. But it requires a learning investment.
Yeah. It's I would not recommend it for brand new traders at all. It's too much noise. It's more confusing than it is helpful. But yeah, definitely don't buy for the first year if you haven't used it yet. Well, wow, nice selling pressure we're getting here on the market. Go ahead, Matt. I cut you off.
Yeah, I was just saying, guys, I've said this on this show before, but especially after we had T-Trades on, and if you missed that, you can probably see it in our archives. Check out any of his stuff. Hope to have him back on sometime very shortly. But again, all of what he does is just rooted in candlesticks, guys. He doesn't use a lot of proprietary stuff. It's basic candlestick patterns, highs and lows being swept with wicks and all of that. If you're newer to trading, or maybe even trading less than a year, and you're really kind of struggling to find where's your niche in trading, right? Like, honestly, I cannot recommend enough just digging deep into candlesticks. There's a gentleman named Steve Nison, Nison. If you go into eBay, all his stuff's out of print, but if you go into eBay and just type in Steve Nison candlesticks, If you can get his DVD courses, especially if it's, I bought some years ago, I bought a used set of DVDs on eBay. I think it was $50 for like 16 DVDs with, it was like 20 hours of his teachings. Again, he's not the most exciting dude. Like, he's not going to be ding ding motherfucker and all this stuff. And he's a professor. He's very dry. But if you can stick through that, it is some of the best, it's single best trading education that you can possibly get your hands on. He also has a book called The Candlestick Course. Recommend that as well. But his DVDs are, and especially if they come with the PDFs or the original manuals, they're kind of hard to find. They're great. I watch his videos about every 2 years. I'll sit down and get through them. Due this fall, so maybe I'll share some insights. But yeah,
some of our chat might not even know what you're talking, like has never experienced DVDs the way that we have.
Yeah. Well, now I will say this: you can get digital copies of his stuff. Some people on eBay will sell, basically downloads of it. He never did that. So I'm never going to encourage somebody to pirate something. However, what you do with your time and your money is your business, not mine. So if that's the route you go, that's the route you go. But honestly, get your hands on his stuff. So.
Oh, man. What's a DVD? I remember like having a Walkman and just like having like, obviously the headphones and all that. And anytime I'd used to like play it when I was, playing outside as a kid. And it was just like, it would skip every so often. I'm like, wow, this is peak technology though.
Well, I started with the tape Walkman, right?
Yes, me too. I remember that too.
So I want to say I can't remember exactly when it was. I was 11 or 12, and when it got added to one of my chores was cutting the lawn, right? And it was actually at this house, and it's a pretty good sized lawn here, and so it would take a good hour plus to cut with a hand mower. And there's a couple of hills, so we could never get a riding mower. So yeah, that was one of the first things I bought with my allowance money because I had a lot of tapes and I had a little boombox in my room, so it was a little Sony Sport Walkman of tapes. And then the CDs came out, and then I had to cut the grass very carefully because yes, if you step too hard it skips.
Yep. And you've been cutting grass since.
yeah, pretty much. That's my thing now. Yeah.
You discovered your hobby when you were such a young boy.
Yeah. Actually, I joke. I hate doing it, but it's necessary. And actually, the lawn at the place we bought is very easy to cut. I can get it done in about 30 minutes.
All.
I hate trimming though. What a pain in the ass that is.
Oh, I don't deal with that stuff here in LA.
You guys just put rock and sand every damn where. You don't have lawns.
No, we just use fake grass. We literally just
you astroturf your lawns.
It's nice. It is nice not having to do that. I remember in Oregon, when I used to live in Oregon, that was like one of my chores too. But I didn't have an electric mower. It was like one of those manual ones.
Good Lord, yeah.
Man, my arms were so toned. Let me tell you. Oh man.
So be interested to see. We have an interesting candle pattern forming here, depending on where this candle closes. If this pushes up over this wick, that's a pretty strong bullish sign. But if we fade in these last 90 seconds, we throw a multi-wick rejection of the +2 standard deviation. Could again, I'm anticipating a mean reverting day, but it would not be the first time I'm wrong. And again, we have a thesis, guys. We do predict a little bit, but ultimately we react. And if you have a prediction and the market completely ignores it and you're not in a trade, it doesn't matter, right? Like, we don't do this for we don't get points for being right when we're not in a trade. So again, we form a thesis, we trade off that thesis. If the thesis is proven wrong, either we don't enter the trade or we get out of the trade. But ultimately, guys, this is what we do.
Yeah, we're just chopping around here, especially on ES. Still rejecting that 6509 area. Definitely mark that on your charts. They definitely want to keep ES below that level. I would think, though, if we do break above that, this area would be a level of support if we do find acceptance above that. But right now, NASDAQ starting to kind of trail back up into that 850 zone here that we spoke about. And that 850 area, again, that rejection that we got comes from the supply zone. I told you guys I wasn't going to mark this because I typically don't like stacking supply zones, but definitely they're trying to keep it below here. That's the supply again starts at 850. like 852, pretty much right where we wicked to the session high that we have put in so far. So again, I would look for acceptance above that. And then we do have this next supply zone at the 80s. So Nasdaq's just not a little bit. It is stronger than ES so far. And we do have them sellers at 850 so far, and then 860.
We do have our orb here.
Mm-hmm.
Get that marked.
Yep. See,
yeah, Fred, I usually have the what is it, the edgeful tool that automatically marks everything. I know I have different setups and different charts on this particular computer, so I was just moving everything, getting everything set up this morning. I didn't have time to like pull up some of my save chart things, but orbs are easy. You know, I mean, if you have an orb indicator that's free, that's great. Don't pay for that. You can easily mark that. Yeah, 3. We're getting some back in my day going on here. I actually had a conversation with a gentleman I worked with at TradeStation that did actually trade the markets, the stock markets, back like via phone in like the late 80s, early 90s. He's got stories.
He traded on his phone in the 90s.
Well, like via phone.
Oh, like
calling in trades. Like he'd have to call his broker to get in trades.
That is insane. Imagine how much time that takes.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder when high frequency trading even started in that case then.
Yeah, well, and he would even talk about like commissions just ate you up. Like people complain about commissions now in futures. Like he said it was minimum, like some of the calls he would make, you know, and he was moving weight, but like minimum $300, you know, per side to execute trades. And he's like, you know, you call it in, you're lucky, you know, sometimes you're lucky the trade's executed by the end of the day, right?
Oh gosh, yeah.
He talks about getting like some of the original like broadband lines laid to his neighborhood and how that was a game changer, but then platform fees were several hundred per month.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Trading was a different game back then.
Oh, those are the real retail OGs.
Mm-hmm. I kind of wish I had experienced that.
No, you don't.
Just a little bit of it.
No, it's much more fun hearing somebody tell stories about the bullshit they used to deal with and dealing with it yourself.
It's true, yeah. It's true. I wonder if Market Maker Mario has some cool stories.
I bet he does. Anybody who's worked as a market maker, I'm sure has stories.
Yeah.
Well, guys, we are now less than 15 minutes from the big announcements coming today. So again, for those of you just jumping in, Brett, our CEO, Vinny, our COO, will be joining us here in about 13 minutes, for a series of announcements regarding some big changes here coming here at Tradeify. Mary and I have been able to get a behind the scenes look at those, and trust me, guys, you think you know what's coming, you don't. So just you know, just pay attention. Be here. Be present. Be in the present.
Yes, take a hot girl walk before if you really need to.
I said be present because I thought that'd be some bullshit like you'd say. So
wow, some bullshit you'd say. I love that. You know what, Matt? It's okay. I expected it sooner from you, honestly.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm sorry. I'm slipping. Clearly, I'm slipping.
Oh man. Oh wait. Yeah, this is a little chop fest we're having here. ES looks like it wants to break to the downside. It does look, but Nasdaq looks like it also wants to move higher. So
yeah, well, let's see though. This is the three candle wicks in a row we've rejected the 840, which is a confirmed, what I call a multi-wick rejection, right? Of course, this is the futures, and especially the little monkey on meth that we lovingly refer to as the NQ. It could put up 5 wicks, strongly rejecting a huge key area and then charge through it on the 6th candle. That's just the way the NQ works. But multiple rejections of any area on the chart immediately establish that as an area to pay attention to. So the 840 to kind of the 850, we've now made runs to or at it on 3 straight candles, and we have as yet not broken over, although this candle has 40 seconds left.
Yeah, we'll see. Still some sellers sitting at the 850. It's really just kind of some stack liquidity here through 860. And then I really don't see anything so far on book maps until 900. So I think if Nasdaq gets the feet here, we can move above. I would have preferred a little bit more downside move here. Like I said on ES, I would have preferred like I don't know, you call it like a look below and fail of this pre-market low here, but so far it's still early. So they are clearing those orders though at the 850. Let's see if they can actually sustain it. So far looking like a little rejection here still.
All right, so I have a challenge for the chat for a few minutes here. All right. So what is the announcement going to be? Non-serious answers only. So what will the major announcement Brett and Vinny are saying, but non-serious answers only? Let's see how creative the chat can be this morning. I have faith in them. I said non-serious answers. The more off the wall, the better.
I love it.
We're partnering with Disney. I like that one. Top Golf in Dubai. No, it's their announcement, not me. Don't. Boy, everyone went to the hair right away.
Man.
March with it. Yeah. Okay, Steven, so far that's pretty funny. Chart ink refills. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. Trump making his appearance on TTV. Yes.
Oh.
Nice push up over that 850 level here.
You guys are funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I had faith in our chat. They came through there.
Yeah.
Bonus points for stuff that had nothing to do with trading. That's you get
Yeah.
strong bonus points for that. Brett running for president. I would love to see that. That would be so entertaining.
That would be.
Yeah.
I think he'd kill it. I think he'd kill it.
Hey, win or lose, he'd have fun.
Oh yeah.
Panda
Oh,
Express setting up shop in the offices. Yeah.
Oh boy.
We're buying
Nick
Nick his own Panda Express. It's going to be like that. So there's we're speaking about NFL players. There's a running back for the Vikings. He used to play for the Packers. His name was Aaron Jones, and he was a spokesman for Taco Bell. And so the joke they had in the commercials was that Taco Bell had to open a franchise in his house as part of the deal. So yeah, so Nick's going to get a Panda Express opened in his house.
If Nick gets a Panda Express, I need my own matcha sponsorship.
Have to dress up in full drag before you could be accepted alive. I would love that. That would be hilarious.
Oh my gosh. You guys are hilarious.
Golden pocket party. Okay. Group tattoos. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. Yes, actually, I am going to be the new face of Victoria's Secret. Thank you for bringing that up, Paul. That's awesome. Oh, Devontae Adams. That's right. I knew he was a former Packer. Andrew Dice Clay. Boy, I haven't heard about him in about 20 years.
Oh my gosh. I'm wearing a wig for the next stream. I mean, we did tease something around, I think it was 50K. 50K subscribers.
50K, I'll do a show in a wig and Miriam will do a bald cap. We already established that.
Watch that be our biggest grossing stream as well.
That would look so strange. You're out there in LA. I'm sure you can find a makeup artist to slap a bald cap on you.
Oh, I don't need a makeup artist. I can do my own makeup. I'll make this sellable, guys.
All right, guys. Well, we are just a few minutes away. I don't know if they should be getting set up in the back pretty quickly here, and we'll bring everybody on when they're ready. But yeah, so the announcements, guys, coming in about a little over 5 minutes now, 5-6 minutes. Having some trouble reestablishing here over 850, Miriam, although we did clear those wicks. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm still, until I see a strong push in one direction or the other, I'm just still assuming mean reversion.
Yeah, not a lot of reaction here on ES. Like I said, ES very, very choppy right now. This is almost reminiscent of, I think, early last week or the week before. I can't even remember. My days are just mixing in with each other. But ES was in such a choppy, tight range. I want to say it was on a Monday as well. But it was almost brutal looking at ES and trying to trade ES. NASDAQ was the one that had the move, and go figure, we are moving very nicely here on NASDAQ. We did find acceptance above that 23,850 area. Next level up that I see some sellers right now we're coming into right now is the 870, and then call it like really every 5-point increment on book maps right now that I see until 900. Lots of stack liquidity so far sitting there. So let's see if NASDAQ gets the juice into and through this supply zone at the 900s. And then I think we do have a clear shot at the 24,000 area. We'll see.
Yep. I actually called New York, and I've asked them to halt trading during the time Brett and Vinny are on the show. So we should not see any major moves at that point.
Yeah, Nick has a Papa Powell on speed dial.
That's actually where Nick is. He went up to Jackson Hole. He's just late.
He's just in the hole.
He's just walking around going, where the fuck is everybody?
Oh, man.
Yes, that actually, Papa, that is one of the announcements. Miriam is launching her own matcha line. Yeah, very big
out of the
news.
bag.
Very proud of her.
That'd be fun. Apparently there's a matcha shortage, so I don't know if that'll work out well for me.
Are you stockpiling?
I'm not. Not yet, at least.
So you might have to actually like drink coffee like the rest of us plebeians.
I drank coffee yesterday, believe it or not.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
Slumming it, huh?
It is, yeah. I have it whenever I, don't feel like being a matcha mommy that morning. So
okay. All right.
Yeah.
I figured you'd send your hubby off to Japan to just like,
straight to the source.
Yeah, straight to the source. He just brings home like suitcases full of it.
I hear people do that.
Well, people are weird.
Hey, there's weirder things people have done that I've seen.
There's weirder things on this show that we've
seen. Facts. Yes, facts.
May I remind you of the Nick Simmons incident of 2025?
That you can still go back and see.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, man. All right, guys. Well, NASDAQ here is pushing, it's pushing decent here. I think getting into the 900s does not seem totally out of place here, but we are coming into a supply zone, like I said, at the 882 level. And we do, like I said, have stack liquidity as well. ES still not able to clear its pre-market high right now, still at the 506. We need to clear 510, 509 for us to find acceptance. And I think NASDAQ would help ES move to the upside here, but it's still struggling. So definitely watch ES. I would not look to enter any sort of longs here on the NASDAQ. I think the safest entry would be above 925 in my opinion, or at least breaking and finding acceptance above previous day high sitting at 23,902. So this is kind of a weird, we are above opening range. You could try a test of opening range high 23,849 and then go long from there. Not my favorite setup, just because, like I said, we do have some resistance sitting right above us. So if you were looking for a quick scalp, that wouldn't, it could work. For me, it would just have to be like more than 20 points for me to consider it. But let's see what ES does here. Dang, ES just keeps getting rejected here.
Yeah, 900's a little resistance on the hourly chart for NQ. Again, I'm not ready to say anything other than potential mean reverting today until we get a really, really strong breakout price action or breakdown price action. We'll see. All right, guys. So we are just about 60 seconds away from bringing on our leadership team here at Tradeify. Brett, our CEO, Vinny, our COO, will be joining us for a series of announcements. Really excited for those. Again, we saw the slides beforehand. Very, very excited. You guys are going to be very happy. So we're really, really excited to be breaking some of this news and shaking up the industry a little bit.
Be great.
Oh, it looks like we have our first video from Nick in the background. We'll play that after Vinny and Brett are off.
Oh, wow. That looks awesome.
All right, guys, so we're just closing up our first 30 minutes. Nice little push up there. We're up about 0.7% in the NQ. Let's kind of see if we can maintain. Again, for me, I'd like to see a breakdown below the +1 standard deviation band. Let's see if we can test VWAP there at 800, and I think we can make some decisions from there. But let's see. We'll see. Are we ready in the background here, guys?
Got a thumbs up from Brett.
All right. Okay, guys. So it is time. So we began hyping this last week, and we have a series of fun announcements for you. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's please welcome Brett, our CEO, and Vinny / Gandalf, our COO to Tradeify TV. There they are.
Good morning, guys. Welcome. Oh,
Good
you're
morning.
muted.
Oh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Vinny. I know you're over in London over there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're a global stream, but yeah, excited to be here. Really excited about the announcements that we're about to make. So I think it'll be a fun 30-40 minutes.
Well,
there we go.
So
I think I fixed my
personally
mic.
think we should talk for at least the next 90 minutes before you guys actually make the announcement. No, of course I'm kidding. So
Yeah,
let's not wait,
please.
guys. Let's jump right into it. Tell everyone what's coming.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll go. Yeah, so look, I think Tradeify, we've been around over a year now, coming up to 13 months. We launched with some innovative new plans. Our lightning funded plans, or used to be called straight to funded plans, was kind of a new account type in the market. We weren't the very first to try that account type, but we were the first to make it work. Make it work both for our traders and we're up to nearly 70 million in payouts. A lot of that came from some of the new plans we created, and we've been able to keep that pretty consistent, right? So the three plans that we have now, the advanced account, the growth account, the lightning funded accounts, we've been pretty consistent. We've made a few little corrections and changes along the way. I think the last time we kind of changed the plans was December. So we've had a pretty good consistent run of the same kind of plans, and I think that benefits not just us, but the traders trading with Tradeify. They know what they're going to get when they come to Tradeify. How they should trade, how the best ways to take payouts, how to get to that live account, and that's kind of how we want to continue forward. That being said, today we do have kind of the next set of updates on the plans. So we've got I think 3 or 4 different announcements that we're going to make. And when we have made these changes before, they've always been how can we make our plans friendlier to our traders, right? How can we help our traders get to payouts faster, get more payouts, get bigger payouts, and make tune things so it's friendly while also being sustainable for our business, and allowing our to find traders that we could take live, right? So that's the idea. We're going to talk through a few plan changes, and then we got a very special announcement right at the end as well that we'll talk about. Anything to add to that, Brett?
No, I mean, you hit it on the nail. We've been able to really keep our plans competitive with the market, and still able to not have to do any changes. Like Vinny said, you know what you get when you come to Tradeify. That there's not going to be any payout denials. We're constantly trying to innovate. We're constantly trying to help the trader with things like our journal, rule changes, easing up on rules, different things. So you're going to see a lot of that here as well. And then, like Vinny said, a big announcement at the end. And then maybe we'll talk a little bit about, wasn't scripted here, but maybe we'll give a little bit of sauce on the little thing we're cooking up to, Vinny, on the career side.
Yeah, we could tease. This is I'd say today is the first set of announcements we're making. I'd say we'll probably do another stream like this in a few weeks, because we have a couple of additional exciting things we're not quite ready to fully talk about, but this will be an interesting month. But how about this? Let's get started. Let's put the first graphic up if we can. Perfect.
All right.
Okay. So first major announcement is we are completely removing the requirement for 7 days traded. So on all 3 of our accounts, so advanced, growth, and our lightning funded accounts, you would need in between payouts to have traded at least 7 days. So now that that restriction has now been completely lifted. So for our advanced and growth accounts, you still need to do the 5 profitable days. So I think for example, for a 50K advanced or growth account, you'd need to do 5 days of making at least $150 to get a payout. That kind of rule still remains same, but we no longer have the requirement for 7 days. So on our growth and advanced accounts, you can now get payouts every 5 days, which is consistent with best in class with pretty much any prop firm out there. You can get with the advanced and growth account, they are both 1 day to pass. So when you purchase an advanced account or growth account, you can get your first payout within 6 days, which I think is pretty unmatched. For Lightning funded, there is absolutely no days traded requirement. There is only one requirement, which is the 20% consistency rule. So you can achieve that in as little as, well, you have to be pretty perfect. You can do it in 5 days, but probably more realistically 6 days. So all of our plans, you can basically get to that first payout in 5 or 6 days. I think
Chat's going crazy. The chat is loving that one.
This is wild. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a big one, guys. I know there's a couple different firms out there, right? Some are 5, some are 7, some are 10. So we wanted to slim this one down. We have other things in place. So really we saw that having the 7 days on here was something that we could get rid of. And we're really happy to release this as the first most trader friendly update. You guys can request payouts immediately after you hit your profit targets and your other objectives, like consistency. So, shaving off anywhere from 15 to 25% of the time it takes you to get a payout is obviously huge. A couple of those days, people, of course, you never know. You could take a trade that meant to be a flipping day and ended up being a day where you lost your account. It's happened to me. I was on that end before. So, getting rid of that extra day or two is huge, especially when you've already hit your goals. So we're really happy to announce this one as the first change, and I see you guys are already loving it. So,
well, Brett, the other thing that jumps out to me about that is when you combine it with the fact that Tradeify is already the best in the industry in terms of payouts and payout speed. If you're with a firm that required 7, 8, 9 days and then took you 4 or 5 days to get a payout, you're sitting there 2-3 weeks down the line. Maybe it's a holiday.
Yep.
So you combine this again with payouts, as we saw. I mean, Amos took that big payout live on stream a couple weeks ago. When you combine those two, boy, that puts money in people's accounts as quick as anybody in the industry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's going to only increase now, right? Because again, you shave off a couple of days there. It might not seem like a lot, but the 5-day requirement, that's weekly now, pretty much, right? Again, you have to be pretty damn spot on to do that, in 5 days, but just shaving off that one extra day, you can get an extra payout in monthly there. Right? So that's huge, just like you said. So we're excited to see everybody, take more home each month now. Yeah,
and just to add to this, we'll announce, we'll put out an article with a detailed explanation. But these changes that we're going to talk about will happen over the weekend. So it's not going to happen immediately. They'll happen over the weekend. But this particular rule change is going to be retroactive. So if you buy accounts this week, from this weekend, you'll be able to get payouts within 5 days, right? So this, because it's a positive, completely positive change, it'll apply to all accounts from this weekend.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So basically, starting next Monday, this will be into effect for everybody. Maybe a day or two sooner, but so. Like Vinny said, all accounts, new and old, that will change starting beginning of next week.
Awesome. That was a big one. Let's go into the next one. So there's a few changes to talk about. Okay, so with the fact that we've reduced the amount of days to get a payout, so you can now get payouts weekly. We've also decided to make some changes to the payout caps. This is just for growth and advanced. There are no changes Lightning funded in terms of payout caps here. That they remain the same. So we're going to let you get bigger payouts faster on the growth and advanced accounts. So we had a look at our current payout structure that we had, and we wanted to get to, especially on the 150Ks, let you take out 5K, which is some, up there with some of the biggest caps that are around in the market as quickly as possible. I think with the way it was set up right now, you had to get to the 6th payout. In many cases, you went to live by then anyway. So, but in the kind of new structure here, so you can see in the table how we've changed it. You can get to, for the 50K, up to a 3K per payout from the 4th payout. For 100K, you can get 4K payout, and for a 150K, you can now get a 5K payout once you've hit your fourth payout. There is, those are two massive changes to the growth and advanced account. So you now can get payouts weekly, and you can get bigger payouts, right? So in the other change we've made to kind of balance this out, the amount you need to make, the minimum balance to get a payout has increased a little bit. So for the 50K, you need to have at least 53K to get your payout, 100K, 104.5, and for a 150K, 156,500, right? So those kind of barriers to getting your payout have increased a little bit. But what you can see immediately is that, there's no buffer, or there's a very, very small buffer on these accounts, right? Once you hit that amount, once you get to your 2nd, 3rd, 4th payout, you can essentially take out the majority of the profit in your account, right? So if you compare this to, for example, the 50K account, if you were to take a 3K payout, and if the prop firm you can only withdraw 50% of your account balance, you'd need at least 56K to take 3K out. Here, once you've hit 53K, you can start off by taking 50% of the balance, which is 1.5K. Once you get to that 4th payout, you can take the full amount, right? You can take the whole profit balance you've got in there. So again, I think this is some kind of trader-friendly updates. You can take bigger payouts faster, and you can get those payouts faster weekly from now on.
Yeah, and we like to always be transparent here. We're not just going to sugarcoat everything, right? Obviously, there is the trade-off. While the minimum balance is higher, you're now able to get larger payouts that let you scale faster and make your progress more rewarding. But the big thing to note here is, before, when people were taking their first payout, there was a big drop, and there, of course, there always is going to be a drop to the 2nd payout. But this allows you to build that bigger buffer on your own after you take a payout, right? So if you get to that minimum balance of 3,000, take your first payout of 1,500, you're still sitting with a healthy balance in your account to help you get towards that 2nd and 3rd payout, which have increasing amounts as well. So while it does have a two-sided approach, I like to look at it like you're helping yourself for the longevity rather than just getting that quick one in and then possibly having a harder a blown account afterwards because you had a little bit of drawdown left, right? Or you had a smaller amount of balance left. So that's basically where we're at here. I know in the space we are seeing a lot of people come out with plans that are reducing payouts or increasing, profit split for the firm rather than for the trader. So we wanted to figure out a way to give people extra amounts of on their payouts when they request them, and this was the best way we could get more money in everyone's pockets. So this change particularly, though, right, Vinny, this will be next week, but this is for new accounts.
This would just be for new accounts from accounts purchased after this weekend. We will give an exact date of when this switch will happen. We don't have an exact date or time yet, but it'll happen over this weekend. And look, I mean, the idea here, I think once you, there may be some people that are mixed on this in terms of, because you now need to make a little bit more. What we wanted to deliver here for the traders is to be able to take bigger payouts, right? And there is, some trade-off that we need to make there. But I mean, there is no, I want to confirm there is no buffer here, right? So once you, especially for the 50K, right? Once you make 53K and you have hit your 4th payout, you can withdraw the whole thing. For the 150, there is, in terms of payouts, there is a buffer in terms of you need to hit 6,500 in profit, and you can take out 5 cases. There is a 1,500 buffer, but that buffer will move live with you once you hit your, once we move you live after the 4th, 5th payout, and it will help fund your live account, right? So I think overall, this is it makes the growth and advanced accounts I think, some of the best, most competitive plans out there in terms of it's still 1 day to pass, and you're able to get pretty sizable payouts weekly. So yeah, I think
and trimming off the minimum days, right? So
yeah, exactly.
next
Okay.
one.
That one's so that's the changes to growth and advanced. So we are also making some updates to the Lightning funded accounts. If we bring up the next graphic, and we'll take Q&A after, right? So if you've got questions, we'll once we can have a look at all the Q&A, we'll talk through it. So okay, next change. So we got 2 more changes to talk about. So the Lightning funded accounts, right? So the big it really has one kind of restriction. You get instant funded. You obviously have to make your profit goal, but you have to do that while maintaining a pretty tight consistency rule, right? So you have to, for the first payout, well, on the previous accounts, for every payout, you had to make 20% consistency score. And we've been thinking for a while about how we can kind of relax those rules, right? So once you've kind of hit that first payout, you've proved your consistency, can we kind of find a way to relax the consistency rule? So what we've decided to do is from the second payout, we're going to increase the consistency requirement to 25%. So from 20 to 25. There is, the profit goal remains as it is now for payout 2. So the you still need to put the goals on the table at the bottom. But from the third payout, we're going to increase it again. So the consistency requirement becomes 30%, but the profit goal remains the same, right? So this mainly affects the 150K account, which I think from the payout 3, the profit goal moved to 3K. So now you still need to make the 4.5K, but you have a much more relaxed consistency score. So you can, make trades that make more profit, and you can get to that profit goal a little bit easier than you could before, right? What we were finding was happening, especially when you had, a smaller profit goal and a very tight consistency score. It just took a trader 1 day where they made a little bit too much money. They made, $1,000, $1,200. Because of the consistency requirement of 20%, you would now have to make $6,000 or $5,000 to try and get that payout, right? So by relaxing the consistency score, you got a little bit more freedom to make a bit more money on a day on these Lightning funded accounts. You can try and work to get that profit goal a little bit easier, right? Without worrying, oh wait, I've had too big of a day here and I need to make 10,000 to get that payout. So I think this kind of makes it a little bit easier to navigate and manage those to get those payouts. And I think this will be a positive change for everyone trading our Lightning funded account. So, anything to
Yeah, so the big thing here is, being able to get down again from that 5 days to on that second payout. Again, you have to be perfect for this, but 4 days, right, for that 25%, and then of course on the third payout, same thing, 4 days to get the consistency there. So, we're giving people more flexibility after they prove that they are consistent. So again, getting that second and third payout, getting your first payout is obviously the number one goal for anyone who gets an account. But keeping the account and going for that second and third payout is what separates you, from the rest, right? 1 tier higher every time you go to the next payout. You're proving to yourself you're that you're part of that smaller niche that is able to hit those consistent targets without losing your account, having to go through the process again. So we want to reward everyone for that again. And I think everybody's been asking, to change consistency. And everyone, the one thing a lot of people don't like about Lightning funded and straight to funded is the consistency. The only way it works, but this is what we could do in order to give you guys something back when you are proving that you are consistent and able to get past that first goal of that first payout. So really happy to release this one. I know a lot of people have been asking about this one for a while now, so I think this will be really good. I saw something in the chat too. I wanted to point out, where was it?
Yeah, and someone mentioned it as well. Like, because there's no 7 days traded, from the third payout onwards, you can get payouts in 4 days.
Yeah. Leia actually said in the chat, she said consistency rules are irrelevant. Just trade your system, and when you can take a payout, take a payout. I agree with that, 100%. So a lot of the people who talk about consistency rules, I think they just are looking at it like, I just need to get the minimum days, like a certain amount of profit, right? If you're just trading your system, you're just building yourself more of a buffer in your account, whether or not you have a big day or not, right? So that after you take another payout, it's even easier, 2, 3, 4 times easier to get that second, third payout. So along with that, this consistency will help there as well. So super excited for this one.
Yeah, the theme I'm noticing here, guys, is that for those that are consistently profitable, right? They have a system with an edge that they've developed or got out of the box and traded. For those that can consistently trade profitably, these rules are going to put more money in their pocket quicker. And I again, for somebody maybe trying to YOLO an account here or there, they may not like some of this, but honestly, guys, this is what we preach on this show. This is why Tradeify brings in Coach Tank to work with live traders. I think they're rewarding traders who have a tradable edge. And again, it's going to put more money in your pocket quicker if you have a winning system.
Couldn't have said it better. Exactly. I think that's it for that one.
Yeah. So, any other questions on that one? I think anything in the chat. We can move on to the next one if you want. Got 2 more little announcements. Yeah, maybe Drew. Let's put the graphic for. Okay, yeah. So the last change I'll talk about is the daily loss limit. So our growth accounts and Lightning funded accounts have a daily loss limit. So for example, for the 150K account, I think the daily loss limit is 3.75K, and your max drawdown is 6K, right? So I mean that the max drawdowns we have on the Lightning funded are some of the best drawdowns you're going to get in any account, right? What we've decided to do with the DLL is to make it dynamic. So for the first 6%, so all of the Lightning funded accounts have a first profit target of 6% to get your payout. So once you've hit that 6%, so for a 150K account, once you've hit 159K, so 9,000 in profit, we're going to switch the DLL from what it is from the original, which is 3,750. We're going to switch that to the MLL on the account, which is 6K. So just to give a couple more examples, if you've got a 50K account, once you hit 6%, so you had $3,000 in profit. So once you hit $53,000, your daily loss limit change from $1,250 to $2,000, right? So we're going to increase that DLL once you hit the first profit target. That's the change happening there. This is just for the growth and Lightning funded accounts that have a DLL. The advanced account doesn't have a DLL and will remain not having a DLL. So yeah, that's that change. I don't know if you have any comments on that, Brett.
Yeah, basically, so just to be transparent, before these were being removed completely, and to be honest, when people went on tilt, they would lose their whole account. If you're losing more than the max drawdown on the account, there's a if you were losing more than the actual DLL that was on there before, that's going to be an issue. So we wanted to, before we removed it completely, but then we were seeing a lot of people just kind of lose the entire account, like even if you built a large buffer there. So having this, it gives you more room to breathe in your trades, but it still allows you to maintain risk controls. The number one thing here is a lot of people like to talk shit about, the DLL or not having it and don't want a DLL. I never really understood that, because you're basically saying I'm willing to lose more than half of what I started the account with, or like the entire drawdown, and that shouldn't be right at all. The only people that we see kind of talk down on a DLL are the ones who are just gambling or doing, sporadic different strategies, right? So it never made sense to us to see people doing that, but we did understand there are a lot of people who still like not having a DLL. So by doing this, we're kind of meeting in the middle of the two, and changing up the way that we handle the DLL completely. Again, still giving a lot of room on it, right? If you build a large amount of profit in your account, We don't want to restrict you to that 3,750 or 2,000 or 1,250 in the case of the 50K, etc. So opening it up a little bit more gives everybody a little bit more flexibility, while still doesn't give you doesn't make you prone to tilt for losing the entire amount after you do have that removed before. So
yeah, I mean, these line funded accounts are not the cheapest accounts, right? You're investing $300, $400, $500 in these accounts, right? And the way it's set up here, the way I see it is we give you at least 2 chances to get that payout, right? I mean, on the 150K, the 3750 DLL is a very healthy DLL. That's quite a lot of room, right? If you look at the accounts that have no DLL, the max they'll give you is 4,500. So we're not far off giving you the same amount of room as a no DLL account. But the difference here is that if you do hit that DLL, and if you draw down 3750, you're probably gonna hit a 4,500 drawdown, to be honest, as well, right? You give you that room, but once you hit a DLL, we're going to give you a second chance to get that pair, right? You still got a couple $1,000s in drawdown left to try and get the account back.
So it's a soft breach. It's still a soft breach, by the way. Make that perfectly clear. We don't have a hard breach DLL, so if you hit that DLL, you just can come back the next day. It's not like your account is gone to the ashes there.
Yeah, and what we found when we removed the DLL after 6%, we found people were taking a lot of risks, no stop losses, and on bad days you just have to take one trade that doesn't go your way and the account is gone. So we're basically giving you more room. On a 150K you have $6,000 of room. That's a substantial amount of room to take in. We're just going to save your account if you have one tilt day, right? So I think again, depends how you trade, but I think this is another positive rule.
Someone just wanted the 50K example. Again, I'll give you it real quick. So on the 50K currently, it's a 1250 DLL. And once you hit your 6%, once you hit 6% profit, so once you take that account and you close the day above 53K, that DLL would now be increased to 2,000. Right, Vinny? Yeah.
Perfect.
So that's we have the 150K example here. We went over the 50K, and of course, we'll have the article for you guys to check out. The rest, if you don't want to try to do the math off the top of your head there. All right.
Any other questions?
Oh yeah. Any questions? Any questions on that? These aren't retroactive. This one's not, right?
No. We'll announce the exact time where these changes will come into effect this week. But I mean, look, I think these are all very positive changes, and I think they're going to make our accounts extremely competitive. But then we've got one more kind of special announcement to come, which I think is probably the biggest announcement that we'll make on this stream. So yeah, why did we put the last graphic up, Drew?
Everybody's got to throw it up.
Nice.
We
should have played some dubstep song. It's like throw your hands up. It's like some crazy. We're gonna have to do that on launch day. Yeah, Project X. All right, go ahead. I'll let you.
Yeah. I'll just introduce it. So I guess Project X is now a matter of a few days away from being an option for our traders at Tradeify. Right, this has probably been the most requested feature, I think, out of anything of the last.
When Project X.
When Project X.
Wait just a second here. Brett, are you saying you're giving traders more choice on platforms as opposed to less? That seems cool.
We are.
Yeah.
We are.
Yeah, we are. So Project X will be a platform option sometime this weekend. So again, the exact date we'll release it, but it'll be we're just the last kind of finishing touches to it, with last kind of testing that we're doing. But we're a matter of days away. So we wanted to announce this week, as we're so close. But yeah, we're super excited to bring on Project X. We've enjoyed working with the Project X team. They've got some really nice technology. It's no surprise why a lot of traders really enjoy trading on Project X. Some of the The UI is clean, the trading view charts integrated, some of the things like group trading is simple and straightforward to set up. The risk controls, being able to set personal loss limits and things like that, extremely popular features that our users wanted access to, and we listened. We've been working on this for a couple of months now, and excited to announce that we're going to finally allow this for our traders at the end of this week. So big announcement. I know this has been a long time coming, but super excited about this.
And Vinny, you hit on it, and every platform has, depending on who what kind of trader you are, what you trade, what you like to trade. Sure, you can go to this platform or this platform. The thing for me that is unmatched with Project X, though, is those individual risk controls that the trader can put in place. For all the talk about DLL, MLL, all that, traders get to a point they understand they shouldn't be hitting those levels anyway. And now you can literally put it in place to protect you from yourself. So the you of an hour before the market open can protect the degen trader you may be if you're a newer trader in that first 30 to 60 minutes by putting those daily or even trade risk controls in. To me, I don't know a platform that does it better than Project X when it comes to helping newer traders control their risk.
And the lockout.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The lockout you can't unlock. Right?
Yeah.
I know
Absolutely.
A lot of people, they
That's
hit
huge.
their DLL sometimes. They maybe say, all right, I'm going to lock out here. And they get a little...
Like maybe one more trade. One more.
The meme-ish, right? And they go to unlock. So... yeah, I'm excited to see what a lot of people are able to put up, some big numbers and keep those numbers, rather, right? We're always seeing people put up big numbers, but it's about keeping them. So when people switch or purchase an account through Project X, curious to see what the differences are there. Now, at the end of the day, right, it's great to have a platform like that, but if you want to be successful, you got to have the discipline to be able to do it yourself, of course, too, right? So we get it. I know Project X has these features, and that's why we're excited to have it too. They have the training wheels, right, so to speak. You can't take them off to start until you, I guess, feel ready. But everyone's been asking for that, so we're excited to see everybody start trading through Project X at the end of the week. And then also you can connect it to Quant Tower. I don't know if you want to talk about that at all too, Vinny, or...
Yeah, no, there is a Quant Tower massive out there in our user base. There a lot of users have been requesting Quant Tower. So the great thing with Project X is there's already built kind of connection with Quant Tower. So when you have your Project X credentials, you can use that at no cost to trade with on the Quant Tower platform. So when we release Project X, both of these platform options will be available for our traders. So we're excited about Quant Tower. It's another great platform option for our traders. I know it has a very loyal customer base and a lot of nice features as well.
Yep. Cool.
That's awesome. The chat is loving this, guys.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. But yeah, no, I've been super impressed with the Project X team. I mean, I've seen some comments in the chat, glitch X and this and that. But I think with any new platform, there is going to be a period of time where as they build the servers, they build the technology, it gets better and better. And I think what we're seeing with Project X is the stability is getting better. There's a lot less issues. There's it's on, I think, in terms of technology, it's on par with some of the best out there. And we're excited to work with them. And I think there are thousands of traders that are excited about this as well.
1000%. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, the reason too, it's been a while, is we've grown exponentially, obviously, over the past almost 13 months now, but we want to make sure that you guys have a good experience with every update we do, right? It's harder to bring that experience when you have a mass amount of users like we do now. So you'll see that the bigger companies tend to release things a little bit slower. So this is probably the biggest update that we've had probably since we launched Lightning Funded, to onboard an entire another broker. So we just wanted to make sure that we have it right. I know everyone asked for it. I think probably threw out a couple feelers that it might have been there last month. So, apologies on that. But, we're here. We're ready to launch it in the next pretty much less than a week now. And we're just excited to bring, again, options to the entire trading community for when they choose to go with a challenge or, again, Lightning Funded account. So super excited for the release.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this has been something in the background that's been brewing for a while. So now it's finally
I'm gonna miss the one Project X in the chat.
Yeah, what are people gonna ask about now? They gotta come up with something different.
You guys are gonna have to let us know. I remember whenever I'm tuning in, I just always see a couple of them at least in there. So
it's an everyday thing here. It is. We're gonna miss it very much.
Yeah. You want to do a quick Q&A or something, Vinny, for 5 or something like that?
I did see a couple of questions in the chat about crypto payments. Actually, I didn't think about announcing that on this stream, but we are working with a crypto payments vendor called Confirmo, and we are not far away from adding that as an option for our traders to purchase accounts using crypto. So I think we're within a week or two from adding that into our options. We're also working on adding PayPal as well. I think we're probably maybe a week or two further behind on PayPal, but I'd say by the end of this month we'll have. Right now you can purchase using credit and debit cards. But we wanted to increase the flexibility there. So by the end of this month, you should have crypto and PayPal as options. I know, especially internationally, PayPal is widely used, and I think should be popular to those abroad. So that's, I guess, another kind of smaller announcement to make there. Let me see if there's any other questions that we may have missed.
I also see one when you're rhythmic. That's going to be the next thing, one rhythmic. Can you clarify on which accounts get the new payout rules? Yeah, so those are going to be for accounts. We'll announce the day that these changes go in, right? So right now we're looking at, what is it, Saturday or Sunday for these new accounts? Vinny?
Yeah, this weekend. So so the new accounts with these updated rules will come into effect at the end of this week, probably over the weekend, right? The 7 days, removing of 7 days, once the changes come into effect, that will change to every account, right? So that's the most friendly change we've made, and that will be retroactive. So every account from this weekend will no longer have the 7 days trading requirement, but the new rules will come into the new accounts purchased from this weekend.
Yeah, it's still a little bit of an announcement in the sense of not releasing today, but again, this weekend, guys, we'll have a cemented date for everyone. It'll be the same day pretty much that Project X launches. That's what we're anticipating. That the new plans come out as well. The 7 days traded will be removed from all accounts, and everything else we went over will apply only to new account purchases starting on that date. So again, it's the end of the week. You just want to make sure on one thing before we promised, a Friday release date or Thursday. So we wanted to just double check with the tech team, make sure that last icing on the cake is all good for you guys. So we're confident by the end of the week, so the weekend, but we didn't want to give an exact date just for that reason. Any other questions? When payout structure updates? So we already did that, but you can check out, we're going to post a link. You'll see I think we have an email going out, or it'll be in the help center.
We'll have announcements on Discord, email. There'll be an article that'll be about to get pushed live. So we'll share all of this information in more details with everybody today at some point. So you'll be able to review all the changes.
There's probably a bunch of people who said this, but I only saw one so far. Are we able to transfer our accounts to Project X? So we didn't build this out. The reason is we just want to make sure that when we get all of our mass adoption of users on the platform, that's working well. So typically when you do a big update, obviously there's going to be little bug fixes, hopefully not, but there always is little things for the next few weeks. We didn't want to add to the potential, fires or start up another process of switching over accounts. 2 reasons. Again, would have to deprecate the accounts in Tradeify, move them over to Project X, would have to swap out the databases, copy the information over. There was a little bit of an issue. It wasn't an easy process, so we'd rather focus on getting actually Project X out first than the transfer of accounts from each. So at this time, no, we don't have any plan to do so right now either. So I wouldn't sit around waiting for that.
Yeah. I mean, look, we have 50,000 users, right? I mean, if we had a few hundred users, we could probably quite easily do this, right? But if we haven't got something automated that can handle that kind of data migration at scale, we don't want to cause a mess, right? So it's we prioritize just releasing Project X as seamlessly as possible, and we didn't want to kind of overcomplicate that release with kind of data migration. So yeah, I don't think it's in the foreseeable.
If I pass a Tradeify eval, can I have a Project X funded account instead? Not at this time. That one we might be able to figure out, but definitely not soon.
Yeah, it's
that's an easier one than migrating for sure.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, it's not something that's going to come out on release, but we can think about that.
Yeah.
Idea.
Question, you don't have to wait 7 days, but you have to make 53,000. So most you can make in one day on 35% consistency is 1050. So now, so in theory, you could ask for a payout in 3 days. Well, you still have the, what's the 50K rule?
5 days, 150.
5 days of 150 plus. So the minimum is 5 days still, because you have to have those minimum days. You can't just go 700, 700, and hit the nail on the head there. Those 5 days profit are still there. So shaving off the 7 makes you able to get a payout in either 2 days earlier or 1 day earlier. That was the point of that. And then for the Lightning funded, if you get to the second and after your first payout, you can potentially do it in 4 days. Will the change in DLL only apply to new accounts? Yes. So current accounts still, when you reach the trailing, what is it, trailing plus 100, we remove the DLL?
No, it's 6%.
6% now, yeah. Sorry, 6%.
Yeah. So that will remain the same up until the release of the new plans this weekend.
Are we expecting Project X this weekend? Yes.
Yeah. Like I said, in a couple of days, we'll update. We'll make the announcements of all these changes. In a couple of days, we'll give you a firm date and time of when these new changes to the plans will occur, and when Project X will be available in the checkout process. But it will be sometime this weekend.
Yeah, so you guys will see us post a lot about it in the Discord, on social media, etc. And there will be a article of the changes as well, so you can go on the Help Center and see those. Feel free. I think those are live now, right? Actually.
Yeah, we'll put some announcements out. I think the article is live, but I'll send some links.
Yeah, and then eventually, after we release the new plans, you'll see what everyone typically does. You'll see the current rules, and then you'll see accounts created before X date. So if we release on, let's just say we come out with them on Saturday, it'll say, it'll have another article for accounts before the 13th to make it easier for you guys, because I know that there's obviously 2 different little bit of rule sets for these. Not rule sets, but well, yeah, they're rule sets, I guess, but slight tweaks, right?
Yeah, so I mean that's pretty much the announcements we wanted to make today. I mean, like I think Brett kind of hinted at it. There is a couple more big announcements coming towards the end of this month. So we won't spoil those parties. But just to give you an idea of what we're thinking, we have been these updates, these plans. We've been kind of working on this over the last couple of months on how to, like I said at the start, improve the friendliness of our accounts and hit some of the things that you guys have been asking for. Higher consistency scores, bigger payouts, less time between payouts. I think we've delivered that in these changes, right? But we are thinking about what's the kind of next plan that we'd like to kind of add to the arsenal that we have right now. I think we have 3 kind of very different types of plans that we offer. The instant funding, the 1 day to pass, the no DLL intraday account, like advanced. But what else can we offer to you guys that would be something fresh, something different? I think Brett, you've kind of hinted at it with the career stuff, but we have been cooking. I think we're pretty much there with what we think this new plan is going to be. So we'll be working on delivering that over the next few weeks. But I think it's going to be an exciting plan, something very different.
You'll see it in October. You should see it in October. I think, again, we're going to focus on this Project X launch. Obviously, we don't want to throw another plan in the mix there at the same time, but I think it's close. We're pretty close on finalizing what it'll look like. And I think a lot of people will like it. A little lower cost entry, faster to live, multiple payouts, quicker, etc. I think a lot of people will like it, but that'll probably be October 1st or in the first couple of weeks. Yeah.
I think it's interesting today you announced what is very largely, as you've put, Brett, trader-friendly adjustments to plans. Quite frankly, there's been a lot of announcements across the industry the last month or two, which can really be described as anything but trader-friendly. And that I think that tells me, obviously, there's a pretty good plan behind the scenes, because I know a lot of people want no consistency daily, but the firm has to stay in business to be able to do those payouts. And obviously we've been in this industry, and you guys have been in it longer than I have, where some of the firms don't stick around. So I think it's very notable to come out at a time when a lot of firms are making changes that are just, quite frankly, firm friendly, and come out with some very trader friendly changes, as well as continue to, I know, build out the infrastructure for live traders between the live accounts and, again, the coaching with Tank and Tradeify TV, et cetera, et cetera. So kudos to you guys. Some great announcements today.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of cheaper, like we've seen in the industry, some people going like the cheaper route, but you're actually not getting as big of a reward, right? I mean, getting more restraints, you're giving up more of your profit, you're not able to take as much on your first payout. So we wanted to approach this with a different side of changes, right? And that's exactly what we kind of delivered here. So I hope everybody really enjoyed it. I appreciate what you said, Matt, and I think everyone should hopefully look at this as nothing than trader friendly. But yeah, we gotta do a big giveaway.
We should reward those that have stuck around.
Brett's been jonesing to do marbles.
Yeah, I haven't ran a marbles race in months.
Are you feeling bearish, Brett? Is that why?
Yeah, I think I am.
Somewhere Swiss Nick is twitching a little bit, and he doesn't know why.
Yeah, getting the itch. So why don't we run a race, and why don't we do like a top 4, bottom 1?
Ooh.
5.
What are we gonna give?
5 150K lightning funded.
Wow.
Literally a multi-$1,000 giveaway on stream.
That's wild.
Exactly. Multi-thousand. Love that. Let's get it. Yeah. We'll have Drew get it all set up, and then what should we do? Should we do the top 4, bottom 1, or should we help him out in top 3, bottom 2? What are we thinking here? You guys are the marbles experts. Or Vinny, come on, what do you want to do?
It's my first marbles race, so
this is your first marbles race?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Vinny's popping his marbles cherry today.
Well, how are we gonna do the 5, Vinny? You want to do the first, second, and third, and then the last 2 who come in the last? Yeah,
let's do that. Top 3, bottom 2.
All right,
Guys,
let's do it.
before we do that though, you guys got to make sure you're subscribed to this channel. Make sure that you like this episode stream. Make sure you just give all the love. This is just a crazy giveaway that we're doing here. So make sure that you have done all the above.
Make sure your email address is in your YouTube description before we start, because that needs to be there. Your Tradeify email needs to be in your YouTube description. So Lil DGen can make sure to get you your codes.
I got the keyword in the chat back there, so we'll announce that in a sec when it's ready. Of course, we have to do this.
This is huge, guys. Y'all should have known though, the moment that like Vinny and Brett got on the stream, there was about to be something crazy going on.
You saved the best giveaways for when we're on the stream.
Yeah.
And just a reminder and to summarize here, guys. And again, this stream, all our streams are archived. If you miss any of these announcements when our show is done, you can go back and check them out. Make sure you're a part of the Tradeify Discord. You can find a link to that on the homepage at tradeify.co. And again, to summarize, guys, if you are developing or have developed a winning system, if you are a consistently profitable trader, and that doesn't mean every trade is profitable or every day is profitable, but if you are consistently week over week, month over month profitable, Tradeify, you'll be able to put more money in your pocket faster, which is exactly why you're in this business. And again, and you'll do that with the confidence of a firm that's not going anywhere for a very long time. And B, fastest payouts in the business. So
we're going somewhere. We're going up.
Now's the time, guys.
Only up.
Now's the time to jump on board.
All right. You want to announce the giveaway code?
Keyword is not W.
It's not W.
Keyword not W, guys.
Control of the chat.
We got the man here. I wish we could do a marbles race through Helm's Deep, but the keyword's going to be Gandalf. Gandalf in the chat. We can do a castle one. Okay. It's a bit longer. That's fine. We're doing one, and it's the biggest prize.
There
so it can be a long one. That's fine.
You know, with the amount of people here, we're going to be seeing Gandalf popping up an hour from now from people that are way behind. Oh, now the chat's locked up. Lil DGen, get control of your chat, man.
Lil Nicky is just like freaking out in the background, like putting out fires. Oh man.
Wait, what happened? Well, the chat froze?
Yeah, I think it froze up.
Oh, there we go. I think it'll
now we're
start
trickling back in. This has happened a few times before.
You guys, make sure you're not also double chatting here. Like if you put it in once, you got to only put it in once. You can't put it in twice or else you will be disqualified.
That's a good point for all the newbies. Again, if you type it more than once, the bot automatically disqualifies you.
There it is. All right.
How many are we up to, Drew? Let us know in the back.
They're still going.
500 plus. All right. Let's get at least 800 or something like that in here. I just typed it like 30 times.
Oh man.
So when you type it and then you type it again, you get kicked out. But if you type it a third time, do you get put back in?
That I don't know.
You just get eliminated.
Just type it a bunch.
They're gonna have to go back and count even or odd. How many times did I say it?
No, Drew said no. You type it multiple times, you're kicked out.
Okay.
I think he picked a race, a course that has a lot of eliminations. So I think we're going to see a bunch of people getting yeeted off the track here.
We'll be lucky to get the top 3.
We ran one. We only had one person finish.
Got to be hard for the 150K. We got the ball rog sitting at the end of it. We got Vinny slamming down his staff, not letting him pass. All right, run it up whenever we're good to go, Drew. Let's see it. I got to pull up the monitor here. Let's see. There we go.
Get ready, Vinny.
Go.
It'll be the best marbles race ever.
Oh, we're getting that pulled up. What a rip today again, huh? We're back at those highs from Friday afternoon.
I know, almost.
Yeah, we're banging our head right on the 900 level on the NQ, which is forming a little bit of a double top. We just have so much data later this week. We were talking about before you guys came on.
What do we have this week?
Oh gosh, what do we got? PPI, CPI, inflation numbers, Michigan consumer sentiment. We're leading into what's going to be a very contentious Fed meeting next week. We're going to have some good movement, I think, coming in the next few sessions.
Wow, it's still crazy to say like NQ's at 24,000.
Yeah, isn't it though?
Yeah, this is insane.
All right, here we are.
I remember when the NQ
castle.
first hit 10K.
Yeah. Back in the day.
Back in my day.
I remember when Tradeify just added Project X.
I remember it was almost 10 minutes ago. I remember it like it was yesterday.
Is this Marbles live yet? It's my first Marbles. Oh no.
What is this? Bowser's Castle? What's going on here?
This is crazy. Let's see. So everyone drops there.
What's the red color and the white color? What does that mean?
The red color is the marbles, the white is the name.
You'll see when they fall here. First they go through what is this, Plunko? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Plinko thing. Guys, you can stop typing Gandalf in the chat. I think we're loaded up here.
Start it up, Drew.
Oh, got a fireball there.
My God, you got like Bowser fireballs.
It's taking people out left and right. I remember this one. This is chaos.
We did this one?
Yes.
Oh man.
It's just got these asteroids that just
no.
come bomb people off the track.
30-minute orb is in the front.
Maximum. No, someone's over to 3-minute orb.
30-minute orb. Hey, that's a solid strategy. 30. Oh, and he got knocked back.
Oh no.
Wait, where'd
Not
he go?
backwards.
He ahead of everyone still? Yeah.
Not
On the
for
wrong way
long.
though.
They're catching up.
This is nuts.
Oh
There's
my
like bombs on the course and everything. This is like straight out of This is like Mario hell.
This is Mario Kart on some substances here.
Yeah,
Are
exactly.
you going to finish?
Oh no. The worst is if you're just stuck.
There's like
I
meteors
love how
coming at
Drew is
everyone,
falling
random
one marble.
bombs. People are just getting stuck and going like 1 mile an hour down the line. We're gonna need to turn on a mod where you can just blow on it. Just like give them a little push.
Yeah, that's a good quote, 3. This looks like trading during news.
Oh my God. This is what trading's like during all the news this week. Exactly.
Yeah, that one was a J Powell quote. The next one was a Trump tweet.
These are all the different things coming out of them. That's funny. Is there more? Does it just go down this thing? Is this the whole?
I think so. I don't think there's
Oh
any
my
obstacles.
gosh.
They just get
There's just hell.
yeah.
AM.
Which is the right way? That's where I'm confused now.
I don't even know anymore. I'm guessing it's where everybody is the wrong way.
I remember
Wait,
why we
wait,
didn't run
wait.
this one more than once.
Billy Bob in second place.
So is the top 3? Have we got the bottom 2 yet? Do we know the bottom 2?
Well, they got to finish, and we've had a lot of
Yeah, they haven't
eliminations.
even gotten there yet.
We might be here an hour.
Vinny's like, what the hell did you guys do?
Now I might be regretting saying we can do the long one. Oh, here we go. We're getting some action.
Okay.
Oh,
There we
have a
go.
winner.
wow.
Oh, we
So
got a
two
winner.
people got booted off. They missed the actual finish line because they went past it and died.
Prop
That's
firm
like
on.
Michael
unfortunate.
Head is first place so
Michael
far.
Head, he's the head of it.
All
There we
right,
go.
look at
Whoa,
that.
everybody's coming in now.
Dang.
So who do we get there? I can't see.
We got to finish. Let's see who
Michael-
finished.
It looks
the last
like
couple.
Michael Head is number 1. Marco Borgoni is number 2. What are we doing? Top 3?
Top 3, yeah.
And then Yusuf 8-3. Congratulations, guys. Michael Head, Marco Borgoni, Yusuf 8-3. Please type in the chat to claim your prize.
Yep, type those, and then we'll see who the last 2 are. We still got some stragglers coming through here.
Well, eventually they send the flames down the course to burn up the track.
Ah, I see that.
yeah,
Yeah.
they're in the background there. It'll be a minute, but they'll get here. Oh no,
Oh,
there it is.
Here we go.
Okay, we got Michael and Marco.
Lo-fi studio. I hope you get one, man. I like lo-fi.
Yusuf 8-3.
Michael
Okay,
Head.
we got you guys.
right. Who's the last 2, Drew? I think the screen blocks it, so we're gonna have to trust Drew here. Oh no, we can't. We can see it. Oh, lo-fi. All right, I swear it wasn't rigged. I swear I did not rig it. All right.
That's
Lo-fi
awesome.
Studio and Sam. Type something in the chat. Wow, the last one.
Eclectic athlete.
I feel like that happened last time I did marbles with you guys. I feel like I called it out and somehow.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
We'll let you guys pick as well. The if you want Project X or Tradeify as well, right? You can wait.
Yeah, if you guys want to wait, we're just gonna give you a code. But if you want to wait for Project X, by all means, you can do so. Or if you want to wait for the new rules, just don't use it right away, or wait till we release the new plans.
All right, guys. So some big announcements today. Obviously, again, guys, you can go back after the show is done and see all those. Make sure you're part of the Discord. And there'll apparently is already some articles up there explaining some of the changes and giving some examples. And the big tease, guys, obviously, as Brett and Vinny both said, we've got some more announcements coming in the coming weeks. So again, stay tuned to Tradeify TV for that. Before you guys go, though, I want to say we're all excited to have Lumi on board. She starts her stream today. She was great for us last Thursday and Friday. Boy, it seems like people can't get enough of Tradeify TV. We're adding streams all over the place.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. We're gonna be pushing it and getting a lot of great people in. So, you guys set the tone for it. Done a hell of a job. Set the pace, set the framework, and now we're looking to keep expanding on what you guys have built here. So, super proud of the whole Tradeify TV team, and like I said, only up from here. So, thanks for having us on to announce a lot of these changes.
All right. Appreciate you having you on. Brett, our CEO, Vinny, our COO, thanks for joining us on Tradeify TV. We look forward to having you back when time and or announcements allow. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Guys.
Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
Man, what an announcement.
Yeah. And again, guys, I just want to emphasize, like, you have not seen a lot of what people would consider trader-friendly announcements in this space over the last few months, right? It's been notice what you didn't hear there. You didn't hear any change in the firm cut of payouts, right? There's been firms that are taking a whole extra 10, 15, 20%, going 80, 20, 70, 30. You didn't hear that today. Instead, you're going to be able to get payouts a little faster, which is guys, just not something you're hearing in this space because I didn't want to focus on the negatives while they were on, but guys, there is still a firm that's been in litigation now for a year because they screwed people over on payouts and went under I can talk and went under. So the firm's got to stay solvent, and I can tell you from knowledge that Tradeify is in a very good place. And so rules like this that make it easier to put money in your pocket, guys, those are nothing but good. And again, they're rewarding those that are putting in the work, and we talk about it like we entertain you guys, at least I hope we do, on a daily basis here. Maybe we can catch some good trades together, but ultimately, if you take nothing else away from the show, guys, it's that this is a difficult profession to get good at. Doesn't mean you can't make some money as you're figuring it out, especially with relaxed payout rules like this, but your goal doesn't change. If your goal is to get, if your ultimate goal is to get your first payout, that's the wrong goal. It should be to get your 10th payout from live, right? Don't get me wrong. Getting your first payout is a huge accomplishment. We always say we want to hear about it in the chat, right? We want to hear about when somebody gets their first payout from Tradeify because we want to applaud, we want to golf clap, celebrate you, but that's not the ultimate goal. So, but your goal hasn't changed. Develop or learn a winning system and execute it without hesitation and with the right mental tools. You do that, guys, then you'll be banking and you'll get to live and get to work with Coach Tank, which is ultimately what we all want to do. We all want to spend, my personal goal in life is to spend more time with Coach Tank. That's
Coach Tank and his ascot. But I mean, that being said, guy, too, it's really a big thing. I mean, when's the last time you really saw a firm like show their CEO and COO on one stream? I mean, the transparency there is huge. Like, you should know who's behind, the prop firm that you're giving money to, right? Like, who's setting the rules, like who is responsible for that? And that's, obviously it takes a team to grow this, and Tradeify has grown significantly over the past 13 months. And, even even before that. But, it's really important to see that aspect. And, obviously even Brett, he's active on social. He's doing interviews with us, interviews with other creators. So it's really a big green flag that we want to see, when we're trading with prop firms, when we're giving anyone our money. And this goes to any capacity, not just prop firms, but, you can really assess a firm's or a company's values, their intentions, their vision when you know who's behind the curtain. And so that transparency really drives trust. I don't know about you guys, it really does for me, but I think that's a huge testament to Tradeify, not just as a company, but as a forward facing company as well. So yeah, it's huge what we're doing at Tradeify, and we're continuing to do. I mean, like, Brett and Vinny had alluded to, there's still certain things that they're still working on, and we want to make sure that you guys are aware of in the next coming months. But yeah, always building that Tradeify. I mean, it's really amazing to see what's going on in the back end.
Yeah, it is. And again, I know, when I got the offer to come over here, I'll be honest, I didn't know a ton about Tradeify. I knew about them, but I reached out to several friends in the space, and because the red flag for me is always when they do a roundabout on payouts, right? Or when there's, you need to send in a videotape of yourself trading, and fingerprints and footprints and DNA of your firstborn, and like the correct like Roman version of the sign you were born under. All this it's bullshit. That's what it is, bullshit. And I remember there's one person that I know and trust in this industry who's does a lot of affiliate work for a lot of different places, and I know he's not going to bullshit me. So hey, what do you know? He's like, I've never heard anything about their payouts being denied. I've never heard any garbage about their payouts. All their payouts come quickly, they come correct, and they have one of the better splits in the industry. That's all I needed to know, right? Because if a firm's not screwing around with payouts, I know that there's a good business plan in place. And guys, again, we talk about the speed of payouts, but payouts don't mean a damn thing if the company's not around to pay out. And Tradeify, again, I can tell you with firm confidence, not going anywhere. So, come on in. If you're waiting to jump in for Project X, you have no more excuses. Come on board, join us every single day here, and we'll go from there. So, wow. Yeah. Just that's outstanding. I love to see that. I just, the only thing that sucks is that, I know Brett is busy. I'd love to have him on the show a lot. He's the CEO of a company. He's got meetings all day, and heaven forbid, the guy's got a family too. Come on, Brett.
I know. Do you sleep? Are you a robot?
He might, but whatever.
No, it's great. It really is great. And we're excited. Hope you guys are excited as well. Market is, let's get back to the charts here for a minute. Markets are kind of, we're chilling. We're just hanging out. We're still in this range that we talked about. I mean, I think NASDAQ got some of the love early on, moving to the upside, and, now we're just kind of trending up slowly. ES definitely, we talked about this 6509 area holding as resistance, and you can see once we got the break, we didn't even really get a retest. We just kind of continued past that. So this is going to be that next level for us to hold. I think the next target up on ES is going to be around the 6522 area. NASDAQ still needs to break that 900 zone. You can see here the supply zone. We're still rejecting it currently. The Friday's high is sitting right above that supply zone, right where we rejected around the 888. So 902, 901 is going to be that next level to break to the upside. Again, we're still in a trend, trending up currently, but again, we talked about this overall zone that we're in, right? Until we break out of this 903, 902 area, call it 900 just to make things simple. Once we break out of that, I think, we can start getting the legs past up into, honestly, 24,000 would be that next mark for me. But we currently do have those sellers sitting on book maps at 23,900, 23,905, and then 915. 905 has some significant sellers sitting there. So careful, getting long right at the, clear of 900. I would wait for a break and a retest and then a continuation from that. Otherwise, ES right now, like I said, that 6510 area is going to be the next zone for us to hold if we do come back down here, but kind of just a slow little grind up here. We tried to make a break of this opening range low, couldn't quite get it. Buyers obviously stepped in on ES here, and now we're making the move back up. But yeah, just a little bit of a range day so far here. when you obviously zoom out into the bigger overall picture here. But yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at. No trades so far on either end of us, but yeah, we'll see if we get this pullback here. Right now I don't really like anything. I want to know if did anyone take a trade today? Austin, I look at book maps. That's how I see some of the sellers sitting there. Just me, y'all. It's flying solo for now. If you guys have any specific questions, let me know. Nice. All right. So Dylan took a 35-point short on NASDAQ. That's awesome. Hopefully. I don't know where you would have taken that short, but that sounds good. Austin, so book maps is just an order flow. It's a way to visualize where orders are sitting. So we kind of talked about it earlier as, a program that allows you to see just where the orders are sitting, basically. It tells you like the volume of orders, but it's not something that I recommend for very new beginner traders, especially as you're still learning. It's definitely something that I would expect, more intermediate traders to follow on, just because it can be a lot of noise. It can be very confusing if you're not used to just reading candlesticks off a chart. So that's the only caveat with book maps. Oh, nice. 35-point range at the open. Nice. Okay. Good job.
So, yeah, we didn't get, I don't know, do we have, how's everybody doing today? If we could get that up there a little, D-Chen. I'm curious if people have traded yet today. Obviously, we got a little sidetracked, but in a very good way with the announcements that came out. And yeah, John, you did miss the announcements. We just had Brett and Vinny on. And if you missed anything, guys, it'll be posted on all the socials. There's an article that'll be in the support, I believe they said now or later today. And make sure you're part of the Tradeify Discord, which you can go to the main webpage, tradeify.co, and get your invite there. But yeah, that's so the announcements are coming. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? I'm really curious. So
we just put that poll up there. And guys, if you did miss the announcement, you can always go back and review this episode as well, in case you had to work or get to certain things today. No worries.
I look like Bruce Willis. Okay. That's a new one for me.
How do you feel about that one, Matt?
I'm okay, Bruce. I like Bruce Willis. Bruce Willis starred in one of my favorite bad movies of all time, right? Like we all have movies that they're horrible movies, but we just love them for some reason. For me, it was Bruce Willis in an old movie called Hudson Hawk. It's a horrible movie, and I love every second of it.
I've never heard of it.
I think who else is in that? Danny Aiello's in that. Andy McDowell. Actually, a number of pretty decent actors, and it should have been a great movie. It was just horribly put together. But yeah, it's funny. Yeah. I know Bruce isn't doing great right now. That's too bad. But yeah, he'll live on in his movies. Yeah, Last Boy Scout's good. Oh, he did. Bruce Willis was. I mean, I know Miriam knows, but if you're like younger than Miriam, like Bruce Willis was the fucking man for a long time in Hollywood, and had more range. That like he was better than like Arnold or Stallone at like some of the comedy stuff too. Yeah, I love Bruce Willis. Is great. I love his stuff. Besides Die Hard, what the hell else do you need other than Die Hard?
Yeah, Die Hard. Yeah,
it is a Christmas movie, by the way.
It is a Christmas movie.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm almost disappointed you agreed with me on that, Miriam. I feel like we could have sparred on that.
I didn't feel like it, Matt. Not this one. I'll spar with you on something else.
How old is Miriam? Miriam is 21. She just turned 21 a couple days ago. Celebrated in Vegas, so we're very proud of her.
Yeah, it's exciting.
And I'm only 23, so we're young.
Yeah,
why is that funny?
Whenever he talks about being old, he's only talking about a couple years.
That's it. We don't have that big an age gap, but I
know you really act like we do.
I have to play it off.
It's like that's my
shtick on this show is being the old guy. So
We had those Walkman and those VHS things.
You're back in
Someone
my
had
day.
mentioned like remembering Blockbuster and how you had to like rewind the VHS
Yeah.
before you returned it. Oh my gosh, you just
We're
unlocked
getting to the
the-
point like Gen Alpha doesn't know what Blockbuster is. That scares
Oh,
the
I
shit out
know.
of me.
I'm sad. It hurts. It hurts. It
Actually,
hurts. I will
Paraloco, you joke. I started going bald about 23.
say-
That was about it. I finally, about 26, 25 to 26, I just said, fuck it, I'm done.
Yeah, be kind, rewind.
I remember that, yeah.
That was great.
Oh, but that was a classic. I'm sure you dealt with this too, Miriam. Classic staple of growing up on Thursday or Friday night, depending on what the week. You go to Blockbuster, you rent a couple of videos.
Yeah.
You know, I grew up on Nintendos and Sega, and you could rent the games there too, and you try and beat them before the late fees kick in. Now that was fun, you know. It's
Oh
back
yeah.
in my day.
And then Netflix came in and just or no, it was Redbox I think first, and then
Well,
Netflix.
but Netflix was basically Redbox when they started. It was
Yeah.
mail DVDs. You know,
right.
Yeah, that
I
was
remember
that.
that.
And you know, you send one in, you create the queue online, you send one in, they send you the next one, and they were so quick at it. That's what really kind of broke the business. And then they moved to streaming, and have mostly been shit since. But the amount of garbage that they churn out on that, I mean, they got some good stuff, but the amount of garbage they churn out there, or get you used to a show and then cancel it after 2 seasons. Thanks,
Right.
Netflix.
There's that. Yeah, there's that. Oh man, you're taking me back. We gotta have like a 90s theme Tradeify TV somehow. You know, get Nick
Yeah.
to wear something from the 90s that's not white. I don't know what that would even look like, but
Yeah.
it'd be fun. It'd be fun.
Oh, we can do. I don't think Nick could do this because it wouldn't. But you and I can do like an evening nostalgia stream one time. We
Oh
pour
my
a
God.
drink or two, and then we'll
Yeah.
just riff on stuff growing up.
We could even make it so that like you can change channels, but like
Mhm.
it's still only one channel. It's just us the whole time.
Yeah, you know, that's
just for the
something
feel of
that if you're younger than 30 or 25, you don't know that video games used to come in on channel 3.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. Back when
Oh,
you had
man.
it wasn't just a couple of cables. You had to screw things in to use your Nintendo.
You have to blow on it just to
Yeah. Yeah. Shake the cartridge, blowing the cartridge to get it
Yeah.
going. Yeah, that was. Yeah, I told you the other day we were going through some old stuff, and my wife still has a fully functioning original Game Boy. Thing still works like it just came out of the box.
Awesome.
So that's really cool.
That's worth something. I know that.
Yeah, well, there's actually I think there's a surprising amount of them out there. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure probably.
Really?
I think it's got some nostalgic value. They're not going to get rid of it, but you should probably get
color is
$100
it?
for it if you wanted to.
What color is it?
It's the original gray Game Boy.
Oh, the gray one.
The original
Wow.
one. Yeah, this isn't like the colored ones or the advanced. No, this was the original Game Boy.
Oh, that's iconic.
Yeah, it really is. I remember. Oh
Awesome.
God, that was a game changer for car trips.
Yeah.
'Cause we had, you know, when I was growing up, we had 2 grandparents that lived just about 6 to 7 hours away. So every holiday or a lot of, you know, we would go that, you know, and I thankfully I grew up reading a lot of books, and so and then like the Walkman and music. But yeah, the Game Boy was a game changer.
That was like the modern day iPad for kids.
Really was. Give it to your kid and they'll shut up for a couple of hours. I think that's why
Man,
my
yeah.
parents bought it for me.
Oh, good times. Good times. Man. Yeah, guys. I mean, hopefully it looks like some of y'all are agreeing on the day.
That's good. We got the
That's
best
great.
chat in the business. We really do.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What is Miriam drinking? The cup is massive. Yeah, she talked about this last week. She has to have a cup at least as big as her head.
I talked about how, yeah, this side, like, like I like to eat out of bowls too,
Mhm.
like for the most part, because it just makes the food taste comforting. Like it makes me feel like I'm like, you know, I'm safe. What I'm eating is safe.
Yeah.
So that's the way I can describe it. People are like, and this girl's crazy.
So when your husband moved in with you, did he just like look in the kitchen and be like, where the fuck do my cups go? Where do I put my coffee mug?
The cups to him are like tiny little espresso cups, but for me they're like massive.
Yeah.
Just the way
That's the thing I'm always talking about with my wife too, because we'll go someplace and she'll want to buy another coffee mug. I'm like we literally have a full cabinet full.
You can never have enough. Okay.
But if it's something with cats on it, I can't. Like
Oh,
she's gonna get it. So it's
You go to Home Goods for that.
yeah. I came here last night. It's the first night I've had in a while where I didn't have a cat climbing all over my head at 4 a.m. So that was Instead, I had my dog snoring on the floor. But
That's how they tell you they love you, Matt.
yeah. No, I know. I love my kitty step kids, but yeah, I sometimes I just want to sleep, and I don't want a purring machine on my face at 4:30.
I made the mistake of punishing my cat, like scolding him. I didn't punish him, but I scolded him for bringing home like a dead bird. And I will never make that mistake ever again. Like, he didn't bring me a dead animal for months, and I was like, what's going on? So
Yeah,
apparently that's how they show you they love
Like,
you.
Mom, this is for you. This is, in
Yeah,
fact,
he's like, I brought this for you so we could eat together,
why are you not eating it?
brat. Oh man.
So, so far, we're kind of doing, I think, about what we anticipated. We had a nice little run up the first 20, 30 minutes. Now we're really just consolidating. Our ATR is at 21.6. That's all right. I would really like a breakout move, kind of a failed breakout, and maybe a retracement back down. But I still, again, I still think mean reversion is the name of the game today. And we did have this while Brett and Vinny were first on. We didn't tap VWAP, but we got down pretty close. We might be making another run there. I want to see a VWAP tap. I think that could potentially set something
VWAP
up.
tap.
VWAP tap.
Yeah, I think right now, I mean, like I said, this resistance zone is still intact. I mean, we had, I wouldn't say like a strong reaction out of it on the 5-minute, but this is still a reaction. I mean, like I said, if we get some sort of reaction in this area, I would be looking for potential shorts here. Right now, we are kind of flirting with this opening range high though. So let's see if bulls kind of wake up here and push it back up. But right now it's, ES also tapping back into that 510, 509 area. I think if they start bringing it down, there's no reason why we couldn't hit VWAP here. And then anything below VWAP, I think, it's not looking real nice. So let's see what they do. But right now it's kind of a decision area, I would say.
I see in the background there, we've got little DGen in a DGen short.
Oh boy.
Zero
to hero.
We'll
Zero
check
or hero.
Little DGen, are you coming on later? I forgot to check that. I don't know if he's coming on to do our live traders today. I have to check that out. So again, guys, let's just kind of pull back 10,000 foot view. So we had Vinny and Brett on. If you missed all the announcements, encourage you when the stream is done to go back and watch that. But the big news, of course, Project X is coming. Should be here next week. So when Project X can stop. And again, guys, there's going to be people that talk about this or that with any platform, right? You're going to have people that swear by a platform or hate it, whatever. But guys, just again, for newer traders, and this may piss some people off. I'm going to say it anyway. I think if you've never taken a payout, you're still kind of a new beginning trader, and don't take offense to that, right? Like, I wish for these type of risk controls because I blew a lot of my own money and when I first got going, right? And that was not good. And that put me, it was basically 2.5 years. I was a break-even trader. Now I was doing small cap stocks, options, things like that, but still. But for me, for newer traders, especially if you're somebody who has a history of tilting accounts or revenge trading, that lockout features on Project X, whether it's just locking out the account or setting it to automatically lock when you hit certain targets or drawdowns, guys, if you're struggling with that kind of stuff, that platform can be a game changer. And again, if you already, I've encouraged you on this show, guys, if you have a platform you love for charting, whether it's Sierra or TradingView or even Bookmap, if you want to be an order flow trader, you can still use those. You just execute your trades on Project X or Tradeivate or anything that you choose. But guys, I can't emphasize that enough, where some firms are reducing choices for traders and some firms are changing the profit split and all of that the vast majority of what you just heard is about providing for the trader, giving them more choice, and making it a little easier to get payouts. But again, none of that's going to happen if you're just trying to copy trade somebody or something, or using an indicator or a system that you don't have a lot of knowledge of. You gotta build out your confidence and build out your trading system, your trading plan, your trading playbooks, whatever you want to call them. Trust me, there's nothing that Tradeify as a company wants more for you as a trader than to be in a live account and making consistent money. That's the ultimate goal, and everybody wins then, and everybody's making money. And so that's where the firm's business interests line up with your business interests, and that's what you want to do. So that should be your goal, guys. When you purchase one of these Project X accounts, if you're new to Tradeify, you should say to yourself, okay, my goal is to be a live funded trader at Tradeify. And work with Coach Tank, because Coach Tank is fucking awesome.
He is. He has like it's such a great way of just like telling you the things that you need to hear rather than want to hear, but like in the most eloquent way possible.
Yeah.
You know, and it could be like, hey, you trade like shit, but he'll somehow say it in like a, there's something that we need to work on here. And then it's like completely just, you're like, oh, that resonates. So if you
I'm
ever
pretty
get a
sure
chance-
he's insulted us on this show before and we just didn't know it. Like, because he's just so nice about it.
Yeah.
No, it's having met Tank in person, he is a genuinely really, really nice guy. He's a lot of fun. And guys, this is somebody who's worked performance coaching for elite level athletes, for elite level traders, and he's a trader himself. There's a lot of guys out there that help traders with performance that aren't traders themselves, and that doesn't mean they can't help you. Jared Tendler comes to example. I've interviewed him before. He's a super nice guy, but he's not a trader. He's a golfer, right? And now some of the same things apply. But Tank is a guy who has been a trader for many years and has worked with other traders in the professional environment, right? So you've got Tank from an institutional environment. You've got the three of us from retail environments. So it's, use the experience. The reason we love our chat, guys, is not just because you're fun and you're witty and you make a lot of money, though those are big reasons, because you ask good questions. You come in here and you ask good questions. And most importantly, you share your struggles. I know Leia was one that had some struggles. Leia, I think you're doing a little better now, which is great. Share your struggles in here. Share your successes, guys. Be a part of this community. Make sure you join the Discord, too. Good community over there. Absolutely. But we've got big news coming up later this week, and as far as the markets are concerned, with inflationary news leading into next week. And again, guys, to tease one more time, a little over an hour from now, Tradeify, Miriam and I will go off to lunch, or breakfast in her case, but Tradeify TV does not end. Lumi Trades, the Golden Lumi, as we are calling her around here, will be debuting her stream today for Tradeify TV. She will be with you 5 days a week. She will come on about 11:30 when we're done. And then she will go till 2 o'clock Eastern. So you will, or 12:30, I'm sorry, 11:30 Central. So she'll go on for about 90 minutes after we're done. Holy cow, guys. I just, there's no other firm out there that's adding this much content, adding this many, relaxing some rules here, adding a new platform. Guys, it's outstanding. It's time to get on board.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're excited. We're excited for Golden Lumi here, to be jumping on right after. I'm gonna need to set up my like outro. Then I'm gonna need to work on that. So, man. Well, ES is still. It's been an interesting day so far. I was kind of like talking to background Nick here. I know he's in a short, but very interesting area that we're sitting in. Like I said, ES this 6509 still holding. It was previous resistance, now turned support. I mentioned to you guys this is typically what happens when you have a level of resistance, very clear flat type resistance. Then once it breaks, it tends to become support, and we're seeing that right now. Nasdaq looking actually a lot better for a short right now, and ES looking better for a long. And this is the kind of divergence that we talk about a lot on the stream. That makes it tricky to trade on days like this. And right now it's just we're hovering over these key levels. Like I said, this opening range high on the Nasdaq, if it holds and it sticks, there's no reason why we couldn't break to the upside. Otherwise, we do have to resist and resist basically the session highs that we're sitting on here. ES, it kind of almost looks like we're building some sort of bear flag, but at the same time, I wouldn't trust it just in the sense that we've been holding the 6509 area. Now, again, if Nasdaq gets the feet and starts pushing back to the upside, I would expect ES would be far above its session highs here. So kind of an interesting zone that we're sitting in. The morning was very tricky. As you guys can see, ES was just looking like it was a no trade sort of day. Once we got the sustained move above the opening range high, I think there were some possible trades to take here. But again, to Matt's point, see green, take green sort of day, it feels like. And hopefully if anyone did trade today, you guys got some good setups. I haven't really seen anything that I absolutely love. I'm not going to lie to you guys. So I kind of mentioned this in the beginning, but we'll see. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully with data that comes out on Wednesday and on, I think we'll get better price action. I think maybe the market's just a little slow right now, just anticipating some of that news. So yeah, we'll see what we get.
Absolutely. I see some questions in the chat, guys. The announcement was a little while ago, as Mario, Market Maker Mario, chimed in. So if you missed anything, again, once the stream is done, just go back a little bit. You'll see when Brett and Vinny jump on, and watch the whole thing, guys. I mean, they make the announcements. They also talk about some of the reasoning behind some of those announcements. And again, you just don't see many firms making trader-friendly announcements in this day and age, right? A lot of firms are trying to kind of shore themselves up a little bit. Like I said, I think it goes to the really good brain trust that we have here that has a good financial plan in place so that they can make these changes. But again, guys, I'll say it till I'm blue in the face, and I'm not wearing any. I don't normally wear any makeup on the show, but you couldn't put enough makeup on me to make me blue. But honestly, guys, that's you still got to develop your skills as a trader. End of story.
Oh man, I could have gone so many directions with that, but again, my caffeine just has not hit yet.
Did you? I don't know if you've ever seen Arrested Development, but you had a couple of jokes from that show that you could have.
No, I have not seen that.
Okay,
I have not.
I guess my wife's a big fan of the Blue Man Group, so.
Oh, okay.
That's.
I haven't seen them either.
Honestly, we've gone a couple times now, 2-3 times to see the show. I appreciate it. It's a good show. It's creepy in some
I was gonna say it sounds kind of
guys
creepy.
that are all like blue. It's a little creepy, but I've enjoyed it. It's a good show. If you've never seen it, it's worth watching. They have a bunch of touring companies. I'm sure they got one in LA.
They definitely have it in Vegas. I think they have like a whole show residency there or something.
They just closed the Chicago one that had been basically in the same theater for I want to say 30 years. And they're they're revamping some things and taking it on the road. But yeah, there's a New York company, there's a Chicago company, and there's at least a couple of touring companies. So but
yeah, well, I mean, whenever you're in the West Coast, Matt, let me know and we'll go to Vegas and see it.
Okay. All right. I'm sure my wife would love to go to see them in Vegas. So, we'll,
not in LA, just in
not LA.
Oh man.
Is LAX a big just a shit storm as people say it is? Because I've been to O'Hare a bunch of times, and that place is an absolute disaster.
There is like a running joke that whoever engineered the layout of LAX was like on something.
Yeah.
We don't know what, but clearly not thinking, because the way that it's laid out is just like, why would you do this? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, LAX is hell. I avoid it like the plague. If there's a flight that comes out of, a different airport, I will pay extra to fly out of that airport.
So right about a few months before COVID, it was fall of 2019. I spoke in an options conference out in Orange County, so kind of right near you there.
Okay. Yeah.
And so there were a bunch of us speakers. Let's see, who else was there? I mean, Larry McMillan was out there. Some big names, and then me. I don't know how I got on that docket, but anyway. So the speakers, they flew us out directly to John Wayne Airport there in Orange County. So never thought I'd walk through an airport with a 30-foot golden statue of the Duke, but there he is. And
Love
so anyway,
so
we get to the hotel, check in, and conference the next day. So we do what a lot of people do. There's a nice, I can't remember the hotel that we were in. It was a real nice one, had a big pool setting and all that. So I go out to the pool bar, grab a drink or two. I'm sitting down, and I see our tech team coming in, lugging all their stuff, and they just look like hell. Right. And I'm like, oh, are you guys okay? I get up, helping them with some stuff. Wait a second, man. So what I didn't know is they flew the tech team into LAX.
Oh,
and so
no.
then they had to fight their way. I guess there was an accident on it. Like they spent the time in the air with a connecting flight. And then apparently it took them almost 3 hours to get from LAX down to where we were at. So yeah, I've never been there personally, but I've heard the horror stories. But I can tell you O'Hare in Chicago is an absolute disaster too. I'm sure Nick and Drew will back me up on that. But yeah, I've heard LAX is in its own category.
No, yeah, flying anyone into LAX is personal. Like you're just what that's gonna do to them. Like that is it's not fun to fly into LAX. But I mean, the problem is it's an international airport. It's obviously a very big airport, and a lot of flight paths go through that. So yeah, it's a lot of times you have to do it. And like I said, though, I will pay extra to fly out of a different airport. John Wayne is probably my top favorite one. So I love me some small airports. Those are nice.
Yeah.
Get in and out.
I remember I met my parents one time. My parents every year, almost every year, go to spend a couple weeks down in Hilton Head Island. And so usually I can't take the whole time down there, but I'll fly down, before I met my wife, fly down for a week or two. And since I've been with her, we'll try to make it when we can. But I flew down to the Savannah airport. And yeah, like I remember I got off the plane, walked, I kid you not, 100 feet, went down an escalator, picked up my bag, 100 more feet, and I'm out the door. So
Right.
it was like, I was like, how is this possible? But
Yeah.
yeah, it's pretty
It's
well.
great.
Yeah, I'm with you. A little extra and even maybe a connection for a smaller airport.
Yeah.
Thankfully, the airport we have in St. Louis is pretty small. So it's kind of a central hub. So we get a lot of direct flights. But yeah, it was real nice going in and out of there when we flew down to Miami. So
I will say my biggest thing though is having TSA pre. That is like the best investment. And a lot of credit cards, if you have them, like, this is not a endorsement for any credit cards, but like certain ones will, pay for your TSA pre or global entries. So it's really great having that. It saved me a bunch of times. Because I'm one of those that like I will be late to the airport on purpose.
you're gonna be late to your own funeral one day, right?
I am one of those where I will get to the airport as they are boarding because I hate waiting at airports. Unless it has like some sort of nice lounge or something I can chill at. I'm like, I am not getting to the airport 2-3 hours before I need it. Like, why? Why would I waste my time doing that? So yeah, I'm just notoriously known for being late to airports, but on purpose. I know what I'm doing.
See, I don't want to get there super early, but sometimes you just kind of forced to, depending on schedules and all that. But yeah, in those situations, I will grab some, whatever the best food is there. I will post up somewhere and I will people watch for an hour. And that can be some of the most entertaining people watching there is at airports.
Yeah, it can be. Yeah, absolutely. I will agree with you on that. But yeah. Well, hopefully, that's something that I hope they don't get rid of, or because once a lot more people start getting used to like adding TSA pre and all that, I have literally all of them. I have like clear TSA pre, global, and like it's like I am not waiting in line if I don't have to. But yeah, I usually don't pay for the lounges, but those are nice to also be in. Man, all right. So we're gonna get Nick, background Nick, CPI Nick, DGen Nick. What else did we call him? All the types of Nick here in the back end, getting ready to come in here and go over our live traders. So let's go over our live traders with Nick when he's ready. Let me know if he's ready in the back end here.
Yeah, I am a little disappointed. Nick has never popped up on stream already wearing the cloak. Like we've had to remind him to put it on.
I know. I'm actually surprised too.
Well, I think I think that we partly have his fiance to blame for that. I think she makes him put it away a lot of the times.
No, it's like plot twist. She's actually the one wearing it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, little DJ, you should have had her put it on and like walk behind the camera like randomly, like the Mask of the Red Death or something.
Oh, that would have been great.
Or she should just stand over his shoulder and tap him and go, "More contracts."
Size heavier. Oh man.
DJ Nick is he's a little older than 12, but yes, he is. DJ Nick did get engaged this summer, wearing the tightest pants we've ever seen. We've mocked him endlessly for that.
Oh, good times. I'm 13.
Be careful, YouTube's going to restrict your account.
Be careful. Oh, good times.
I've already given Nick my wedding advice, which is the fewer vendors, the better.
Or you could do what I did and just went to the courthouse.
Hey, that's
spend all your money on a vacation and honeymoon instead.
Yeah, that's the fun part though. I told you we're waiting until next year to do our honeymoon. So we're when I get back, actually, we're going to kind of start the planning for that. But we know we're going to go to the Smokies and we're going to go to the Biltmore in North Carolina. So really looking forward to that. But yeah,
that's awesome. Yeah. Songbird, yeah, you sound like me. I'm super type A with that kind of stuff. So I was like, you know what? I don't even want to deal with it. I'm just going to go straight to the courthouse. We had a big party and then went to France for 2 weeks. That sounds like fun. That's pretty much what we're doing. Going to Europe for 3 weeks.
The cool thing was though, and we agreed on this early on, and I actually said this at the wedding, during my speech, and I said, when you get married a little, well, we're in our 40s, so it's and neither one of us was married before, which is kind of a rarity. I said, you don't feel obligated to invite anybody.
Right.
Legitimately, the people that we invite, we wanted there.
Yeah.
And and most were able to come. And yeah, the night was great because it was like, there was nobody where it's like, okay, I gotta invite this person or this person because I work with them, or they work with. No, it was just like there were so many times like, should we invite? And I think it was my sister even said to my wife, if you're not just picture the person walking in, and if you're not genuinely excited to see them, don't invite them. And so there's so many times to be like, no, we don't want this person there, so we're not inviting them. So.
I mean, that's why a lot of people have destination weddings, because they know a lot of people are not going to show up.
Yeah.
Oh man! All right.
I've heard too many stories of most people don't show up, but then there's one person or like one couple who shows up.
Oh gosh!
God,
great.
And you just ruin the whole fucking thing.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, guys. Looks like we are ready to get Nikki on here in the background, and we're gonna go over our life treats here.
Hello.
Lil D-Gen, what is going on, man?
Not much. I'm hyped for this Monday. Fire announcements. Live traders killed it Friday. Big payouts last week. Spiff winners. Project X. So much shit. I'm feeling
There's a
good.
lot. That is crazy. Weekly payouts were nuts, though. Weekly payouts.
Yeah, weekly payouts are absolutely insane, actually. Yeah, I mean, our Friday P&Ls were awesome. They're obviously not, 5 figures, so they all got the email in the morning telling them to pick it up. But Drew, if you want to throw up our weekly payouts, they were absolutely insane. It actually might be the biggest week of payouts I've ever seen.
Dang. Yeah, this is they went hard. They went hard last week.
They did. I'm waiting for it to pop up before I announce the number. But yeah, they went crazy.
And obviously you talked about the announcements as well with Project X, so it'll help people like yourself from degenning too much into certain trades.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean,
first
look at
account
this.
you get with them, you're just going to turn the risk controls off, aren't you?
Probably. I'm going to go in the back end, disable it.
Wow, yeah, what a weekly payout here. We got 23,900 with Kiono leading that. I mean, even the top 5, just the last one there, $9,000 payout in 1 week is still pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, it's like you get to the top of that, and that's some people make that in 6 months. And there's teachers that if you took the top 3 payouts, don't make that in a year. And those went out to the top 3 last week. That's incredible, guys. I saw a tweet the other day and I meant to save it, and I was like half asleep, but it was like, I don't care who you are, you should learn how to trade. Right? Like no matter what you're doing, even if you can only do it a little bit, or even if it's only like some swing trading with options, everybody should have that skill. And I truly believe that. And these are people making life-changing money because of that skill.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, 24K is just insane.
It's wild. Yeah. I mean, this is like life-changing money that we're talking about here. Just understanding.
Hold on, because I don't like the insinuation here. Wildberry's Amos is not in the live program yet. We talked about that last week. In fact, he said that was his goal to get to that point. And I believe it was 12K and not 15. So I know you're not accusing anything, but I want to be very, very clear on this, because I'm not gonna point fingers, but there's been some shenanigans with this at other places in the past. But no, he took a payout of 12. I believe it was 12K. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, from his sim funded account. But he had stated his goal was to go live. These are the top 5 live payouts, correct, Nick?
Yeah, no, that's a good point. These are not sim payouts. Amos is not live yet, so his 15K.
He will be, without a doubt. He will be.
Yeah.
He said his goal was to be up on these charts. So
yeah, we're excited for that.
Yeah. But no, these were fire. And then Drew, if you want to pull up our spiff winners. So these are the bonuses that go out. We do weekly, monthly, and quarterly. So last week, our top spiff winner, obviously you saw him. He was
on the weekly payouts as number 2 for 22K. He had the most profit though at 25,000, basically $25,500.
Oh.
So he gets another $1,000 added to his account. I mean, it's funny because it's like, it's not that much compared to the profit that he made. But we do this every week. So it's really cool to see everybody winning. And then, at the end of September, we'll do our monthly spiff winner. So we'll see if he can keep it going.
Yeah.
Number 2 is right behind him though. Only $400 difference. So
yeah, no, absolutely. And Wild, no, I wasn't accusing you specifically. I just, if somebody was in here for the first time, I just wanted to make sure that was clear. But you say maybe not a lot compared to what James made, but $1,000 is $1,000. You get that for free, man.
Yeah.
That's like, that'll cover your money gun for like an hour there.
Yeah.
Oh man, good time.
Should make it a requirement. The bonuses go right into the money gun.
Yeah. Well, I know you've probably done some stuff too, but like Swiss Nick is the daredevil. We could actually fly him on a helicopter over somebody's house with a money gun, and then he just like just shoots it out from like 1,000 feet, and they got to go out and catch it.
Yeah, I like that. But yeah, no, it was great. These are some good updates on the live program. Seeing some new names come around, which is pretty cool. So
I was gonna say, yeah, there are some new names there.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I'm sure next time we update the leaderboard, we'll probably have, I've been watching it. It's new people is coming on. They're coming on fast. Like they're still, not too many traded live days. We still have some people who are on the leaderboards they've been trading 120 days. Like I'm looking at one, and it is impressive. It's such a different, and we say it all the time, it's such a different atmosphere, like environment going from sim to live, and watching these people adapt to it is very interesting. So
Yeah.
all good stuff.
So Highland's interesting comment. Used to think people must learn to trade as a personal skill instead of a job, but reality is not everyone has what it takes mentally, emotionally. Well, no, not everybody has what it takes to start. Most, I'm not going to say all, but most can acquire the skills if they have the time, the energy, and the patience, and especially the determination. Remember, I talk about the stubbornness to be a trader. You have to be the right amount of stubborn. You got to be stubborn enough not to get up, or to give up, but not so stubborn that you won't make the changes that are necessary, as opposed to literally, in some cases, banging your head against the wall, doing the same thing that loses you account after account. But you know what? But again, guys, and listen, we're a futures day trading firm. We're a futures day trading show, but there are so many different types of trading out there, right? I literally have worked with people that took just a couple $1,000s in a personal account for options and have turned that into quite a bit. It takes time. Like you're not going to, I don't care what programs claim to be able to, we're going to go from 2,000 to 1,000,000 or some bullshit overnight. That was the small account challenge was a big thing for a while in the marketing space. But no, you should always be learning. Maybe option swing trading is for you. Maybe you have a decent amount of personal capital set aside. You can be a stock trader again. Financial literacy, and especially being able to generate at least a side income, if not your main income, from your trading should be just about everybody's goal, right? Because guys, the way things are going, we don't know what, guys, honestly, I'm 43 years old. I'm not counting on Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid to be viable when I'm older. Maybe they are, and great, that's fine, but I'm not counting on them. And so I'm planning on taking care of myself. And if I don't have to, that's great. But guys, you should plan on that being at least a side hustle, if not your main thing. So stick with it. Keep watching.
Absolutely. Oh man. Yeah, looking at the market too right now. I mean, we are just
jack squat.
Literally, like this is just this level here on the NASDAQ, the 888. I mean, we continue to find resistance there. So mark that as a level that we need to get above. Like I said, I wouldn't even consider the 888. I would consider 900. But right now we are breaking back down below the opening range high on the NASDAQ. I see that Mario S said he was trailing a short here. ES failed hold of this 509 area. I would expect ES now to come actually back down to this opening range low. It's an interesting time that they're doing this right now, getting into the lunch hour, but hey, market will do whatever the market wants to do, right? So right now tapping into VWAP. Let's see if they hold here on ES. NASDAQ not yet down to that level. We're really just moving sideways on the NASDAQ. I mean, at first we were looking like we were starting to get the continuation up, but just found this hard rejection here. Not even hard. It's just we're not able to pass through this 28,880. So it's going to be an interesting afternoon session, I think, to see where we end up. Man.
Yeah.
You had a good entry on those shorts too, Nick.
Yeah, I moved my stop, so I'm still in.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, zero to hero was not, in fact, 0 to hero. It was loss or hero, and we moved it, and we are still in.
Honestly, I think, like I said, I mean, that level that we have at the 888s, I think your entry was closer to the 70s. So, in my opinion,
yeah, I'm up in the 70s.
Yeah.
It's funny. Like I usually I move to break even after we hit a certain key level, but I don't know. We keep failing to make any newer highs after the 9:45 my time. And yesterday, or not yesterday? Like Friday's high. Let me look at this. So like all these wicks to the upside from Friday's high just makes it seem to me like we're gonna turn around and retrace that whole move. So like I know it sounds crazy, but I want to see 23,500.
Hey, I'm here for it. If we
maybe it won't happen today, but I want to see the lows.
He's like,
we need a hell of a marbles race to get us down to that level.
Yeah. We're gonna need a lot of marbles races. We need the house account to go crazy.
So bringing it back to a little more serious topic here, DJ, how bad are your Bears going to get murdered tonight?
Oh, I'm down in my camp. I'm literally putting $1,000 on them tonight.
I don't even know what the spread is. Are the Bears favorites now?
No. I think it's still 1. I think they're the underdogs by 1.
All personal emotion and teasing aside, I'm shocked that they're not the favorites, considering nobody's seen McCarthy play. But that's a whole different.
Yeah, I know. Like I don't get that either.
Yeah.
But they're gonna win. They were plus 100 when I got them, so I'm either walking out paying for some of the tickets or we're just down significantly.
Okay, well there you go. Well, I'll be watching, most likely intoxicated on the couch. So you have fun in that tonight.
I love it.
Man, football season in full gear. I actually, you know what? I will say I love football season only because it's the start of fall. Like that's like where for me, I'm like, that's when fall starts, is when football is.
It's wear a long sleeve with my jersey. Like
yes.
That's like the most girl thing ever that I just heard. I like football because it's fall. And I can go get my pumpkin spice latte.
Okay, I do not like pumpkins. That's all Nick.
I love pumpkin spice. I'm really loaded up on it. I got candles, coffee creamer. I'll probably get some candy soon. Like,
Jesus. All right.
Nick has an alter ego.
We know who the basic wife bitch in the chat is.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's me.
That's his alter ego, yeah. Her name is Ashley.
Ashley with an I.
No, an Leigh. Ashley.
No, it's Ashley. It's like What was it? There was a character on a one-off character played by, I don't remember what actress, but it was, I think Keegan-Michael Key was her significant other in an episode of How I Met Your Mother, where they're this annoying couple at a restaurant, and she keeps the hostess comes to get him, and she said, "Well, no, my name is not Kirsten. Everybody pronounces it. The R is before the I and after. It's Careerston." It was just a riff on that, and it was just, but she said it so seriously, and it was a sitcom. It was really funny.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's great.
Michael, just a quick call out. I see your chat there. So if you're new to giveaways, you put your email in the description, and then I will send out your accounts after the stream, and we're moving to give me a 7-day grace period to send out everybody's accounts, please. So don't open a ticket. I will get it to you. I promise. All of last week's just went out this morning, so it'll be there. Don't fret.
Hey, Marcos, I'm glad my Packers beat the Lions yesterday, but if you're writing off the Lions after one game, they got too much talent. They're going to be there at the end.
Go
They
Marcos.
still that loss is losing a road division game ain't the end of the world for anybody. My guess is they're still in the thick of things at the end of the year, especially for the division. Boy, what a division this year, though, Nick. Holy shit, that's arguably if the Bears take the next step and if McCarthy is truly a franchise quarterback, 4 of the top 5 or 6 teams in the NFC could all be in the North. Man, that's wild.
I know, seriously. I'm pumped. This is gonna be a fun season.
Oh man, those division games are gonna be wars, absolute wars.
I want to go to those.
Yeah,
I want to go to a lot of games this year.
You been up to Lambeau yet? I'm gonna take you up there at some point.
No, I will literally never step foot in Lambeau Field.
Oh, come on. Even the biggest Bears
unless
fans
they're playing the Bears.
They have a good time.
If they're playing the Bears, I'll come up. I'll represent.
Okay.
Oh, wait, do you have like season tickets or something, or are you just going to one game?
No, I'm just going to one game. Oh, I should have got season tickets. That would have been a great idea.
You just now thought of that.
Yeah, I actually never think of getting season tickets. I don't. It's probably something ridiculous though.
I mean,
that's
so
all right.
close
You'd be
to the
glad you didn't
stadium.
when they're 6 and 11.
Yeah, you mean 11 and 6?
Oh man. So not really giving us a whole lot of. Unfortunately, this day has kind of progressed like we thought it would, Miriam.
Yeah, unfortunately, we weren't able to use reverse psychology on the market today, but yeah, we're just bouncing around, guys. We're bouncing around like this. You can literally draw a box on the NASDAQ. Like, this is your box.
Yeah, and it could be a really large box, and Caleb Williams still won't hit it with a football.
Hey, come on. Leave him alone. I just got a new jersey.
You better hope they're good because it could be a long year for you otherwise.
Oh, I know. Please don't. It needs to be good. This has to be good.
I'm gonna say I have more confidence in Caleb Williams than I have a Bears quarterback in a long time. But if he ain't it, fold the franchise. Seriously.
I know. We can't just keep trying QB after QB.
Well, and you lucked
the
into
Bears?
arguably a franchise managed worse than you guys in Carolina, just handing you that number 1 pick for what's supposed to be a generational prospect.
Yeah.
He's got to live up to it now. If he can't do it with Johnson, he's not going to do it.
I agree. I could not agree more with that, actually.
Yeah. But, well, we'll see. We'll see how he does tonight and what color he paints his fingernails. So we'll do that.
Dang.
Please, Caleb.
That's how I know he's a true Bears fan. I hear the tinges of desperation.
Yeah. I know it's just a little bit of hope, and actually it's just all the hope. We just live on hope as Bears fans.
Hopium.
I still remember when Jordan Love first started playing pretty well, and I remember a Bears fan online saying the Packers do not have the kind of luck to have 3 great quarterbacks in a row. But Bears fans do have the luck for the Packers to have 3 great quarterbacks in a row.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, and then the Lions come out of nowhere. Although again, if they lost their coordinators, we're gonna see what happens. So yeah, D Mariner. So the announcements today again, some of them involved a little more nuance and a couple of examples. So I'm going to direct you to the stream earlier, and also there's DGen. There's supposed to be an support article going up today, correct?
Yeah, we should get a support article later today. It's going to be posted all over our socials, summary of all the announcements. I'm sure we'll be posting it daily, to be honest. I mean, these are some big changes, so.
Yeah. But the big announcement, of course, was Project X. I know that's a lot of people have been looking forward to that. And again, we all have our preferences, and there's things I think it does very well, things I wish did a little better, but the risk management controls are unmatched, and the ability to again, it's something that I know. I remember when that and guys, it honestly, I can't say it hasn't gotten a ton better. I was one of the beta testers in that when it first came out at the other place, and I was not impressed. And then trying it a year later, it's pretty good. It's some really good chart functionality. If you're a candlestick trader, a Renko trader, or if you just need the risk management, guys, I can't recommend it enough. And I know just from talking with traders that have used it, where they know they're about to do something stupid, right? Like you can literally feel it. And so in being able with 2 clicks of a mouse to lock yourself out of your account, yeah, you may be pissed at yourself 5 or 10 minutes later, but you've protected your capital, right? I know there was somebody there where it said as soon as I hit 500, I lock myself out. And lo and behold, this is a guy who went on tilt quite a bit. 3 weeks later, he's getting his first ever payout of
That's
3
so
grand.
cool.
So
That's
that was
awesome.
really cool to see that. And so now for that to be a Tradeify is the best gets better, Nick.
Damn
Oh,
right
yeah.
it does. We're not done. We've got a lot more in the pipeline.
Just like the Packers adding Micah Parsons, the best gets better. You're not gonna come if we get to the end of the year and the Packers are ahead of the Bears to state. You're not even gonna come on the show.
No, I'll probably just, especially if I buy season tickets, then I'm done.
Well, you know what's? I don't know if you saw the schedule. We play y'all twice in 3 weeks, but we don't play till late in the season.
Yeah, I hope that gives us enough time. I'm gonna go. I went to the game last year, Bears vs Packers, and that was a ton of fun. There's nothing like leaving the game and a bunch of angry Bears fans are fighting with a bunch of happy Packers fans and just seeing the shit that happens in the stairwell as we're trying to just walk down. I'm with my
broke your hearts in Soldier Field. You broke our hearts in Lambeau. That's why
Yeah,
this year's gonna be a war. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I'm so pumped.
Oh,
I just switched over to Bookmaps for anyone who's interested in what the order flow looks like right now. Again, still that 880 and that 900 level here on the NASDAQ. You guys can see the darker the red, or I guess, you know, when you're getting into the red areas, that's like more thick orders sitting there. Again, still that 880, not a lot of like sellers sitting there, I would say, but definitely still an area we got to get above. And then you just stack liquidity sitting above that. So 895, 900 in that 905 area, you can see is got quite a few orders sitting there. Again, this is all just relative to, you know, some of these orders either being, you know, really accurately on there, or just price getting that push towards those areas right now. So that's what that's what NASDAQ looks like right now. On ES, kind of some interesting areas we got to get above. Again, that 65.14 and then 65.16, I would say, has quite a few sellers right now. But then to the downside, I would still say that 65.09 area that we're coming into right here, you can see some orders are starting to stack up here to try to defend that area. So let's see if they either shove it down or they hold it. I would expect 65.05 to hold, and then 6500. This is kind of what Bookmaps looks like right now.
Yeah, Carlo asking about class. Bookmap itself has a fantastic YouTube channel, Carlo. They have a lot of stuff on there. If you, I mean, that may be something we can do in the future, but why not go straight to the source on that? So,
yeah,
I've said before, guys, and this is, you know, I'll say it again. Whatever tools you use, really learn them, right? Like I always said, you should have a platform. If you find a platform you love to chart in, you can always just use that for charting and do your executions through Project X or Tradeify or something like that. So, yeah, you know, don't have a platform just because you know, a firm that you use or Tradeify uses it, right? Learn your tools, right? Like when Project X comes out, if you've never used it before, spend some time and energy going through all the settings, you know, play around with it, various indicators that they have, and get to know it. Don't, you know, if you just buy it and immediately place a trade with it and you've never used it before, you're doing yourself a disservice. So whether it's Bookmap, whether it's something like a new indicator or a new just always learn your tools. You know, a carpenter's not going to go out and use a brand new tool on a job site without knowing what it is and what it does. So if you're, you know, your platform is your tool belt as a trader, and you need to know what everything does. You need to, I'm not saying you need to know how to I'm not a programmer. I couldn't program anything to save my life, but I know, you know, 90% of the features of every platform that I use because I take the time to learn it. So make sure you never want to have a wrong key, you know, lock you out of a trade or screw something up. You know, and especially one of the things at TradingView, again, I'll admit it's not the be all end all of everything, but one of the things I loved about TradingView is it has a robust paper trading platform. So I can go in and play with anything and not worry about screwing up an account. I can play with order entry. I can do all these various things without risking anything. Okay. And now when I've learned the features, now I can go deploy them in my trading. But yeah, you know, learn your tools, learn your platforms, and it will help you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. There's so much with Bookmaps I still need to learn, honestly. And like to your point, Matt, there's a lot of tools. I will say on Bookmaps, they do have a good education section. It's just, it feels a little overwhelming because there's so much to go through. But yeah, definitely utilize your resources when possible, and, you know, make sure you understand what you're using.
Trading is a lot like bourbon, guys, right? So if you ever go down to the bourbon trail and you go to any of these places, the major bourbon places, one of my favorite, Angel's Envy, right there in Louisville, and they will tell it, Louisville, not Louisville, Louisville. And they will tell you that one of the coolest things about bourbon is there are no like bourbon snobs in terms of how you drink it. They will tell you however you like to drink your bourbon is the right way to drink your bourbon. On ice, not on ice, mixed, do it. They're not snobbish with it. And trading is the same way. Anything you need to do to be successful, you do it. Any tools you use, any way you like to do it, just make sure you're doing it not because of because it's perceived as easy, but because it's what you need to do. So
You
Absolutely.
mean Louisville?
but Louisville. But don't drink bourbon while you're trading. That's
Wait. Louisville?
Louisville.
It's like Louisville.
Just like Louisville, but like kind of slurred a little bit. Louisville.
Are you talking about like Louisville?
Yeah, he's referencing Louisville, Miriam. I don't know what he's
Like
talking
Louisville, Kentucky?
Louisville.
Okay, got it.
about. It's like a harder stance on Chicago.
Chicago.
Chicago. For all of my hatred of the Bears, though, those are the best SNL skits. The Bears.
Yeah, they're so funny.
Ditka 243, New Orleans 2.
Jeez.
I'm at to watch some of those for tonight.
So,
that's
all right.
good.
What? It's Monday night. So what? 7:30 game tonight.
Yep, I think
All
so.
right. All right.
Oh yeah.
Some fall evenings too. You should have a good fun night out there at the field.
I know. I mean, like Mary was saying, I mean, it's fall. Like the weather's nice and chilly. Like I feel so much better. I don't know what.
Are you gonna drink a pumpkin spice latte and you're ready to game?
I fucking hope so.
I'm gonna spike it with something.
I was gonna say I want to spike it. Yeah,
Yeah, there you go.
we like taking the train so we can drink while we're on our way there instead.
Okay, all right. That's not too far for you from the River North area there.
Yeah, it's only. I mean, it's like a 20-minute train ride and then like a
Yeah.
10-minute walk from Red Line to Soldier Field.
That's the only shitty thing about Soldier Field. There's no good way to get there.
It's terrible.
Like
Terrible.
you could park in one of the closest spots. You're still walking half a mile.
Yeah, you pretty much are. It's like the worst logistics of any field I've ever been to my entire life.
Well, that
How
match
far are
is
you from the
ugly
field?
as shit since the renovation. So,
Yeah. I'm not too. I mean,
did you ever go to a game before they renovated it?
Probably not. I've only been to
Oh.
like 5 or 6 games. My entire
It
life.
was the columns towered over the field. It was so cool. They did a disservice with that.
Oh, that's sad. I'm a 12-minute drive right now, but come game time,
That's
especially
so
for the
close.
first game of the year, it's gonna be like it's like an hour drive to get there.
I was gonna say you might as well walk because by the time you park and get in,
Walk?
like 12-minute drive?
Not
Isn't
that
that
far
like
of a walk.
That's an hour
Maybe-
and 10-minute walk.
That's okay. It's an hour drive. What's the point?
Well, I'll take the train and cut that as like by a third. Oh my gosh, walking to Soldier Field, sounds miserable.
Yeah, just wait till they stick it out in Arlington Heights, and you got to drive 2 hours to get out there.
Oh, I know. It's like it's cool because it'd be a cool stadium, but it's not cool because it's not close to Chicago anymore.
Yeah. They just need to figure it out because every plan they they announce is dumber than the one before.
Yeah, I know. Can agree with that. Man, we cannot get out. Like
I know. Like I keep looking at the charts. Like, give me something else to talk about besides the Bears right now, and it's just
I don't
not.
know. Like it's funny. I almost moved my stop to break even on the house, but I'm just gonna leave it.
I mean, you're like 30 points in profit. What are you swinging for? Like you said, the 500s?
4 or 5 times that, Miriam. Let's go.
Oh, okay. So if you look at the chat, Rule 1 Investor, that's the not in Chicago where he says Louisville. That's how you pronounce it.
Huh?
Louisville.
Louisville. There you go. You got it.
Louisville.
Louisville.
Okay. I learned something new today.
If you go down there and say, am I in Louisville? They're going to just look at you like, well, you must be from LA.
It's funny because we have some of those in that reminds me of a street in Portland. It looks like it says Couch Street, but it's Cooch Street. And so you always, yes, I know. You always know when someone's not from the area when they say, can you help me get to Couch Street? It's like, oh, you're not from here.
Wow.
Yep, it's Cooch.
I would
wish I
still
was
be
wrong
like, can
about
you help me
that.
get to Couch Street?
Too many jokes. I'm overloaded right now. I can't.
Yeah. See, you remembered where you were at least this time, Matt.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, that was a top 5 Tradeify TV moment that went over 95% of our audience's head. But that's all right. That's all right. That's all right.
Man.
So
good.
all right. So if the Bears lose tonight, you're not coming to work tomorrow?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Be taking a day off. That's okay. I won't be. I'll be here.
I actually, as much as I hate to say it, I think you guys win tonight. Just because I may hate the Vikings more than I hate the Bears.
I despise the Vikings.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
And I don't think my fiance would be too happy if like sometimes it's funny, like when I bet on football, especially when we go to the game, I'm always just like, yeah, I'm gonna put $100 on the Bears, and then I put like $500 or $600, and then she's like, last time I went to the Packers game, I put like $500 on it, and she's like, oh shoot, we just lost $100. I'm like, yeah.
You're like, dang, that's
I'm
like
shoot, $500 or $100. That's tough.
You got to put 100 on the money line of the opposing team. So if you lose, you at least have a silver lining.
Yeah, it could be like, oh my gosh, we won.
Yeah.
good times.
Yeah, the thing that annoys me about the Vikings, and I've never been up to their new stadium, but they have this new indoor stadium, and they have this video they run before games about like, beasts of the north or something, and they have fake snow come down.
Oh, come on.
Like what? Seriously? Come on, man. You're indoors, you little bitch.
We're the beasts of the north. Come on.
Yeah.
Damn it. Nah, man.
Yeah, that's although no offense, I'm gonna crack on the Bears too when they build a dome, because that's coming.
Yeah, I if they had a retractable dome, that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. Well, but then they're still going to close it when it's grown-ass men football should be played in the snow. Buffalo and Green Bay be the only two northern teams left here in a few years without a dome.
I love when football is like just deep snow or like terrible conditions. Like it's so much more fun.
I've been to 2 games up at Lambeau where the temperature was below 10 degrees and the wind chill was below 0. That's a whole different environment.
Oh, that's
ew. No thanks.
Mm-hmm.
No thanks.
And you're packed in a stadium with like 80,000 drunks. It's amazing.
Oh gosh.
The single best experience at a stadium that I highly recommend at the end of the 3rd quarter at Lambeau Field. Now, keep in mind, I don't care if it's a noon game. By the end of the 3rd quarter, most of the crowd, indoors and outdoors, has been drinking for 6, 7, 8 hours. Oof. And the song they play at the end of the 3rd quarter is, it's the Beatles song, Saw Her Standing There. Okay. And it has the chorus where it hits that high note. Wouldn't dance with another. Ooh, and then they get way up. 80,000 drunks trying to hit that note is one of the best experiences you will ever see live. It is one of the funniest things ever.
Oh man. What stadium is this?
Lambeau Field.
Lambeau Field.
Yeah. If you ask me where that is,
home of the worst team in the NFL.
Home of your 13-time world champion Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, it's the Packers, Miriam, unfortunately.
Oh man. Well, definitely not spelt the way that I thought it would be spelt.
Lambeau, Lambeau Field.
Yeah. Stadium of the Lambos.
Well, that's why Soldier Field's not Stadium of the Soldiers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that. Man, Nick, they might just be
I want this to just fall, please.
I was gonna say.
But this is
I'm hoping
insane.
for it too. I'm hoping for it too, because these are the worst. Like this chop that we've gotten ever since. I mean, honestly, this freaking since 10:30. I mean, we've been in this for almost 2 hours. This chop. So this is just brutal.
And like the volume is just so slow now. Like we just, it's like this is like the worst part of trade. Whenever we get to this point, I'm in a trade. I'm just like, it would just be better for me, even if I'm in profit or a loss. I'd rather just close it so I don't have to look at the chart.
No, I get it.
I will usually move my tab to the side and not try to watch it, but like I can't not watch it. I tell myself I'm not gonna watch it, and then I'm like staring at it for the rest of the day.
I'm the same way. I'm like it's been a while for me since I've like gotten in a trade and not just sat there and followed through with it. Like unless I'm like swing trading, like we're talking days and weeks out. I gotta be there watching it.
Yeah,
like babysitting it the whole time.
Even if I was swing trading, I don't know how you do it, because I'd be like honed in. I'd wake up and the first thing I would do is look at my phone.
I mean, that's what I was doing when I would be in swing trades for weeks. Like I was like, how did I trade like that? How did I trade for I was in a trade for like literally 3 weeks. I'd be in a trade.
Oh my god.
What? No, that's literally how I started trading in options. I used to do swings like that, but it was, oh gosh, I can't even think about going back to that.
Yeah, that's insane.
But it is, I will say, I mean, I think my strategy now would work better with swing trades, but it's just, I don't know. I don't know if I can get myself to stay in a trade for weeks on end. Like,
Yeah,
especially if it's just like chopping around and I'm like, oh gosh.
Yeah,
So,
and I wouldn't know. Yeah, go ahead.
Nick, I do have one quick thing we want to talk about here before we kind of well, we're not wrapping up yet, but still. So 2 firsts today on Tradeify TV. We've got Lumi Trades coming up in about 20 minutes, a little under 20 minutes from now. Her first solo stream with us, and she's coming at us 5 days a week, right?
Oh yeah, 5 days a week for the rest of her life.
Yeah.
Kidding. But yeah, no,
wait a minute. Do I need to reread my contract? Now I'm nervous.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, go check the fine print. You guys signed up for life.
Did you put some of that? Did you put white text on the bottom of that PDF that I need to go highlight to see?
Go highlight the bottom and you'll see the fine print. It'll be like little D-Gen approved and specifically calls out, you are now here for life. The other first today, so we have Amos that we moved his stream to Monday so as not to compete with football. So Amos is doing his backtesting stream tonight. What time is that? Yeah, that is at, so let me make sure, it's at 4 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Eastern. So literally the hour that the market is closed is when we're going to run it.
So 4 p.m. Central, the real time zone. I think at least you and I can agree on that.
The official time zone of the world, Central Time. Duh. 4 p.m. Central.
All right, so 5 o'clock Eastern, 4 p.m. real time. Amos will be doing his backtesting stream, and that's the permanent spot now, right?
Yeah, I think we're gonna move that. Like you said, I think we're gonna do that permanently. And we'll kind of see how it works and how many people are joining. I think some people even have said that Sunday is kind of hard for them to make, so moving to a Monday evening session should be pretty good. And then when we end up having our evening stream, then it'll be a nice roll into our evening stream. So
okay, great.
Yeah, no, excited for him to keep that going though. And we've had excellent feedback on that, so he's been crushing it.
So, so just in the past month, we're gonna really less than that. We've added the London Open with Nick. Obviously, that's paused this week while he's gone. So he'll be back with that next week, and then we have Lumi Trades, and then we have Amos doing his own stream. In addition to continuing to join us on Wednesdays, of course. Boy, I cannot wait to see what you come up with next, little D-Gen.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of shit coming up.
I was gonna say we can't announce anything yet, but there's some stuff cooking in there.
Oh yeah, I think people should be ready for more announcements, more updates, just more random shit in the next 30 days. And then the next 30 days after that, and probably the next 30 days after that. It's funny, we get on these team calls every week, and we're like, what are we doing now? And I'm like, well, now we're see, I was so close to saying it. We're doing other things. I'm just gonna stop, 'cause I was really close to just.
That was close.
Yeah, I'm bad.
Earmuffs.
I'm just gonna stop. Yeah.
No, he didn't need earmuffs. He needs something over his mouth. That's
yeah.
So, but yes, no, obviously we've seen kind of the master plan. Could not be more excited to be a part of it. And I think maybe 2, 3, 4 years from now, we're going to look back at fall of 2025 is when Tradeify took over the whole fucking industry.
Yeah, fall of 25, end of 25 is going to be just absolutely insane. And I think too, I want to call out as well. If you're in here and you play games specifically Apex, we are running a huge tournament this Friday, and we actually. Oh wait. I take that back. It's completely full, so you can't sign up anymore. But it would be fun if you guys still join. We have 20 teams, so we've got about 60 people signed up for this competition. It's gonna be this Friday. We're gonna do a shit ton of giveaways, whether you're participating, not participating. I actually don't even know if I have a time for that. I'll find out what the time is. But this Friday is gonna be fun. The gaming streams that we've been doing have been a blast. So yeah, we've got a lot going on. It's just fun. Everything's just really fun right now.
Yeah. We're excited for it.
Building out the stream, building out the culture, all important things to do any place, right? If you're have a winning culture like the Green Bay Packers, that things are going to go pretty well. If you have a culture
not letting you up, Nick.
Quarterbacks
roll me off, Drew.
after 2 or 3 years, like Bears. I'm just saying.
I'm out, Drew. pulling off.
Oh,
but
good
no, a lot
stuff.
of fun stuff.
Yeah, it's
I think
all
we're
right. Justin
finally-
Fields says hi, and Mitch Trubisky, and Jay Cutler, and
Oh,
God, I don't
Lord,
remember who was
yeah.
before that.
Like Rex Grossman.
Yeah, hey, he took you all to a Super Bowl.
He did.
The only guy to sack himself in a Super Bowl. It was incredible.
Somehow he did. Lord knows how that was happening. That was possible.
No, your defense took you to that Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Our defense was insane.
As a Packer fan, I hated that defense.
Yeah, we were. That was a good time to root for the Bears.
Yeah. You were like what, 5 or 6 at that point? That was...
Yeah, the Bears went to the Super Bowl, and we had like our whole family's massive Bears fans, and we had I was like 5 or 6, whatever, and actually I was like 6, and we had all of our family over. I had like a Bears like comforter on my bed, like my whole room was just Bears, and then they lost the freaking Super Bowl, and I was so pissed. I took my comforter off and I dragged it downstairs, and I told my mom I want to throw it away, and then I never want to be a Bears fan again. My whole family was just cracking up at me.
You were 6?
Crying. Yeah, I was like 6. I was
graduating college when that.
Oh my gosh.
It was the summer after. It was the Super Bowl the year after I graduated college. Yeah,
I was a terribly pissed off child, and I was even more mad because my dad was at the Super Bowl, and I was just like, I was thinking, is they lost and like he's there, and I'm just mad because he watched them lose and they suck, and I'm just pissed. And yeah.
Well, it's
True
probably
Bears fan.
why, as much as we joke about you being Lil DJ, and you make money, you make a pretty good amount of money trading because Bears fan has prepared you for this because you know how to accept losses.
Yeah,
Dang.
that's true. It's so true.
You can't even argue with that.
Looks at it just like it is what it is. We'll get them next time, guys.
There's always next year.
There's always next year. Maybe we'll get new QB, better trade. Like who knows?
Well, no, you're on the new head coach part of the cycle. You have to be
we finally got a
now.
new
You're a new
coach,
head
so.
coach. After this year, it'll be a new GM, and then you'll fire everybody.
Yeah, and then
That was good. That was good.
Yeah, I think we might actually finally be getting a little bit of this done. I don't like that we just kind of bounced and no continuation, but oh man, if we can just flush,
Got to
Yeah.
break
1,500 incoming.
VWAP sitting right there. We're trying to hold it. VWAP. Beep bop.
Beep bop.
You can tell we're getting to the end of the show, and
Well, no, it's not the end of the show. Lumi's coming out. Let's get hyped.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
well, at the end of
Right.
our show, but the beginning of our
Golden
show.
Lumi. Wait, how did we get to Golden Lumi? What was the? How did that
She
happen?
trades gold.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, she says 99% of the time she trades gold. Though, when we talked to her those last 2 times, she was trading Nasdaq. So,
We've corrupted her already.
Yeah, that's
She hasn't
funny.
even started full time yet.
and it's funny too because she was like, I wrote it on a post-it note that I only trade gold, like, or I don't know if she was like, only trade gold or don't trade the Nasdaq. One of those. Yeah, she traded the Nasdaq. She was like, oh, I traded the Nasdaq, guys. It's like, hey, listen, we get it. We
That's
get
so
it.
Funny.
She was like an
Nasdaq has a
alcoholic
circle
coming to a
on all
meeting
of
like I drank last night. I traded the NQ.
Oh
To
man.
be fair, NQ traders should have their own support groups, I think.
Honestly,
Yeah. It really
a
should.
recovering NQ trader.
Yeah, I'm a recovering NQ trader.
NQ anonymous.
Oh man.
Oh, good stuff.
All right. So yeah, let's see if we can get this in our last few minutes here. Let's see if we can get this this flush below.
Man, that would be nice.
love
ES
to.
is below VWAP right now. I mean, still some areas that we need to consider, obviously, with VWAP being right above or right below where NASDAQ is sitting right now. We're just kind of sandwiched in another weird zone where it's, opening range high and VWAP. But I think if we get this move down, first target would be like at least 800, call it like 796. And then if we get another flush down, I would see 773. That 773 area is a key area, not just because of the level, but it is now opening range low as well. So make sure you're aware of that if you get that. And honestly, though, Nick, what would be your target on this?
0.
I don't understand what kind of question that
This
is.
we really are talking about all-time lows then. Okay, got it.
Yeah, no, I think a reasonable target would be 805. I like that run or the low before, basically the recent swing low is what I'm looking at. So like the run from 805 to 887 is kind of like the range that I'm playing.
Mhm.
So I ideally like to see 805, and if we break 805, like a full TP sounds great, but that's one of those things where I want to see low a day, and I basically want to see a flush like we saw on Friday. I want to see a continuation of that. So
That'd be great.
So we break 805. I might take TP off, but if we break through 805 with volume and we don't see signs of reversal or any slowdown, then I would want low of day would be like ideal target.
Yeah. I mean, shoot, if we break down with traction below current low of day, I think you could probably see like 700s.
And then
Maybe
500s.
mid 6.
Just thank goodness you asked him out
Give
to
it to
stop
me.
it. If you said, "Hey Nick, where's your stop loss?" He would have been like, "Stop loss?"
Wait, he's like, what is
Well,
that?
stop win.
I don't
I've
know her.
never heard.
I don't know who that is. I don't even know if I could swing on the house count. Maybe I'll hold this. Actually.
Hey, doesn't have to be on the house account. You know what I mean?
Yeah, except
Lord, no.
Swingify
Uh-oh.
TV.
We can't have a
full
bunch of
action.
Swingify TV
Tradeify
jokes
TV
happening before
after
Lou
dark.
comes on. Oh, man.
Oh, good stuff.
Abel, you missed all the big announcements. I would just go on our socials. They are definitely posted there, and I'm sure a lot of people are talking about them. But the biggest one is Project X and Quantower. So
both available as soon as next week. So
spoiler alert if you're that far behind on the live stream.
yeah,
It's funny, we were like 40 minutes after the giveaway and somebody typed Gandalf, and I wasn't sure if they were just
Oh
joking
my gosh, yeah.
or if they actually were that far behind.
That's always hilarious. When we
well,
see
part of
that.
the problem is, to be fair, like YouTube is so terrible with that in terms of like, if you click off, like sometimes it pauses, sometimes it doesn't.
Right.
Like, that's why, guys, you always make sure you're live. Lower left-hand corner of your screen should be a little red dot next to live. If not, catch up.
And they won't see that for another 30 minutes.
Yeah, no, and then they'll catch up, and Lumi will be on. They'll be like, "What the hell?"
They're like, whoa.
That's great.
Yeah,
I will say some of you guys have some of the best chat names.
Mhm.
I talked about this last week, but
I
it's always
love the
fun
chat
seeing some
names.
of these chat names in here.
I think it was funny. I only say this because I just saw Schrodinger's name come up. He was playing a drinking game when we were playing game night last week. Every time we yelled "bat," he would take a drink, and he was absolutely. I mean, if he was truly holding on to the rules, he was totally destroyed when we were watching. When we were playing.
God.
But we're gonna do that next time. We want to play a drinking game while we're playing games, and it'd just be funny to see the three of us just progressively and quite quickly getting a little bit too drunk. So I think the next game night we might drink. We'll see.
All right.
I don't know if
That'll be fitting for the last ever Tradeify TV stream.
I was just gonna say, I don't know if that's an HR thing, but like I approve it as HR.
You are
so,
HR, so
Yeah, I am.
it doesn't
HR.
matter. Oh, my
all
God.
you need to do is put the disclaimer beforehand. Do as we say, not as we do, and don't do what we do. And then
Yeah, true. Yeah.
we're G-gens and we're idiots. Don't follow us.
Yeah.
Oh,
We need like a
man.
permanent disclaimer for that. But, like,
Yeah.
like, the heading should no longer just be like have fun and play games. It should be please do not do anything that we do.
Yeah.
None of what we say is factual.
All right, so guys, we are just a few minutes away, just about a little over 4 minutes away from Lumi joining Tradeify TV for the first time on our own stream. So, guys, you don't need to go anywhere or do anything. As we say our goodbyes here in a minute, all you need to do is stay right here. You'll see a screen pop up for just a minute while she's getting loaded up in the background. Loaded up by me, put it into the stream, not loaded up like Nick is going to be loaded up on the next stream. But,
I hope not
and
the
then
next stream. That's tomorrow morning.
Oh, well, listen, now you got to do it. So
Well, if the Bears lose, I might be loaded up tomorrow
Yeah.
morning. So who knows?
definitely tonight. All right, so since you're with us and Nick isn't here, DJ, why don't you start our goodbyes today?
Well, it is not a goodbye. It is I will see you all later. More so just because Lumi is coming on, so please stick around for Lumi. Really excited to watch her stream. Go Bears. Hope this dumps. We're going to 23,500, and that's me calling it right now. So thank you very much.
Oh, I love it.
All right. Well, Guys, thank you for tuning into this edition of Tradeify TV. If you missed any announcements, especially go back and watch earlier in the stream. You can see where Brett and Vinny pop up. But do that after Lumi is on. So for starting very soon for about 90 minutes-ish, Lumi Trades will be joining us. And that will be her time slot for a little while. So you will see her 5 days a week coming on right when we exit. So we appreciate you guys tuning in. If anyone just came here for the announcements, but you stuck around, we appreciate you. Make sure you like this stream. Make sure you subscribe and help us build the best damn trading channel out there, which is our goal. We don't set small goals here at this company. I think you've learned that by now. So make sure to stick around when we are number one. Those of you that have been here since the beginning will always shout you out and appreciate you. But in the meantime, I'm not going to do the whole spiel, but I am going to because we want everyone to miss it for when Nick comes back.
Yes.
But I will kick it over to the lady from LA to send us off. Be matcha drinking, matcha mommy, I guess. I don't know, Mary.
You did your best, Matt. It's
Sure,
okay.
why,
All good, guys. Well, we appreciate you guys for hopping on for another edition of Tradeify TV. Again, like Matt said, if you can give us a little like and subscribe there, make us push this channel even further, share it with a friend. We'd appreciate that very much. But as always, guys, make sure that you spend time away from the charts. Make sure that you are giving some loved ones some love as well, and yourself as well. Go smell some nice fresh air and touch the ground with some whatever. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Get out there and get away from the charts for a little bit, okay, guys? So anyways, we're gonna have Lumi on. She's gearing up here in the background, so don't go anywhere. We're gonna go right to her in a bit here. So if you see a little screen here, just make sure that you are aware that she's gonna be on shortly. Golden Lumi is gonna be on. We love you guys. We'll see you next tomorrow. No, next week. We'll see you soon. We love you guys. Thank you.
See everyone.
Bye.
So where would I even begin? You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. So where would I even begin? You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. So where would I even begin? You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. So where would I even begin? Can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. So where would I even begin? You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. You can't imagine how I feel. Like I could fit into the veil. You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. So where would I even begin? You can't admit you to understand. 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 So where would I even begin? You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. So where would I even begin? You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. You can't admit you to understand. Hey guys, welcome back. How are you guys? How is your AM session? Any losses, any wins? Share with me. Any trades taken? Hey guys, welcome back. I didn't see you for 1 hour. Green on the day. Oh, that's nice. Me too. Scalping shorts. Hey guys, up on gold. That's amazing, right? No trades for you? Okay. I saw a couple of opportunities on NQ. One failed. This one was highlighted on my this morning on my analysis over here. Just play out. So basically, what I saw here is exactly same, pretty much strategy that trade on gold. So we got potential sweep. I call this like double sweep. So what do I mean by this? Let me show you. So what I call by double sweep. So basically we have sweep 1, we have sweep 2. I call double sweep. So when we have double or triple sweep, so it's good confirmation. Good confirmation of potential retracement reversal. And we got this potential sweep confirmed by 3-minute order block. So we got the closure, minor ugly closure, stop loss at swing high. And here was my TP. So basically, see these equal bodies, not really equal lows, like equal bodies. I normally aim for that level, so we just hit this level. It's not even 2-hour trade, but at least something. Because, I saw EA this morning, and, it was kind of... I don't know how to describe this, but it wasn't perfect. But at the same time, we got nice drop on YM and nice pump on NQ, but see how it's struggling to take previous week high level? So probably because we have lots of data this week and no any important data today. So this retracement is kind of needed. Horrible morning. What happened? So you blew your account? What happened? But once again, I keep trading gold, and on gold we got perfect couple of opportunities. So I'm going to discuss them, and then we will come back to NQ probably because gold is kind of slow during PM session. So initially my first trade this morning was break even, so I missed entry here at the open of this candle once we got OB, and I entered at 70 level. It stopped me with this week at break even. That's nice. I saw another opportunity, exactly same approach, 3-minute OB after we got sweep. And we got our level. So we were aiming for 84 all morning, like 80 and 84 all morning. So I got break even and I got win. So far, so good. So what I'm watching on gold, I keep watching potential continuation higher because bias still remains bullish. Probably I will watch how we gonna respect this trend line because building low resistance liquidity to downside so far. But I kind of have zero interest in shorting yet, but I will see if it's going to offer any opportunity to me today. So I'm going to stop with gold for now. I cannot see any good opportunities yet. Let's see what we have on NQ. So once again, it offered nice, pretty much solid short opportunity with unnecessary retracement here, like why? But still trying to drop. So I will watch for the retracement to 9 AM open. And if it's going to displace below 9 AM open, I think we will go all the way down to 30-minute flat candle. So if you're new and with my approach and don't know what is a flat candle, so basically flat candle is a candle that does not have wick, as you can see here, right? So I anticipate to get some sort of delayed manipulation. And yeah, I will see if it's going to displace below 9 AM open. And if it's going to displace, I will wait for the retracement to probably 3-minute fair value gap, look for another short opportunity to aim for London low and 30-minute flat candle. So let's see how it goes so far. So far, so good. So it's trying to take 9 AM open, but I'm not going to lie, I didn't see another opportunity to enter short. It was only solid entry that I saw. But once again, if it's going to displace, probably something like this. Let's see how it goes, guys. Any questions while we are waiting, guys? So, by the way, we got another sweep here. Okay. Going to highlight 3-minute order block right now. Let me show you. So next level, basically support level, is going to be at 778. 778 is going to be 9 AM open. So I will see if it's going to actually take this level first. If it's going to take this level but displays below this level, like big down close candle, I will look for another short opportunity. Hey guys, hello, who just joined? Hello. So for now, just watching if it made a test 9 AM open. What time I trade gold? That's a great question. I trade gold on, let me type on my screen. So between 7, okay, I'm going to like type big window. So that's a window that I trade gold, but best setups between 7 and 9 AM and between 9:15 and 10 AM. So basically 20-minute macro time. But here's a bigger window. This is when I trade gold. But pre-market moves, best moves. Yeah, of course. Sorry about that. Hello guys who just joined. Hello. Gold time. So we got nice closure. We got nice move below this equal bodies, but we didn't get the closure below the swing low just yet. I still believe I would like to see 9 AM open retest. I'm showing NQ chart for now. Let me, I guess, move over here. So far, just as you can see, weekend doesn't want to close below the swing low just yet. Waiting for opportunity to displace. Probably will look for short with closure below 9 AM open. Quick short to 30-minute flat candle. It's not like quick short. It's like 60 points short. But let's see how it goes. Going to hold a 3-minute fair value gap. See this as potential, but yeah, for price to go higher. Since doesn't want to close below swing low, probably I would like to see the test of this area. And if fails to close, should offer another drop. Let's see how it goes once again. So far, like, it's choppy so far. Maybe that's fine for lunch. Let's see where we retrace. So I'm going to highlight from this. By the way, we have equal lows here at London low. Also good level to be taken if it's going to displace. Let's see how it goes, guys. So OT. So we just entered discount. So basically we retrace to OT, right? What your time zone? I live in Florida. So yeah, watching this area for now. Let's see what we have on hour and 15-minute chart. Seems like we tested this hourly fair value gap, but it has hourly OB slightly lower. Oh yeah, Delray Beach. I lived there, by the way, for 3 years. I guess it was 5 years ago, but yeah, nice place. I live in next to Cocoa Beach, so it's 50 minutes from Orlando. Yeah, Delray Beach, nice place. So far, it's in Q chart. On gold, I have no interest in trading gold after 12. So normally it's becoming so slow, but let's see, maybe it will offer sold opportunity so we can try this. But for now, I wouldn't say like we have nice price action, right? Hello guys, hello. So if we're watching in queue, maybe we'll keep my eyes on ES as well. Lots of levels on my chart. But yeah, look guys, what happened this morning on ES. Oh my god, it was crazy chop this morning. We have SMT between ES and Q at these lows, right? But London low on both ES and Q still good level, basically at equal low so far. Cocoa Beach is 45 minutes away. So it's like 25 minutes away from my house as well. So let's see if we may displace of the 3-minute fair value gap. So still trying to respect this level. Also we have right above the 3-minute fair value gap, we have order block. So normally I use ES chart to confirm entry on NQ. So we're trying to respect this 3-minute. Let me see if I want to try this. How big risk at this point is going to be. Stop loss above order block. It's nearly 1.2 R. Okay. So we're trying to respect 3-minute fair value gap, right? We're trying to displace of the 3-minute fair value gap. As you can see, we closed below this level, which is good signal for us that price might try to drop again. So all I'm watching right now, yeah, it's not like huge move, and probably for PM session makes sense to just aim for 1 hour or something like this. Let's see if it may continue displacing lower to 9 AM open. As you can see, ES trying to respect 3-minute order block. All right. All I would like to see on ES is London low. It was trying to take this level 2 times before. I would say 3 times already. So let's see. Also going to highlight 50% of this order block. So normally 50% of order block is a good resistance or support level. As you can see, we tested this level, never closed above. So it should be a solid opportunity. Once again, would like to aim for 9 AM open for now. And another opportunity, I believe, is going to be once it's going to displace below 9 AM open, like another drop. So break below London low, and we will test 697, basically 700 level, right? Which song I'm listening? I don't listen anything. It's kind of hard to focus when you trade and listen to music, right? Hello. I believe we didn't have any data today, right? Like Trump, I saw Trump should speak at 10 AM, but I didn't see any volatility. So that's why maybe it's smart decision to aim for just 1 hour and that's it. At this point, 1.2 R. My question is if ES wants to take this London low level. So let's see if it's going to break this low somehow. down a little bit. I don't think I can do this, honestly. So yes, really struggling with this drop. Once ES will offer speed, basically displacement, and Q will drop hard. That's all I know. All I need to see right now displacement on ES. I'd like to see the test of 9 AM open. So bad for now. Yeah, holding this SMT, but once again, I cannot see any invalidation, like no reason not to take this 9 AM open just yet, so still watching 9 AM open, and that's it for now. Another short should be, yeah, it's best idea to close the trade here. Another opportunity is going to be once we will displace below 9 AM open. So it's better just probably scalp for now. So we just got the closure below sequences up close candles, and I'm thinking if it's smart to consider this swing high as stop loss. We got this closure on both yes and NQ. Yes is pacing 50% so far, does not want to move at all. All right. Also, if I want to go on 1 hour chart, as you can see, yeah, it's really trying to respect this hourly fair value gap, but we have hourly OB still a lower. Yeah, over here at a 780 level. So let's see how it goes. Yeah, didn't take this low yet. Look at ES. ES is pacing 50% of this 3-minute wick, not 1-minute wick. Yeah, ES at this point looks a bit more bullish than NQ. But look at this reaction from hourly candle, hourly fair value gap so far. Seems solid, but not confirmed smart money reversal just yet. Let me clean my chart a little bit. I'm from Belarus. Yeah, I speak Russian in my real life. So why I'm looking at 1 minute at 9 AM candle? I'm looking at 9 AM because I'm looking for a candle open, hourly candle open. And what happened once we got? Let me actually replay this to show you. It's easier to explain. So I'm looking for hourly open, and as you can see, we got open of this hourly candle 9 AM. We got minor manipulation down and price expanded higher. So we have pretty much, I wouldn't say like it's strong manipulation down. So like open, low, displacement to form the body, and then closure, like high closure. So at this point we got open, and we got really, I would say like weak manipulation, not strong manipulation at all. So when I see the picture like this, I normally anticipate to get the test of this 9 AM open again to offer strong closure. But since it's already 12, almost 1 p.m., so it's going to be delayed one. But yeah, I just would like to see 9 AM open retest or 10 AM open retest when we got not strong manipulation. Still watching this level. If it's going to fail for some reason, I will look probably for this. I will keep this level until the end of the day to get the test. Maybe later. You know, I don't want to long ES just yet. Like ES tried to take London low 3 times, and something stops this for some magical reason. So I still would like to see London low on ES, but the question is what it's trying to do first. Let's switch on 5-minute chart. As said before, ES looks more bullish, but long in this feels tricky. So probably I will validate long. We got SMT. Yeah, if it's going to offer like 5-minute order block to upside, at this point I can try validate long. But for now, I'm not ready to long this, even if we got SMT and the test of this 50% of this 3-minute week. Yeah, I don't like long yet. Guys, what do you think? What is your bias on ES? And NQ, what level you'd like to see? Do you want to see London low? Like 64.93.75? Also, we got the test of New York Midnight Open. You want to see higher? All the way up to all-time high again? Let's check gold real quick. Nothing yet. Still flat, guys. Probably will look for the trade on ES again. Yeah, probably will try ES with 5-minute order block over here. You want to? I wouldn't say like it's good time right now to long silver. No, I wouldn't touch this. We got solid reaction from buy side liquidity level. Normally, it may try to take opposite liquidity level first. No, I wouldn't touch this yet. Okay, going to switch on 5-minute chart on my Ninja Trader to see what is going on ES. We got the closure above sequence of down close candles. We got same 5-minute OB. So previous candle failed to close above 50% of this order block. Yeah, I will look for gold if it's going to offer any good setups. I keep in my eyes on several instruments right now on my another screen. Just gold doesn't want to move right now. It's quite slow. So I will wait for better setup. Interesting how, look at this, how it really failed to close above 50% for now. Still anticipating 3-minute fair value gap on NQ. Yeah, quite slow. But once again, I don't expect to get much from Monday with no news at all. And especially like AM session was choppy, slow on ES. So maybe I'm asking for too much today. It's okay. Not going to force trades. Waiting for good opportunity first, like solid A+ setup. Especially like on NQ. Yeah. Yeah, it's too late to trade gold, guys. Not the right time to trade gold. But you know, like I would say this setup still valid. So we didn't broke any important resistance level. I would say it's still valid. But I would like to keep in mind, ES at this point looks a bit more bullish. I mean, guys, once again, even if like no news, it's okay. Even if someone told you like don't trade before, like I don't know, like or after FOMC or something like this, if you see setup, take it. If you see solid setup according to your model, take it. I'm waiting right now for really displays like big move down, like with one candle on 3-minute chart. See how we're trying to respect 3-minute fair value gap so far. How big your stop loss? You mean how much I usually risk per trade? For example, this morning when I traded gold, I was risking $300. A bit less, $280. Trading 5 micros this morning. No, I'm not on this trade. I'm watching right now, so probably I will look for enter the trade below 9 AM open if it's going to displace. Right now it's quite choppy. Yeah, this morning, for example, my risk was 280 to make a bit more than $500. I normally go for 2R. Or for example, let's say we want to take in Q, like I want to take this in Q trade before. As you can see, 29 point stop loss, like 6 micros, 5 micros on this trade. According to your risk, is fine to take this. To aim for 2R or any obvious levels. For example, it was equal bodies here. So once again, I would like to keep in mind why I don't want to touch shorts on NQ just yet. Yes, in my opinion, looks more bullish, while NQ still trying to drop. So once both in sync, I will try this with small size, but we will see how it goes first. Still trying to respect the 3-minute fair value gap, right? But pretty slow, pretty slow. Yes, also looks kind of boring so far. Let's check 1-minute chart. By the way, I normally don't touch 1-minute chart, but let's see what we have here. I know, like, I still kind of feel like we need to drop, even on 1-minute chart. Yes, of course, does not want to provide any good opportunities to short this at all. I mean, if I see like solid setup, I will take it. So what's the problem? No problem. Once again, I still feel more bearish on NQ, and I still would like to see 9 AM open retest. See how we're trying to respect 3-minute fair value gap. Nothing invalidates this yet. I'm not so sure yet about ES. Once again, ES feels like more bullish. It feels like more bullish, I guess, since last week. Every single day, we can see daily closure is pretty much bullish comparing Q. But if it's going to displace, I really would like to see just free fall, like quick drop to London low. Solid displacement right now. Let me see what we got on 1-minute chart. On 1-minute chart, we got another OB with solid closure. So yeah, I'm pretty much bearish right now on NQ. Really would like to see a test of 778.25. So basically test of 9 a.m. open. $8.85. You want to see the test of 15-minute order block, or you just want to say it's sharp of this from this 15-minute order block? Short in gold, it's a bit late right now, and gold quite choppy right now as well. So I would probably wait for more obvious manipulation up to short this. You look more serious. Okay, not really. We can joke around if you want. But why not New York midnight open price? You mean on NQ? Yeah, it's totally possible to see New York midnight open, but once again, let's displace below 9 a.m. open first. I started trading. Oh, with vision? Not really. It was fine. Thank you for asking. It was fine. Okay, guys, my question. Type 1 in the chat if you think we are going to drop to 9 a.m. open. 2 if it's going to fail. Let me know who is bearish as well. Oh, you mean, okay. I saw here potential 30-minute sweep and 3-minute OB as entry. Oh, okay. You bearish? What level would you like to aim for? All I would like to see is just finally like displacement, some speed on ES to offer this run to London low. 9 a.m. open. So basically, if I want to open hourly chart, I'm looking for power of the on 1 hour chart. So basically, what I'm looking for is 9 a.m. hourly candle open over here. We got huge expansion. Let me hide drawing so it's easier to see. We got huge expansion with this hourly candle, right? So I can also like we got strong, really strong manipulation down below 9 a.m. open. So at this point, I would like to see the test of 9 a.m. open to offer this. How to say this? Like balance this weak manipulation. It's still hard to explain this, but when we have like huge expansion and we barely traded below any candle open, like I don't care which candle open, but any candle open barely traded below this level, I normally anticipate to get the test of this level again. Come on, NQ, I know you can do this. Just go to 778. Don't force me to put magnets. I know you can do this. So one more SMT at these lows on lower time frame. What's the mess here? So we got absolutely ugly example of 3-minute order block with price trying to respect. Oh yeah, potential SMT, yeah. So if you look for short trade, like another opportunity to short, once it's going to displace below 9 a.m. open. Yeah, right. Maybe asking for too much. We'll adjust this, not sure yet about target. Totally depends on ES. What is low? Look at ES. ES trying to basically displace. That's a really good sign. Come on, just offer big candle, like down candle. Yes, trying to do pretty much that was discussed before. 50 seconds left on this candle. Not exactly from 778. My plan probably will be, if it's going to displace below 9 a.m. open, offer new 3-minute order block. Try to look for short from 3-minute OB. All the way down to London low, and probably partial at London low, the rest to 30-minute flat candle. Something like this. Not sure about exact entry yet because I cannot see the future, but let's say we displaced, it offered 3-minute OB, I'm shorting, not sure about stop loss, but taking partial at London low, leaving the rest to 30-minute flat candle. Something like this. What slow run? Come on. Come on. I know you can do this. Just a bit faster. Please. Look at ES. ES still trying to expect 50%. Come on. Like, come on. Just need one more run to this 9 a.m. open. Hello, guys who just joined. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're watching in Q right now and ES. Gold quite slow for now. CL. Nope, thank you. Nothing yet. Let me check news calendar, guys. Do we have any news during PM session? At least any, like, even yellow folder. At least something, please. Today's Monday. Oh, we have 3 PM news, guys. It's yellow folder news. It's not really important, but may actually offer some volatility. I hope so, at least. Okay. For M2 model, for 1 PM M2 model, we really need to get like strong manipulation down preferably. So yes, still trying to respect 50% of 3-minute wick, like almost to the tick. Well, that's pretty much it. I cannot see like anything yet, rather than the action from this 50%. I just feel like it still makes sense to drop lower. It's really was trying to take this London low 3 times on ES before. Come on, ES, just displace. That's all I ask. Displace to London low. We need this run to 9 AM open. Then another short opportunity. But once again, if you, for example, on this trade and looking for target, I would honestly close at this 9 AM open if it's going to go there. I mean, if you're looking for New York midnight open retest or London low, I would probably look for another opportunity to enter again. So far, so slow. Let's see if we have any imbalances. As you can see on this leg down, like all the way down, pretty much balanced leg down. And normally, if it wants to reverse, it will just run all the way up. Because retracement does not make any sense, especially to this area, because it's fully balanced. Like, no reason for me, in my opinion, to retrace to this area. See, no fair value gaps on this way up. On this way down, not up. Let's see if NQ somehow can drop finally. But as I said before, fully balanced leg down. Okay. It's PM session, so probably it's just going to be slow. But also, guys, did you see what happened this morning? It was like 20 points away from previous week high level, and it really failed. So just feels like they're really trying to reverse from nowhere all day. Maybe I'm missing something, but yeah, I see OT, but that's pretty much it. I think you need more magnets. One magnet isn't enough, right? You'll leave one for now. Okay, yes. Small fair value gap, but who cares about the small fair value gap? Just take London low, please. Nope. One first and fair value gap offered a nice trade. Yeah, maybe. I don't use first and fair value gap. It was this morning or for PM session drop. Yes, just break this. Break this, please, for us. Hello, hello, guys who joined. Hello. Good. It's not really evening yet. Good afternoon. How are you guys? How's your performance today? I did well. Oh my god, I did well on gold. But I'm not going to lie, I didn't see like perfect opportunity to enter long on NQ. 934. Okay. As I mentioned before, it's much easier for me to short NQ only than looking for long setup. Up 5k over 8 accounts. Oh, great. That's amazing. Great result. I do trade Asia. I trade gold most of the time during Asia kill zone. Not most of the time, always. I normally don't try to trade gold after lunch or before lunch. So I'm done with gold after 11. So after 11, just slow consolidation. It's not for me. But in Q, I would say between 12 and 2 p.m. normally offers something solid. For example, I discussed this this morning, this setup. So we got this drop with unnecessary retracement here, like really unnecessary. And here we're looking for continuation lower as reaction from 3-minute fair value gap. And yeah, watching for 9 a.m. open retest. If we get this. Why it's kind of slow right now? Look how ES trying to respect 50% of the 3-minute wick. Like when we have huge wicks, small bodies, I consider 50% as liquidity level. Maybe that's not smart to do this, but it works. So we're still trying to respect 50%. Just stuck there at that level. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we have on 2-minute chart. Here's PM session started, right? We immediately traded below 1 p.m. open. I don't have template for this. Okay. So session start. I'm going to highlight this level. But for example, to long right now, I don't really see setup yet to long this. If it could retrace right now, but stay below 1 p.m. open, I could anticipate the test of 9 a.m. open. No, let's say no displacement, then I can anticipate reaction. You're waiting for 130. Okay. Okay, all right. I would say since what time? 12:48, nothing significant happened yet. It's still slow. Yes, really trying to respect this level. Does not want to break at all. Okay. We have some news at 3 p.m. It's not going to be like important news, but yellow folder news can offer some volatility, at least a little bit, because this market is kind of slow already. What happened with back? It's coming this week. We'll do backtest session video on gold. We'll post this week. Don't worry. Yeah, it's not always like slow like this. Sometimes we have solid moves, but maybe because it's Monday, it's slow. Who actually knows, right? I believe it offered 1 hour. Yeah, it offered 1 hour. That's why I said like maybe it's smart to take 1 hour trades and be done for the day. You have 5-minute inversion fair value gap on ES. After we got the test of 50% of 3-minute and 5-minute week. And SMT between ES and NQ. NQ very slow. You want to long? Yeah, like I cannot see like any long setup just yet. It's still too early to long this. You know, I'm conservative. I would rather to get like safe entries than just trying to chase and move somewhere here. Nothing yet for me. That's what I mean. I'm going to check 1-minute chart. Oh, okay, 1-minute chart looks so bad. Yeah, we don't have any like 1-minute inversion fair value gaps. We don't have anything yet even on 1-minute chart. But at this point, yes, as I said before, looks more bullish. It created 5-minute OB. We have SMT between ES and Q at these lows. We got the test of 50%. But at this point, NQ doesn't want to move at all, like to upside, which kind of makes sense to me. Like, let's drop first. But yeah, trading this price action feels like, okay, not that good. Yeah, 99% of the time I trade 3-minute chart and 2-minute chart. But since I trade gold all the time, like especially during AM session or pre-market or Asia, I trade 3-minute chart and 5-minute chart. But for NQ, 2 and 3-minute chart. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Ask questions while we are waiting for any signs of reversal or continuation lower. We can spend time on something more useful. Barley moves, okay. So we got this drop to offer like SMT. We swept this previous low, but I cannot say like we got significant level retest. Like we still set 1 minute, not 1 minute, 1 hour fair value gap. Hourly fair value gap over here. And yeah, price trying to respect that level so far. Yes, bullish, and Q not really yet. Confirmation is going to be, since it's hourly fair value gap over here, hourly fair value gap, confirmation is going to be 5-minute smart money reversal, like order block, market structure shift, right? Yeah, in my perfect world, I want to see we taking out London low on ES, and we're taking out 9M open on NQ, and if no displacement, so yeah, I could anticipate reversal, a retracement reversal, at least to 50% of this way down. But for now, it's really struggling, and as I said 10 times, maybe more, ES looks way more bullish than NQ. Probably that's why it doesn't want to drop just yet. Okay. He's teaming chart on gold. Took some trades on gold today. Didn't take this trade, and I wouldn't say like it was. Yeah, I would say like it was like A plus 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 setup. Yeah, it wasn't like A plus setup. A plus was over here, and A plus was over here. Initially, I missed the entry here, entered here, stopped me at break even at this trade, but it's okay. Another opportunity was this $3 million block. Target area was perfectly hit. So overall green on the day with my 2 attempts, but don't mind to take something on NQ or ES today. By the way, guys, this week I will cover on these teams. I will cover more trades, more my strategy on how to trade gold. So I hope it's going to be helpful for you. So basically, we'll cover how to take this kind of trades. Did not close, like barely closed above 9M open. Still struggling. I will cover on these teams and my team. So starting this week, I will dive into my model. So you can trade this as well if you want. On these teams as well. It works everywhere, not only on gold. I just trade this on gold, and also I trade this on silver, just in case you want to try to trade on silver. But honestly, silver is it's instrument not for beginners, because if you're going to trade this, it always huge stop loss. Like even if it seems like small stop loss, in reality, it's going to be at least $500, $600 per trade. So it's easy. It's so easy to blow accounts with silver trades if you're wrong with your direction. So I will stream every single day from 12:30 p.m. until 2 p.m. So starting tomorrow, I will start covering my model here with examples. I hope real-time examples, if NQ is going to be a bit better than right now. But sometimes gold offers PM setups, so it was last week. Maybe we'll just enter like some setups on gold. Just going to sit for 2 hours maybe in these trades, but it's okay. Yeah, I remember when I entered the trade on gold, I was sitting for 2 hours to get just 5 points. I didn't watch this, but 5 points, 2 hours, that was crazy. But setup was there, so we still don't have 5-minute order block. I mean, smart money reversal to anticipate reaction from hourly fair value gap. Over here, this hourly fair value gap. Waiting. Surprised to see it really failed to take 9M open. Scam. Okay. Invalidation of this move down to 9M open probably is going to be a 5-minute order block, which we don't have yet. So thank you. I'm just asking a friend to drop here. Please. How to lose account fast. You can trade silver, for example. Just enter the trade with closed eyes. Will blow within a couple of seconds, trust me. So yeah, still nothing happened on NQ. Once again, we have news at 3 p.m. Yellow folder news. But guys, we're all smart people, right? We don't want to take stupid trades. Right now, it's literally like mess, kind of garbage. So just wait for setup. My best advice that I can give you right now. Full-time trading for 3 years. Like, not really, I would say 2.5. Because I don't want to chase longs right now. It doesn't make any sense on NQ, especially on NQ. Yeah. Just once again, still watching 9 open retest. All right. I'm watching 778. Not going to give up with my bias for now. I see zero invalidation. I see zero reason where I am front right now. Just going to stick, just for now. Even on 1-minute chart, I cannot see a good entry to long this. Right. I will invalidate shorts with closure above sequence, so at this point we can get smart money reversal to upside. Yeah, I'm not going to force trade, so I will be happy to check charts at 7 p.m. if it's going to offer any opportunity on gold. If not, I will try again tomorrow. So, I mean, I already have win today. It's pretty much all I need. IM session on gold was really solid. Really solid. I would say it offered 2 opportunities, 10 points here and 11 points here. Gold reached 2.5 standard deviation level. Okay. Oh, you want to short this? I mean, I don't mind to short, just the question is if it's smart decision to short right now, like at 1 p.m. I cannot see model attach rate on gold at all. Like you said, we have potential sweep, but this potential sweep must be confirmed by 5-minute OB. Like, I know, it's not quite confirmed yet. We broke this trend line. We're trying to respect this fair value gap on 3-minute chart. Probably to validate this, yeah, I would like to see like another swing broken, then possible short. But it's not short zone for me just yet. You know, when we trade in, it's everyone knows this. When we trade in above all-time high, best decision try to look for long, not for short, especially on NQ. On gold, I would say on gold as well. So for now, I wouldn't look for short just yet. If swing is going to be broken, I would say this swing, not that one. If the swing is going to be broken, probably I will look for short, quick short to discount. So basically OTE somewhere to this area, like 65, 60 area. But right now, I wouldn't do this. NQ. What happened for the last 5 minutes? Nothing. Maybe, by the way, maybe Power Hour will offer something solid. Because we got expansion, we got consolidation. After consolidation, we can anticipate what? Another expansion, right? Oh, come on, why it's so slow? Okay. It's still valid, so nothing changed. I'm going to ignore ES for now, even if it created this 5-minute order block. Just for now, I'm going to ignore this. I believe in Q, this trade is still valid. Why didn't take long on pre-market? I miss this. That's it. Could be done before market open, but impossible to, you know, like to trade every single setup because I cannot see in front of my sit in front of my computer all day. Impossible. We have small 30-minute fair value gap slightly higher, and it's about to form hourly fair value gap here. So it's either going to balance this at 829, which I don't like this idea. I prefer idea to create fair value gap after we drop lower. We have another SMT at this highs. Let's see if this SMT can help us to drop NQ. Yes, we're trying right now to drop. So bad. But we have Samsung and still it's impossible to watch charts. I mean, like I can set alerts, but still it's hard. Slow market. Slow market. Yeah, my goal with Tradeify next couple of months to be on leaderboard. So let's see how it goes. I have brand new straight to funded accounts. Task is to build this and be on top list. At least try to be there. If we keep under 22 SMA, okay, on 3-minute chart, we might see the drop soon. Okay, we'll see. So I started slowly building my buffer on my Tradeify straight to funded accounts. We'll keep you guys updated, but once again, my goal for the next couple of months being on top list. I hope I can do this. As long as I know new rules for new accounts. I didn't trade pre-market today, unfortunately, but it's okay. I had some trades in the AM session. But guys, I promise I will show you the models that you can trade every day, and it's solid. According to my back test and my forward test, because I traded for 3 months on my accounts, it's 67% win rate, which is solid. I will share everything here, guys, on my streams, so you don't want to miss this. Thank you. What about drop? Finally. Nope. Okay. I will wait. As I said before, nothing invalidates my idea to short this. I will record new video about on my YouTube channel about Tradeify, how buffer works, how you can build your accounts. Everything will be is coming next couple of weeks. I will share my journey with my straight to fund account as well. We'll keep you updated, guys. But for now, let's. Thank you. What about the drop? Just we are waiting, like, please. Do you live in the US? Yes, I live in the US in Florida for last 9 years. I have planned to start trading Asia live. So guys, I trade only 9 years. I live in US for 9 years. I lived in Florida. I lived in Miami for 3 years, and I moved to North Carolina. I lived there 3 years, more than 3 years. And then back to Florida again. I'm from Belarus, so yeah, my first language is Russian. You in Florida? Me too. Where do you live? Fort Lauderdale. Okay. I lived in Dania Beach, not in Miami, next to Hollywood. Oh, you're from North Carolina? Oh, that's nice. We're in North Carolina, Raleigh. So I studied at North Carolina State University there. Yeah, Raleigh area. Oh, Greensboro. Yeah, I know this. I know this place. Yeah, Cary. Yeah, I lived there in Cary, next to Costco. Yeah, nice place. Nice place. You know, if someone asked me if I want to move back to North Carolina, I would say yes, yes, and one more time, yes. But my kids enjoy weather in Florida more. Thank you, Bull Flag. Let's see. NQ, I mean ES. What about Russian? What about Russian? What? I was in my country. I was born in Belarus 9 years ago last time. Long time ago. Yeah, Kostka, exactly. I lived right across the street. It was Epic's community park. Yeah. There. Nice place. So there's a couple of options to consider order block. So personally I prefer sequence of up or down close candles. But there's another option to consider order block. So basically the very first candles attach height from level is going to be OB. Personally, I use sequence, like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. As I said before, I still cannot see invalidation of my bias. I mean, to drop this lower to 9M open. Funny to say, but for the last 1 hour, absolutely nothing happened. Each order block was respected so far on NQ. Last one, unfortunately, just stuck in this chop. But it's okay. We can wait. We have time in queue. But it's really annoying right now. Give us a treat. We're asking for too much from Monday. So I copy my trades if you ask me about this. But normally, if I look for just one instrument and execute this on one instrument, because it's really hard to manage couple of trades at the same time. It's really hard for me. So I need to jump between one chart to another chart to see, okay, what happened here, what happened here. So no. All I ask right now from ES is just break this level. Once it's broken, so yeah, we have just perfect room to drop finally. Also, probably market makers don't like purple color. It's okay, we're gonna change this to green color. $778.25 is key level for me, and all I ask right now is to see a drop to that level, which makes so much sense to go there. Once again, as I mentioned before, it's probably smart to just aim for 1 hour for PM session, and yes, we already got 1 hour on this move down, but I still just want to see this 9am open to be happy with this move down. How was your kids' hockey set? It's always nice. Yeah. Always dream when I dream about hockey classes. If I was like, I want to have boys, so they can go to attend like hockey classes. They can play hockey. Yeah. Yeah. You remember everything I see. Still struggling, but once again, still nothing invalidates this short. It's ugly, but still valid. Like 20 points away. How big range, by the way, was for this PM session. Like 20 points, guys. Imagine to trade inside 20 points range on NQ. What? Come on, NQ. Come on, ES. Just break this. Come on. Come on. And approaching this London low finally. No. NQ, come on. Lower. Don't stop here. Come on, market maker, show me the power of magnets. We finally broke this level, 50% of 3-minute week. It's already good confirmation, just drop it. $12 points away. It's okay. At least the ES started displacing. That's already a great sign for us. 30 seconds left on this 3-minute candle. Crazy. Barely moved for 1 hour. Unless he can fix in queue. No reason to short the ES at all. I'm not sure if it has enough time to offer another move lower, but if it's going to displace below 9 AM open, I will look for another drop to 30-minute candle. Approaching. Look at the ES. ES is about to take London low. 1 tick away from 9 AM open. Just took 90 minutes to go here. 90 minutes. Crazy. To the tick. Guys, to the tick, see this? Even if it's going to go lower right now, I don't care. Look how it's stuck at 9 AM open. That's coincident? I don't think so. Right now, the question is, can we get displacement? ES still did not take this London low, but should take this level somehow. Let's see if we get another trade. Its power of magnets help us. So right now, question is, as I said before, if it's going to displace again, like displacement right now, next candle going to create 3-minute order block, retracement down, retracement up, and short to this 30-minute flat candle. So something like this. Nice drop. Look at the ES approaching this 30-minute flat candle. Like another short opportunity. Okay. So I'm looking for short opportunity once again of 3-minute order block, not order block, fair value gap. So I need to create fair value gap somewhere here, like somewhere here. At this point, entry is going to be a 3-minute fair value gap. Stop loss, I'm not sure about stop loss. Probably the swing high. And target is going to be 30-minute flat candle. That's going to be a potential trade idea. I'm going to delete for now because we don't have this yet. Entry yet. But you got my point. So let's see if it's going to create fair value gap. Do you trade fair value? I don't trade fair value gaps. So basically, I'm just looking for continuation. After displacement, price normally trades to fair value gap. First fair value gap after displacement. That's it. At this point, maybe it's okay to enter at fair value gap. We don't have it yet, which is fine. But once again, guys, it's Monday. That's why it's probably slow. Tomorrow, I hope it's going to be better. We have PPI and CPI this week. Yeah, we're going to get lots of opportunities soon. I hope so. Guys, any questions before I finish? Because it's pretty much done with this move down here. So as you can see, that doesn't want to offer 3-minute fair value gap here. So probably it's either wait for a power hour for 3 p.m. Look for continuation. As you can see, doesn't want to displace below this level yet. So I'm not sure, like, right to enter right now. No reason. I really want to see displacement 3-minute fair value gap. I will enter the short of 3-minute fair value gap to aim for 30-minute flat candle. That's the plan for now. Is it too risky to go in for full-time trading? So, trading is your job. Can you tell me if when you go to your work, it's too risky to work all day? Probably nope, right? So as long as you consider trading as your job but not your hobby, so you will take this more serious. So you're not going to blow your... I mean, of course you're going to blow your account, but at least you can manage your trades, manage your risk. Are you going what? Manage your trades, manage your risk, understand how much you can lose, how much... you need to, guys, once again, you need to understand if trading your job or your hobby, right? If a job, so consider this as a job. When you go to your work, so you must do I don't know, fill some papers, right? I know what kind of work you do, but you have job, right? That you need to do, right? And at this point in trading, it's exactly the same way. You must be prepared for trades psychologically. You must have plan what kind of setup you want to take, and maybe it's going to sound crazy, but you must have plan B on your setups. For example, if this level broken, I'm going to short, but if this level is going to hold, I'm going to long. I remember maybe last week someone hate me when I said I have a couple of plans. For example, I have plan B. If my setup is going to be invalidated, I'm going to, for example, short. And he said how is it possible? How you even trade? And at this point, guys, it's smart decision. Understand if your level broken, what you want to do next. We call this plan B. Yeah, let's see if it's going to create 3-minute fair value gap. If so, I will probably try to short to aim for partial at London low and the rest to 30-minute flat candle. So we will see how it goes. You went long on 785. Oh, you mean here? IM session? Good job. Okay, guys, for now it's kind of stuck here. Let's see if it's going to create 3-minute bearish fair value gap to consider potential trade. For now, nothing is going on. Guys, I will see you tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. I will cover my model, so we will have some time to cover my models that I trade. I may not even work today on NQ, and I will show you some live examples. I hope it's going to be in real-time example, because normally for NQ setup that I trade on gold, between like 12:30 and 1 p.m. Okay, guys, I will see you tomorrow, guys. Thank you for watching me. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel. And yeah, guys, don't make stupid mistakes, right? See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Thank you for watching.